of the victor. Of Rutgers. From the rich musical heritage of the University of Michigan, the Michigan Marching Band plays Varsity.
The Michigan Wolverines have left their locker room and moments away from taking the field, and for the first time they'll be led by their head coach, Jim Harbaugh. Suspension is over. He told us emotions will be there, certainly leading his team out of the field today as the Wolverines, ranked second in their country, have their head coach back. Come the back-to-back Big Ten champs. Jim Harbaugh is back and ready to go. It is Michigan. It is Rutgers. 2 3-0 teams. We've got Big Ten football from the Big House. Michigan, Rutgers. Let's go. There's an old saying. The comeback is always greater than the setback. And Jim Harbaugh is no stranger to a comeback.
No, I don't think this is the first Big Ten game I watched this year.
Today, the Wolverines are whole again, with their sights set on college football's biggest prize. In their way, an undefeated Scarlet Knights team that has long known the best way to defeat a powerhouse is to keep on shopping. Always a great scene inside Michigan Stadium. It is Michigan, it is Rutgers, it is Big Ten football coming up today here on the Big Ten Network. And with that, we welcome you upstairs, everybody. Alongside Jake Butt, I'm Corey Provis, Brooke Fletcher from the sidelines in just a sec. So a lot of hype, a lot of anticipation about this matchup, Jake, between two 3-0 teams. And let's begin with the second-ranked team in the country in Michigan. The non-conference of its schedule is now in the past. Today they begin conference play and also bring back their head coach.
Yeah, and it's funny, when we meet with the staff, the coordinators, the players, they didn't talk about X's and O's when they mentioned how excited they are to have Jim Harbaugh back on the sideline. They talked about the emotional aspect. Sharon Moore said it was like going to war without your general. Jesse Minter told us You know, with Jim Harbaugh, no one exudes confidence
kinda
and
wanna see
drums
how
up
Harbaugh
confidence in his players
goes.
better than Coach Harbaugh. But I think Michigan isn't just
Cooley,
excited
what's up, my
about
guy?
getting Jim
Last
Harbaugh
week
back.
was
I think they're
epic.
looking
He the
forward to
GOAT.
getting the
Yeah,
J.J.
shout out
McCarthy
to my
back
boy
that they
Jeff,
saw
man.
week 1 and week 2.
He gonna do it
In our
again
meetings
today,
this week,
man.
Jim Harbaugh's
Colorado,
telling us a
Oregon.
story. They split up into
What
their
y'all think
offensive
about
group.
that Colorado, Oregon
Jim Harbaugh
game,
stops
man?
the meeting and he says, hey, raise your hand if you want J.J. McCarthy to change the way he
they got
plays. And of
Michigan
course,
winning
no
this
one raised their hand.
24.
So they said this is not a redemption game for J.J. Just go get
Which I
back to
guess
doing
isn't
what
a
you're doing, which is
surprise,
playing
but-
good quality football.
Meanwhile, as for
know,
the
man.
visitors, Rutgers off to
I
a
haven't
very
watched- I don't
solid
think I've
start.
watched one
3
Michigan
wins and
game,
3
so
lopsided
I
wins.
kinda don't
Already
know
a
what
Big
to
Ten
expect
win
right now
in its
from
opener
Michigan.
against Northwestern. It's an offense, Jake, that features the reigning Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week and running back Kyle
I
Monungai.
literally just
But in
woke
terms
up.
of quarterback play, don't
Like,
you get the
literally,
sense
I
today
just
that
woke up
Gavin
right
Wimsatt,
now.
he's played
I'm like,
clean
we gotta
football,
get
but at
this
some
going.
point he's going to have to make some big
Facts.
throws
Shout out to
downfield.
the
Has to,
Miz,
has
man.
to.
I
You know, the
listened
run
to him
game's
all
been
day,
successful,
watching
as
him
you
at
mentioned.
2:30
Monungai
a.m.
leads the
Facts,
Big
he
Ten
did.
in
He
rushing.
did, man.
Wimsatt has been able to complement him
Like I said, we
in the
got
running
something
game, but it's going to
crazy
take
going on,
all
too.
11 on offense. And we
I
know
got
one
something
thing about
crazy for
Michigan's
y'all
defense.
boys.
That front seven is going to be the best front Rutgers has faced all season. It is not going to be easy to just line up and run the ball. That's where
Is this
Wimsatt's
kinda like
arm
an easy
talent is
win
going to have to be elevated.
Michigan,
He's going to
y'all
have to
think?
play his best passing game of his
I really
career
wanted to tap
if they want a
into
chance
that,
at upsetting Michigan
that
here on the road.
Clemson,
His third year in the program, still just 19
who was it,
years
Florida
old, is
State?
Gavin
I wanted
Wimsatt.
to
For more
watch that.
storylines, let's check in downstairs and say hi to Brooke Fletcher.
Yeah, guys, this Michigan defense is making it their mission to get after Wimsatt and also contain this rushing attack. However, they are going to be without a key
The
player
Florida
up
State
front,
Clemson.
and that is Mason Graham.
really
He is
wanted to
out
watch
today
that
due to a
game too,
hand
y'all.
injury. I was told that he had
Colorado
a
versus
procedure
Oregon is
earlier
going to
this
be
week,
interesting,
and that
to
he's
say the
hoping to
least.
get back next week. So with
Yeah,
his
I ain't gonna
absence,
lie,
you
I
can
kinda
expect
believe in
Rayshon
Bo
Binney
Nix at
to get the
quarterback.
nod in his position. But they are going
Do
to
I
have some
believe in him more
experience
than
back in this
Shedeur?
secondary. Let's start with
I
Makari
don't
Page.
know.
He made a huge impact
I
last
won't-
week
I
versus
won't go
Bowling
that
Green.
far, but I
He's
like
going to
Bo
get the
Nix at
start.
quarterback.
How about Will Johnson? We've only seen glimpses of him so far this season. He's healthy, full to go. He will get the start today. But how about the return, the season debut of Rod Moore? Defensive coordinator Jesse Minter told me he is the leader of this safety group. The communication starts with him. So having all three of these guys back, their experience is going to be
I wanna
that
see why
boost
this
that
is
this
the
secondary
number
really
2
needs,
team.
guys.
All right, Brooke, thanks. So Michigan getting healthy with its defensive backfield today. Don't forget to
Michigan better
download
get
the
all
Fox
gas
Weather
right now.
app. We have fall and we
think at
have
halftime we're
gorgeous
gonna
weather
click over to
today
that,
in Ann Arbor. 71
FSU
degrees.
Clemson.
Partly sunny
I think that's
skies.
what
Should
we're
be a
gonna
lovely day for Big Ten football
Halftime
from
we're
the
gonna
big
switch over.
house.
Now him right there, Quorum, I like him at running back. He's a dog. I remember him from last year. They got the chair. It's the return of the big man.
Michigan won the toss, deferred, so Rutgers will have the ball first. And the Scarlet Knights will start from their own 25-yard line. The Scarlet Knights are 3-0 on the season. As I mentioned already, a
Hey,
Big
Jeff,
Ten
be
win
honest. Are you
over
taking Colorado
Northwestern.
today against Oregon?
And Gavin
I want to know
Wimsatt,
who's really taking Colorado
the junior
today.
from Owensboro, Kentucky, his third year in the program. He's only 19 years old. And the numbers on Wimsatt, Jake, as we said, he's played clean football. But today, will this passing game have to be a factor if Rutgers is going to pull off the upset?
Got to credit his offensive coordinator, Kurt Shiraka. He said he spent the offseason all summer. He said they basically lived together. Shiraka said he wants Wimsatt to see the game through his eyes, and so far so good in terms of cleanliness. Like you said there, Corey.
Wimsatt will throw right away. Incomplete off the mark, intended for Johnny Langan.
I like how Michigan got the defense on the field.
The offensive look for Rutgers
Duke
today.
versus
Kyle
UConn.
Monungai leads the Big Ten in rushing as the reigning
I
Big
got
Ten
it.
offensive player
After
of the
seeing
week.
what Duke already did,
Johnny
I got
Langan.
Duke. But this is me just
No,
not
really,
seeing
just
nothing
Johnny
from
tight end.
UConn. I got Duke.
See the starters
I've
on
seen what Duke
offense.
did
Those are the
already,
first
and I
five, but they
believe
will rotate as many as 9, 10 different linemen throughout the game today.
That quarterback is nice.
Second throw, and that is caught across the 30-yard line.
I haven't watched no UConn football.
By Jaquay Jackson. It's a gain of 6 as we take a look at the Michigan defensive front. One absence there today. No Mason Graham, as Brooke mentioned. That's certainly a big loss for the Wolverines with the front. But the secondary healthy. Makari Page starting once again. The season debut of Rod Moore. And the second game for the preseason All-American and Will Johnson.
Something to watch out for. Rutgers loves to run the ball, whether it's with Benungai or Wimsett here on 3rd down.
3rd and 4. Come on, defense, get off the field.
Wimsett throws. That's caught slammed by Christian Dremel.
Oh, man.
Dremel's off to the races.
He's
He
to
will
the
be
head.
caught. Touchdown, Rutgers, 69
I
yards.
think this might be a sleeper game, bro.
Wimsett complete to Christian Dremel.
Sent the blitz and got caught slipping.
So we wondered about Wimsett and passing the football.
If Rutgers stay
Early
calm, I
on,
think this would be
60
a good
seconds
game,
in,
bro.
Wimsett and the Scarlet Knight offense responds with a
just that easy
big
in a
touchdown
minute.
play to Dremel.
60-second touchdown.
So he's working one-on-one with Sainristil, and Michigan brought the pressure. They expected run. That's what Rutgers likes to do, and they left their best cover corner in Sainristil, their nickel in one-on-one coverage, but he slipped, and next thing you know, it's good night for Dremel. Great start to the game for
Bro,
Wimsett.
3 plays, 75
Extra
yards.
point is good
Yeah,
for
I think
Jay
this is going to be one of
Patel.
them sleeper games.
So the Scarlet
I think
Knights
this is going to be a better game than
and
that
Gavin Wimsett
Clemson,
wastes little time.
Clemson, Florida State.
69-yard pass play.
If this game
And
gets
the
too
fourth
good, I think we're going to
touchdown thrown by Wimsett this season at Greg Schiano. And the Scarlet Knights lead 7-0. There is a
Illegal
flag.
substitution. 12 on the field on the defense. Penalty is declined. Try is good.
Do anybody really believe in Clemson right now?
So, Jake, let me ask you this. It did not take long for the Scarlet Knights to put points on the board.
TJ, what's the
Surprised
deal,
with how
man?
aggressive Wimsett and the Scarlet Knights were passing the football on this first drive.
Well, that's what we were thinking about here, Corey, is early in the game, you want to get your quarterback comfortable, and this is a good job because Braden McGregor is up on the line of scrimmage. It looks like Michigan is bringing pressure. McGregor drops, and look at that pocket. Wimsett actually notices McGregor dropping, waits for the throw to uncover, and hits his receiver and Dremel for a big-time touchdown. Remember last year, Wimsett had 2 interceptions coming out of the half. The game was close. Michigan ran the same exact fire zone and it was able to intercept Wimsett. This year, a year older, a year wiser,
60-second touchdown.
is able to wait for the route to uncover and makes
Telling
Michigan
y'all,
pay.
this is going to be a super game.
69 yards, and Wimsett chased down his own teammate. Career-long connection for Gavin Wimsett to Christian Dremel. Short kick. Now we saw Bowling Green do this last week here. And A.J. Barner, tight end across the 35-yard line. So good field position for the Wolverines, and now the offense. And J.J. McCarthy coming off his worst game of his Michigan career. 3 interceptions, only 3 in his previous 9 games combined. We asked him yesterday, what'd you take away from watching film? He said one word: pressing.
Yep.
I pressed too much last week.
Yeah, and he had such an explosive start to the season. Game 1, Game 2. People had him in the Heisman conversation, and it was a slow start to the game. I thought he tried to make up for it all in one throw a couple of times that proved to be costly for him.
Blake Corum, his first carry.
That's the problem right there.
To the 42-yard line, a gain of 5. Corum coming off a 100-yard rushing game last week against Bowling Green. Holden Wilson already 6 touchdown receptions this season for the Wolverines. The offensive line, Miles Hinton did not play much the second half last week. He was dinged up, but good to go today. Barnhart filled in at right tackle last week. We'll see, though, plenty of Barnhart on the right side. Also some of Ladarius Henderson at left tackle throughout the game today. McCarthy time, and it's tipped and incomplete. Intended for Loveland.
Let me find out they get a 3-and-out.
And broken up by Deion Jennings, 3rd down.
Great job by Deion Jennings getting there, but again, I think this one's on J.J. McCarthy. Just a little late, and look at the ball location. Loveland has leverage there. That ball needs to be on the outside shoulder, and you're looking at 1st and 10 right now. But JJ, again, a little late, a little inaccurate. And now it's 3rd down. And one thing to watch out for here, Corey, Rutgers loves to bring pressure and simulate pressure. Let's see how Michigan adjusts to it. Look at that man-to-man coverage. Donovan Edwards, Deion Jennings going out in coverage to match him.
Edwards very bottom under your screen on 3rd and 5. McCarthy, pressure from behind, and he's dropped back at the 40-yard line.
So I said, let me find out.
Good coverage downfield. Then Tyreen Powell got home. It's 4th down, a loss of 2.
Look, you can't ask for a better start if you're Greg Schiano and Rutgers. So here's Tyreen Powell, 22, and as you can see there, there's 4 down linemen, and Powell, the linebacker, coming all the way around. Trevor Keegan, the left guard, just couldn't see him quick enough. Got a piece of him, but not enough, and Rutgers is coming out, as they have, firing.
So despite good field position, 3 and out for Michigan. Tommy Dolman to Deshaun Rochelle, and a fair catch at the 21. So we have a timeout here in Ann Arbor. McCarthy 3 and out. Rutgers has the ball back, leading by 7.
Marathon knows that fans are the true co-pilot of any team. Through the good and the bad, you support your team through every season. So for every grill master, all-star athlete, and face paint fixer, know that Marathon is here to keep you and your team fueled on and off the field. Wherever the game takes you, Marathon is by your side because we're driven together.
Oh, man. That's really interesting. I need to do a poll because we're talking about this.
First order of biz, no snitch,
We're
and I
talking
try to
about
keep it
this in
silent, but the
Colorado.
kids don't listen. Birthday, got another hit, no flinch, and I tell them son, watch it, I can fit both friends. And we used to have a servitude, but I was just a pup. Wanna catch the feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the business, I be diving in the rough,
There's DNA. Then there's heavy-duty DNA. HDNA. It's what every GMC Sierra HP driver is born with, and it's engineered into every aspect of the GMC Sierra HD with the pulling power to prove
Our
it.
stream records look good.
The
First
new
3 games.
2024
That's why
GMC
I
Sierra
think this is a
HD.
sleeper game for I think
Toe
this is
hitches
one
of
of
the
the
world.
games.
Prepare for
And I haven't
glory.
did too much homework
Thousands
on
of
Michigan.
non-televised live events.
So I think
Next
this is
day
gonna
on
be really
demand game
interesting.
replays.
And I
Multi-view
think,
to watch up to 4 games
I
at
really
once.
wanted to
and your
watch that
favorite school
FSU
24/7
Clemson,
channel.
but I'm like, man,
There's no
Clemson-
plus like home.
Clemson
Download
ain't
Big Ten
Clemson.
Plus and subscribe today.
That's not the
Fox
Clemson we know
Sports
and love
Jersey
no
Mike's
more.
hit the road for
I
the
don't know what
tailgate.
Clemson that is.
Join us at the game for a chance to win a year's supply of Jersey
I was
Mike's
like,
subs.
FSU
Download
should
the
just
My
breeze
Mike's app
through
and
them.
earn shore points for free subs and more. And catch college football on Fox
Maybe
and
not
FS1.
breeze, but
We
you know.
are leaders who dream big,
And TJ,
working
man, how you
together
doing? What
to
you doing, like a
improve
hurricane or
lives
something,
off
bro?
the court. Forging new discoveries fueled
Nah,
by
think
nearly
about it.
$12 billion in
hope
funded
you're solid.
research each year. Home to 175
obviously, you
Nobel
must be
Prize
solid
innovators
if you're
who are improving society through knowledge. And 6.4 million
you
alumni,
enjoy these
the
all
most
good,
of any
for sure.
conference, making a big impact in communities around the world. We are the Big Ten, and together, we are
I
unstoppable.
want to get some polls going, y'all. We got to get some polls.
Football on the Big Ten Network is presented by Marathon, the official fuel of the Big Ten. Marathon, get the most out of your drive.
Heck yeah.
They were loud, then they were quiet quickly on a 69-yard touchdown strike. Gavin Wimsatt to Christian Dremel. 7-0 Rutgers, first time all year the Wolverines
Man,
are
imagine
trailing
Rutgers go
in a
14-0
game.
right now.
Nunga
Ooh.
opens up down the sideline.
Why'd you stop,
Cuts
bro?
back
Why'd
across
you
the
stop? I think if
45.
he has the speed,
And the
he
reigning
could
Big
just
Ten
zoom.
Offensive Player of the Week runs for 27 and a Scarlet Knight first down.
This is what Monungai does so
Everything I heard said
well.
Rutgers
Is
was
it
like
starts
this.
as an inside zone.
Offense
Oh,
number
man,
72.
run the ball.
10-yard
And then it's like
penalty.
3 passes and start the
First
game.
down.
Yeah, 3
Well,
passes, 75
he still does it
yards.
well, but sometimes your offensive line holds, and that is tough because, my goodness, A near flawless start for Rutgers there, and then that is a deflating penalty. You go from an explosive run celebration to now you're backed up on your own 10-yard line. But Monungai, regardless, the point remains. What he does well is he presses that hole, and he waits till the very last second. Will Johnson got a little, his eyes in the wrong position, lost leverage, and Monungai bounced it.
All the way back to the 11. Monungai, right side this time. On to the 17 after a gain of 6, tackled by Makari Page.
Big Walker, so he thinks to be.
So Corey, in our conversations with Rutgers this week, and if you listen to Shiano's press conference, every single one on this staff just had so much respect for Michigan. Said this is the #2 team, maybe the #1 team in the country, maybe the best defensive front they'll face all season. There was a lot of respect. One thing you know about Rutgers, and you just turn on the tape, there's respect, but when they take the field, they are fierce and fearless, and you've seen that already here early in the first quarter.
They play down to their team level, to their opponent's level.
Monungai.
If they convert on me, man,
cuts
that's
back
too many
across
yards,
the 25. So this is going to make it 3rd and manageable now for Rutgers on back-to-back run plays to Monungai. Picked up 10 more there. It's 3rd and 4.
Give them a lot of credit. Monungai, I mean, you're backed up. The crowd's going nuts. Back against the wall, and then back-to-back handoffs from Monungai to get you into 3rd and manageable. Once again, watch out for Wimsett pulling it on a quarterback read here.
Some movement early. And this will
cost
Rutgers
put that running back at starting QB, because I feel like what else are they going to do?
False start. Offense number 72.
They need to be disciplined.
Remains 3rd down.
Now about 3rd down and 9 as we take a look at today's Impact Players. Jake, brought to you by Auto Owners Insurance.
Monungai, running back already showing up. It was first and 20, gets him into 3rd and manageable. And then someone in this passing game needs to step up. We saw Dremel already. Jaquie Jackson's their leading receiver. I highlighted Junior Paulson and Chris Jenkins because Michigan needs to stop the run, and those are the two big fellas in the heart of their defense. They need to turn Wimsett into a passer to give themselves the best chance.
Penalties already messed up this drive.
Monungai.
I still like this for Rutgers. It's literally penalties messed up that whole drive.
So some penalties hurt Rutgers on that drive. And on 3rd and 9, Derek Moore made the stop. And it's 4th down.
Well, Michigan was prepared. You think 3rd and 4, you have a false start. All of a sudden, it's 3rd and 9. You think Rutgers may throw the ball, but when you turn on the tape, that's not their identity. They are willing to run the ball at any point in time throughout the game. That time, Michigan was prepared. Derek Moore, one-on-one, brings him down and forces a punt.
Don't try to go forward and do something crazy.
Glenn Appleby to put this one away. Jake Thaw waiting at the Michigan 36. Great punt. And now takes a Rutgers friendly bounce. Still going. That's bouncing out of bounds inside the 10. And they'll mark it out at the 6-yard line. A big boom. 75-yard punt from Glenn Appleby.
Caleb Williams has transferred to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
This burger's my inspiration. I just hope to inspire you.
Oh, you have
I still haven't fully done my homework on USC.
Thought we were doing names on the headband.
Get it together. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
We're going to do homework on USC.
What you done to me? I swear it's gonna come back.
From the week 1, I think they was in a battle, or not a battle, but I think they still let San Jose put up like 28 on them. I said, I'm cool. USC was ranked number 5 or 6 at the time, and y'all let in San Jose put up 28.
We want it all.
But at
we
this
want
point,
our dog to fetch
everybody
it,
let people put
and
up
drop
some
it.
crazy points on them.
We want to fix it ourselves.
So it's like I don't know what's going
actually
on with
fix
college football this year.
We want to order the market price lobster.
They get
and
every team's
know the
been in a
market
dog
price
fight
of the
with
lobster.
weak teams.
How much is whatever the market says?
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Hey, is that the new iPhone 15 Pro?
Yeah, got it at T-Mobile.
Hey, be right back.
Whoa, I love that titanium. You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them.
And everybody talking about this other running back,
you have the
that
freedom to
Colorado
upgrade
guy.
every year. You're very wise, Reflection Common, and you're very handsome, Daryl Common.
At T-Mobile,
know,
get the new
man.
iPhone 15 Pro with
It's gonna be
titanium on us
insane, I
now,
feel
and the
like.
freedom to upgrade every year.
The Huskers take on Louisiana Tech, and the Fighting Illini host Florida Atlantic. Big Ten football, powered by Unleaded 88. Today at 3:30 Eastern on the Big Ten
They hold a
Network.
little chance of whatever they thought they had going on.
Second drive upcoming for Michigan as we take a look at today's impact players, brought to you by Auto Owners Insurance.
Number 7, Donovan Edwards. He is due for a big game. It's been a slow start, and I had the tight end Colston Loveland in there because Rutgers is going to sell out to stop the run. At some point, Michigan's going to get into play action and use their talented tight end. Aaron Lewis, in my opinion, maybe the most underrated defensive lineman in the conference, and then Flip Dixon, the safety back there, coming off a nice week last week. Excellent highlight play, one-handed interception.
Aaron Lewis, briefly a Wolverine a few years ago. We'll get into that story as we move along today. Corum, not much there, trying that left side. A gain of maybe 2. Rutgers, a very physical front. Themselves in terms of stopping the running game, allowing only 70 yards rushing per game. Isaiah Ayton, number 9, he's a new face on this front. Transfer from Ole Miss, 6'3" senior from Houston, Texas. He'll come out.
It's Greg Schiano football, Corey. Run the ball, play good defense. That's been their identity and how they've started 3-0.
There we go.
Hurdles across the 15.
But I like this running back. If Rutgers could stop him, if Rutgers had if Michigan had another 3 and out,
is Blake Corum healthy? Well, yeah, I would say so. Look at him. This is an inside zone to the left. He presses the hole, but there's the vision, almost the eyes in the back of his head to bounce it all the way around. And then finishing the play. Never let the first guy tackle you. The great ones say not even the second guy. It's been a slow start for Michigan on both sides of the ball, and the crowd loved that one. A nice spark for the Michigan offense.
Corum runs for 100 yards in a game. Michigan is 13-0 all time. Picked up 14 there.
I really want to see how the offense don't move the ball all the way downfield right now.
Corum picked up a block, and that's incomplete. Looking for Roman Wilson. McCarthy had time because Corum picked up a big block at second down.
Yeah, time, and Roman Wilson with the great route had a lot of separation, 5-6 yards. Now that's a long throw. You're on the right hash, throwing to the far sideline. Not every coach, not every offense even wants to make that throw. JJ's certainly capable of it, but that's 2 throws now here early in the game where he has been off in terms of his accuracy, which is usually a strong point for JJ McCarthy.
Old for his first 2. Quick screen this time. Savage Morgan.
Like 3rd and 2.
To the 29.
Get back in there and
What
run.
do you do when your quarterback's struggling? It's like in basketball, you go get a layup. You don't shoot threes, you just go get a layup. Give him a screen, get you in 3rd and manageable. The whole playbook is wide open here. You got Donovan Edwards and Blake Corum in the huddle right now. Puts a lot of stress on the defense, being aware of who's lining up where and what different problems they present. There goes Edwards in motion.
Edwards had a big game against Rutgers in Piscataway last year, and now he's wide open. Donovan Edwards across midfield. Knocked down inside the 40. We got a hint yesterday from offensive coordinator Sharon Moore that Edwards, he was going to be a big part of this offense today. It's a 33-yard play.
So he's going to come across the formation here. He actually started in the backfield, motions left, and then motions all the way right with a quick, timely snap by JJ in a pick route outside. No one went with Donovan. That's the value. Why do teams motion pre-snap? Well, it's to confuse the defense and mess with their communication. Someone had Donovan Edwards there and had a missed assignment.
Will Shepard back to McCarthy, and now Loveland, the tight end. Down to the 3. 1st and goal.
I guess that's how you get something going.
I love the play calling here. These past few plays by Sharon Moore. JJ struggling a little bit. You get the ball in your hands of Donovan Edwards, and then you run a little trick play. This is what Michigan has done throughout the years, is the flea flickers, the trick plays, that kind of a double reverse flea flicker. Again, you start with the screen to settle JJ in, and then give him a wide open pass to his big target, Colston Loveland.
6'5", 245, the sophomore from Gooding, Idaho, his 10th reception this season. Corum up the middle. Touchdown, Michigan.
Okay. Smooth little drive from Michigan. Though I think they could have did it in less, though I think the quarterback's already struggling a little bit in the first quarter. Heck yeah.
Everyone in the stadium knows the play call down there inside the 5-yard line. You got tight ends, you got fullbacks, you bring Trente Jones in, an offensive lineman at him at tight end. But it's no mystery. Blake Corum, they're running inside the A-gaps, up the middle.
Let me see.
And they dare you to try to stop it.
A drive that began at Michigan's own 6-yard line. James Turner's point after is good. Under 6 to play in the opening quarter. Blake Corum in the end zone.
FSU Clemson game is still 0-0, y'all. What are we thinking about that?
A 2-yard touchdown run. The crowd was quiet early. Not the case anymore. On this fall Saturday, all tied at 7.
Yeah, I see it's 7 minutes in the first quarter.
We
but
are
it's still
always
0-0.
in motion.
Florida State Clemson.
Getting this, fixing that,
Clemson got the ball, but like I
arriving
said, I got FSU to take that
to
game.
destinations
it
in
should
life
be a breeze for them.
and around the globe.
I'm not gonna say a breeze.
Sometimes it's
but
beautiful.
it should be a.
Sometimes it's a blur.
Probably like.
Because life never stops. You
Florida
need
State
someone you
winning
can
by like
trust
2
to go
tubs.
right along with
Let me
you,
see, what's the
no
odds
matter
on
where the future leads. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Trick or treat! Kit Kat! Reese's!
Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
See ya, boys.
Yeah, Clemson looks lost this year. Facts. That's why I
Cashback
said
is good.
I don't think that wasn't a
Double
game I wanted to
cashback
watch.
is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you've earned at the end of your first year, which is
but the
cashback
line right
at
now
its best.
for that Florida State Clemson is -2.
Some people just
FSU,
know
so
there's
they
a
got
podcast
FSU
about
winning,
that.
barely.
Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
Big
They
tea
got
drinker.
FSU barely
There's a
beating
podcast
Clemson, and it's
about
at
tea.
Clemson
He
too.
knows, and he wants you to know too.
I was listening to a podcast on if dogs know their dogs.
I didn't know it was at Clemson.
Just like he wants you to know about Allstate.
There's a podcast about fly fishing called Why Is That
But yeah,
Person Doing
Clemson
That?
does
It's
look
called
lost.
Terrific.
Are you listening to a podcast?
Yeah, it's about multitasking.
Some people just know there's a podcast about that. Those are the people who know you're in good
But
hands
if
with
Clemson beats
Allstate.
FSU, I would not be surprised.
Which way's the real?
It's just the way how everything is right now in college football.
Best sleep guarantee.
When your favorite
It's all
team needs you
confusing,
at your
bro.
best, it matters where you stay. Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Tony, Jimmy John's Wraps
But
are here
like I
to
said, I
stay.
do got,
Curse you,
FSU.
chicken Caesar! And jalapeno ranch.
And jalapeno ranch!
You just an Italian!
Get a grip, Stevie.
That's right. Jimmy John's wraps are here to stay.
But the game we really waiting on is this Colorado. Colorado, Oregon. Imagine if Colorado beats Oregon today. Would y'all put Colorado in that top 10 now? If they beat Oregon, well, I got them to beat everybody now in the Pac-12.
Time now for the scoring drive, brought to you by Marathon. 7 plays, 94 yards, a couple of big plays to 331. And Corum with his 7th rushing touchdown this season. And it's a 7-7 game.
A lot of credit to Sharon Moore on that drive. JJ had been shaky, missed his first 2 throws. So you build in a couple screens to build his confidence, then a trick play for an easy completion.
And no return.
We need to see Rutgers do something right now. That last drive was all messed up purely based on penalties.
Well, next Saturday, we're all Big Ten all morning with in-depth previews of every matchup and live coverage from Minneapolis. Big Ten Tailgate presented by Defender next Saturday at 10 a.m. Eastern, right here on the Big Ten Network. Evan Wimsatt. And the Rutgers offense will start from its own 25. And that is caught at the 29-yard line. A gain of 4 for Johnny Langan. No longer known as Johnny Football, Jake. He is right now Johnny Tight End here in 2023.
Cristiano said he's coming off his best game last week, and it's not like he statistically jumps off the screen. 1 catch for 2 yards, but it was the blocking helping spring in some big runs. It was what he did to get others open throughout the game, his leadership.
And a 2-time captain in his 5th year with Rutgers.
Pick up that blitz.
Wimsatt slides down. Again across the 30 to the 31, sitting up 3rd down and about 4.
It's going to be something to watch throughout the day. Wimsatt, very dangerous runner and a very willing runner too. I've already mentioned it a few times on 3rd down. Here it is again. Just have to be aware of Wimsatt running the football.
They convert, oh man, oh man. So I said they don't need no 3 and outs.
Wimsatt keeps it. Wimsatt will stretch and have the 1st down. Needed 4, picked up 5, and the Scarlet Knights move the chains.
There it is. There it is. It's a commitment to the run game, but that doesn't mean just Monungai. It means Wimsatt as well. On 2nd down, it was a pass that he decided to turn into a run. That was a designed run, a read option.
See that note right there, 66% on the ground, and asking both Greg Schiano and offensive coordinator Kirk Sherrock about that this week. They thought, all right, that's about right, where they felt this team would be that heavy run this early in the season.
And it's about right because they believe that's the strength of this offense.
Late clock. And time was winding down, and Rutgers will call its first timeout.
Their first of the half.
3:42 to go in the opening quarter. Timeout in Ann Arbor.
If Rutgers beat Michigan, Rutgers would technically have to be ranked.
There comes a time in every
right?
dip's life when it's ready to leave the slow cooker, even
Colorado
buffalo chicken dip.
Oregon,
So we put juicy chicken,
Colorado
buffalo sauce, and melty cheese in a portable, crispy golden shell. Run away, dip. You're free now. Sonic $2.99 buffalo chicken dip bites.
With Fidelity Income Planning, a dedicated advisor can help you grow and protect your wealth. They'll help you create a flexible strategy designed to balance growth and guaranteed income, so you can enjoy the life you've created. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
Sometimes all you need to change your life is a sign. Like an actual sign that's like above you. And no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist. It's like they made beer into a place and gave that place sports and chicken wings. And the people, the best.
Marty! You're dead weight!
Yeah, this place is kind of like heaven. You know, without needing to get hit by a bus. Let's go sports bar!
There are many people in Detroit trying to improve their neighborhoods, and they simply don't have access to needed services. The Detroit Neighborhood Entrepreneurship Project brings together students and faculty from the University of Michigan's Law School, Ross Business School, and Stamps School of Art and Design to provide comprehensive services to small businesses and entrepreneurs in the city of Detroit.
We are a digital marketing and PR firm that works primarily for underrepresented communities. We got legal help from the law school and help from the design school. But it's also the help that they provide by being part of a network. There's a relationship that's going to be everlasting.
One of the biggest things was learning more about interacting with the client and having that opportunity to work with a company that had such great values too. I think that was really exciting.
They talking about some bull crap. We can't do commercials.
3:42 left, quarter number one, all tied, 7-7. The Dr. Pepper tuition giveaway is back and making college students' dreams come true. See full rules and enter before October 11th at drpeppertuition.com. Rutgers on offense, first 3 snaps were passes. Since then, 6 plays, 5 rushes, and 1 throw. Winston kept it. Good decision. First down across midfield. 15-yard run for Gavin Winston.
It's a defensive coordinator's nightmare when you have to defend a quarterback that can run. I mean, Makari Page is coming off there and thinks he has a highlight play, wrapping up the running back, but Winston does a good job of reading it. When he gets out in the open field, I think back to watching him run. Reminds me, in terms of just running, of Terrell Pryor. Both big, long, rangy quarterbacks, long strides. When they got a bunch of space, they could take it to the house anytime. Terrell Pryor, of course, the Ohio State quarterback.
But I do like
He's ripped down by Mikey Saberstill after a gain of 1.
Ohio State just figured out their quarterback.
Saberstill, a 2-time captain, all Big Ten performer last year.
Who said Duke? Somebody was talking about Duke.
Picked up a sack last week in the win against Bowling Green. One of the many leaders on this Michigan team.
He's their emotional leader.
Let me see, man.
Switch positions, never complains. He always seems to be in the right place at the right time. And when Michigan's defense needs a big play, usually it's number 0.
That's caught open. Jaquay Jackson will have a first down.
I guess I will be taking Ohio State.
Jaquay Jackson,
even that
transfer from California University, a D2 school in Pennsylvania. He was heavily sought after by Power 5 teams. Miami, Colorado, Texas A&M all inquired about Jackson, but he felt the connection with Rutgers wide receiver coach Dave Brock, who came back to Rutgers, had a good run coaching wide receivers with the Atlanta Falcons, and that connection, Jackson and Brock, has been a good pairing. Manungai to the 34.
I just want to go back. I know this is not going to make any highlight reel after the game, but just look at what Shiraka's doing in getting his big quarterback comfortable. This is off coverage outside. Whipsit knows right away he's going to go to the hitch route, so it's just a 1-2-3 bang, put the ball on him. Whipsit struggled to consistently throw the ball downfield here in early in the season. So then it's on Shiraka to scheme him up easy completions, which they've done to start the game here to help build his confidence.
And he's hit on his last 4 passes. So far this season, Whipsit, part of why Rutgers is playing so well, he's played clean football. As the pile builds at the 30, it'll be 3rd down. And short upcoming for Rutgers. As we look at the numbers for Whipsit, first couple of seasons, 9 picks, 5 touchdowns. But yes, he's only 19, his 3rd year in the program, but playing cleaner football, Jake, so far this year.
And I go back to his relationship with his coordinator, Shiraka. Said they literally lived together this summer. Shiraka challenging Whipsit to see the game through his eyes, see the game the way a coordinator would. And of course, a coordinator would love to have 6 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
Rutgers good on 3rd down today. A drive that's taken over 5 minutes. Manungai hit.
I think it's too late.
And he'll be short of the first down.
It's too late for that. That's what I was saying. They need to.
So as the clock winds down,
that 2nd down.
Decision time. 4th down and short upcoming for the Scarlet Knights. When we come back, Big Ten play from the Big House. A good one. All tied at 7 after 1.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices your sub right in front of you. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slide.
Cause I'm confused already. Like, what is going on?
He does not have a rushing touchdown this year. He goes out in the pass pattern and has it. And he's down near the 10-yard line. Cypress another tackle. 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Clemson on the move.
You see this route all the time by Christian McCaffrey. Just a little halfback option route. You're working against outside leverage. You know that tight end on the inside is going to clear it out. You have tons of space inside. A little more accurate throw, and that thing might have been out the gate. But just see the versatility by Shipley on display here in the first quarter.
14th play of the drive. They've marched 82 yards. Third down and 3. Design quarterback draw at seam for Klubnik. And he's dropped for a loss.
Let's just see this last 2 minutes.
And here comes Jonathan Whites. Molly told you his story. The last 4 years was in this program as a backup behind B.T. Potter, the all-time kick-scoring leader in Clemson history. Never attempted a field goal. Attempted 3 PATs. There's his family, his mom with her hands over her face. They've had kicking problems to start the year from a very highly recruited and talented Robert Gunn. So Dabo Swinney called Whites in Charleston, South Carolina earlier this week to see if he would come back. He arrived on Monday. And his first career kick is good from 30 yards. And Dad Jonathan, Mom Lisa celebrate. He had a year of eligibility left, obviously. Elected not to use it because he thought he'd just sit for another year behind Gunn. So he was finishing grad school. He had a job lined up in New York. He was supposed to go up there later this coming week. Dabo Swinney's sons, Will and Clay, told their dad on Sunday, you know, Jonathan Whites is still in school. He's taking classes online, but he's enrolled. Dabo called him Sunday. He came up Monday, made 7 out of 8 in their facility. Said, Coach, I think I can do it. He practiced the rest of the week. And Dabo said yesterday, this is either going to be a great story or terrible. It's off to a great start.
Even at UCLA, Utah.
His boss is here. He was going to go work for Ally Financial in New York City. He already had an apartment. And he called his boss and said, I have a chance to go back and be the starting kicker for Clemson. And the boss said, I'll be mad if you don't do it, and I'm coming to the game. And Matt Brennan, we're told, is somewhere here today, watching his now future employee. Gunn is still the kickoff man. And he bombs one out of the back of the end zone. Here's Kevin Nagandi.
Good afternoon, Sean. Time now for our All-State Good Hands Play of the Day. And John, or make that Jim Harbaugh's back in Michigan playbook.
See,
it's
they really should have shown Rutgers for the play of the day.
Welcome back, Coach Harbaugh. That play doesn't get called without Coach Harbaugh on the sideline.
J.J. McCarthy to Colston Loveland, 35 yards. They would eventually scored 7 apiece inside the locker room. Give me my theme music.
How we feel about the white helmet?
I love it. Everything about it. It just, I mean, that is swag. We got Colorado coming up against Oregon on ABC after our game. Sean, back to you.
All right.
I'm switching back to the
finally get some attention. On first down, Travis swings it out wide for Keon Coleman. And he gets 3. Here's Molly McGrath.
Well, Sean, Jordan Travis suffered a left shoulder injury last week, but finished the game in a pregame warm-ups. He wore a brace.
That is going to be a dog fight. I can already tell. For
Jay Patel. He's made from 51 against Temple.
And we get back right away by putting points on the board.
Clint Appleby, the punter, is the holder. Patel on the way, and that is no good.
Oh, man, I thought that was good. I thought that was good. That's why I look like that. Like, let me
so Jim Harbaugh telling his guys, good job. Greg Schiano brings Patel over. So instead of 4th and 1, when it looked like Rutgers was going to go for it, the penalty moved them back. And Patel came up just shy from 51. Jim Harbaugh, his suspension over, his first game on the sideline this season. In fact, today for Jim Harbaugh, marking his 100th game as Michigan's head coach. Donovan Edwards. Nice run across the 40. Big Ten Plus delivers thousands of non-televised live events, access to next-day on-demand football replays, multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once, and a 24/7 channel for your favorite schools. Subscribe and stream for as low as $9.95 a month at BigTenPlus.com. Gain of 9 for Edwards. Play action. Caught. Edwards, first down to the 50.
McCarthy's pass complete to Donovan Edwards.
Corey, we asked Sharon Moore this week. Always got to ask about the running backs. How are they doing? You know, Blake off to a hot start. Donovan, slow start by his standards, and he kind of stopped us right there. He said, watch out for number 7. I expect him to have a big game tomorrow, and as the play caller, Sharon Moore has gotten 7 heavily involved, and I want to highlight him here because Blake Corum's in the backfield, but there's number 7 outside in the stack formation playing receiver.
It's Corum. For a gain of 2. He's checking downstairs with Brooke.
We trust you. You got this. That's what offensive coordinator Sharon Moore said to Blake Corum and Donovan Edwards after that touchdown in the last offensive drive there. But listen, you guys talked about how they're trying to get this explosive run game going. And Sharon Moore told us that, listen, you know, Blake within the first few games was trying to get a feel for it. Last week he was a little bit more comfortable, but there was something about the way he was practicing this week that all the coaches looked at each other and said, man, he's back. He's feeling himself. He's got that edge back in his game.
Brooke thanks A.J. Barner with the reception. A gain of 5, it'll be 3rd down. And there is Sharon Moore, was the acting head coach last week, play caller, offensive coordinator. Now with Jim Harbaugh back on the sideline.
He said this week was different. Not just for Jim Harbaugh coming back on the sideline today, but he said this was their most violent, physical, intense, focused week of practice. Said everybody across the offensive line and all the position groups stepped up their game. Look at the structure of Rutgers defense.
McCarthy. So that opened up for McCarthy and a first down. A gain of 16.
Fooled me too. I mean, Wimsatt does the same thing when Rutgers has the ball. JJ certainly can tuck it and run, as we've seen, and everybody's committing. Michigan loves to hand the ball off to Corum in short yardage, but you can't lose sight of number 9. He is a capable, more than capable runner. That's an easy read for JJ and a nice explosive play down the sideline to move the chains.
Rushing yards about even. And Edwards this time well contained by the Rutgers front. A gain of close to 2 for Edwards. Jaquan Loyal made the stop. Junior safety.
Play calling on 3rd down. I've been very impressed with Michigan and Sharon Moore. You go back to the touchdown drive and what they did with Donovan Edwards from a motion standpoint to move the chains and get an explosive. There you see Rutgers overcommitting to stop Corum, and you give JJ a chance to pull it. 2 great play calls.
Edwards spinning his way across the 25. Mohamed Touré made the tackle. A big 3rd down upcoming. 4 minutes gone by here in the 2nd quarter.
And with that in mind, another opportunity for a great play call. 3rd and 6. Again, beware of Rutgers. Let's see what structure they come out in. They love to pressure and simulate pressure. Again, you see a number of bodies. Look at how many bodies are inside the box for the Rutgers defense.
Saw that note, 3rd and 6, about double what they've had previously on 3rd down so far today. McCarthy takes a hit, and that's caught, but short of the line to gain at the 19-yard line by Colson Loveland. It'll be 4th down at about 2. So McCarthy hung in there, took a big hit, and now decision time here for Jim Harbaugh.
That's Cameron Stewart, or excuse me, that's Aaron Lewis coming through. You got to have your eyes on 71. He's the best defensive lineman for Rutgers, and completely untouched, clean path for a clean hit on JJ.
So the crowd was hoping that Michigan would go for it instead. Field goal unit is on. James Turner, 2 of 3 on the season. This from 37 yards out. And whistles will blow that kick dead.
Before the ball was snapped. Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
So a mistake there for Michigan.
Go back to that 3rd down, Corey. Listen, this has been the strong point of Michigan's offense for a few years now. Back-to-back Joe Moore Award-winning offensive line. It hasn't been bad, certainly not bad, but there's been lapses, mental lapses here to start the season where they haven't lived up to their standard, and that was one on 3rd down where you leave Aaron Lewis completely unblocked.
Turner's made from as deep as 50. This now a 42-yard try. It's low, and that one leaking left, and it is no good.
Whoa, we got a dogfight. Michigan.
So the 5-yard penalty pushed it out, and a couple of missed field goals. And with that, we're still tied 7-7 with 9:35 to go until halftime. So the Scarlet Knight defense makes a stop, still tied.
They ordered pineapple. You gotta smell the butt to know if it's right.
Hear that noise? Basic white.
Precious cream always in the bag.
Because cream rules everything around.
All right, chefs, we gotta go get the beans. Think the eggs were big, bro.
Are they gonna play?
Chef, they definitely said pinto beans.
Actually, they want fava beans.
Doing so good at this. We get groceries. DoorDash.
Back into that,
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so
FSU game.
It gave me so much peace of mind. If we make a change, my site's not going to go down. And just knowing that I have a...
We just gonna stay back where we were. Hold on. And that Auburn, let me see that Auburn, Texas A&M. That might be a good game too, y'all.
That's what you call not breaking under pressure, being cool.
This is going to be a good game.
To get this one off, because this could have been a disaster for War Eagle. He tracks it down, stays calm, and actually punts a beautiful one.
6-0. That's going to be a good game.
When you decide to punt from the plus 38-yard line, you are hoping for something inside the 10, if not inside.
Let's stay focused. It's too much going on, bro. This is one thing I hate about college. It'd be so many games. It'd be too much.
Of the Raritan, the gears of progress turn. Powered by a willingness to stand for what's right. By gaining ground in the race of our lifetime. And by ensuring every step we take includes our responsibility to the future. Wherever the human race moves forward, you can be sure there's someone there. Pushing, learning, persevering. Because progress isn't just made. It's earned.
Tomorrow it's another marquee matchup in the nation's best volleyball conference when number 12 Minnesota travels to Lincoln to meet number 2 Nebraska. Live coverage begins tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern, powered by Atlantic 88, only on the Big Ten Network and the Fox Sports app. Manungai. No gain.
Here comes a defense.
Kenneth Grant.
Here comes a defense.
Studied Mozzie Smith. Watching him play in front of him. Mozzie Smith, his words for Kenneth Grant as he was beginning his career said, destroy the man first and worry about making the play later.
It's very fitting for Mozzie Smith, and it's the interior of Michigan's defensive line seems to have adopted that mindset. Destroy the man. Look, I'm not here doing business deals, shaking hands, drinking wine, eating cheese. Destroy them.
Great drive he did in 3
And
plays.
Rutgers O-line's trying to do the same.
Jackson with the catch, and he's shouldered out. See where they spot him, just about 1.5 yards shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd down, Brooke.
That's good, Jeremy.
Secondary here, we talked about Rod Moore. He was getting the start, making his season debut, but after a few missed tackles in those first few drives, he is still on the sidelines. He has not gone back in, so something to keep an eye on as we move forward.
All right, Brooke, thank you.
They're 2 for 4 right now. They 48% on the season.
Manungai stopped. And it's 4th down. Did Winston hold on to that ball too long?
No, I don't. I don't think that was it, because he had some pressure coming off the top of the offensive line. Makari Page was coming, so he had to give it. Really, this is just what happens. This is the challenge of the day today. You're facing a great front 7 in Michigan. Chris Jenkins was able to stuff him. You got a couple linebackers blitzing. It's going to be hard to consistently run the football. Sometimes you'll win, sometimes you'll lose. That time Michigan won the battle.
Nice catch made by Tyler Morris. Hauled it in and took a hit at the 21-yard line. So Flynn Appleby, Australian-born, recruited by former Ray Guy winner Adam Korsak. Unique delivery, but it worked.
On a heartbreaking Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Tech's moving to a new conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
This realignment's bigger than us both, but here, I got you something to remember me by.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
0. Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school.
I'll hate yours too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I'm still sick at the moment.
Hey, used to have a silver tooth, but I was just a pup. I don't wanna catch the feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the business, I been diving in the rough. Hey, first order of biz, no snitch, and I try to keep it silent, but the kids don't listen.
The best part about being a farmer is you get to play around on big toys. When I think of Fent, I think of quality, innovation, technology. Nothing really puts the stamp on a country song like talking about your tractor.
All right, guys, listen up. This entire season boils down to one word.
Bundle home and auto.
But that's 4 words.
Not if you bundle them.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The excitement in the air was even greater because it was something for the first time in Ann Arbor.
The first night game, it definitely gave you one of those chill moments, like, I'm a part of something that's big.
It was a special night in Michigan history.
So here's what you do. Guy gets a sack. You go. Sacked you very much. What else?
How about sack of all trades?
Boom, sack-a-lacka.
Saccaroni and cheese.
I like saccaroni and cheese. Starving.
I'm too saxy for this shirt.
Whoa.
But you could say that.
I would say sacrilegious, but that would be sacrilegious.
Okay, you ready for this one? Sackety sack, don't sack back.
This was a really bad idea.
Sack of potatoes.
Ooh, how about suffering saccotash?
Like that one.
The Gophers battle the Wildcats.
Here he goes.
And the Hoosiers face Akron. Big Ten football presented by Hampton by Hilton. Tonight at 7:30 Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
Here's today's trivia brought to you by T-Mobile. Good question this week. Name the 4 head coaches Jim Harbaugh has coached against in both a college and NFL game. Both college and NFL. The answer coming up later on.
I can think of 2. Calling a game, so I can't use Google. So this is honesty check here. Pete Carroll and Shiano are 2. Who are the other 2?
I cheated, so I don't want to say. I did look up the answer. Lacorm for a couple.
This game has played out about exactly as we expected it to play out. Heavy run from both teams. Good defense from both teams. There was that explosive touchdown drive for Rutgers, and then a good start, a couple penalties for them, a missed field goal. Michigan has their drive to tie it up, but they've stalled since then and also had a missed field goal. If you're Michigan, if you're Rutgers, the longer you hang around, the better this benefits you. If you're Michigan, Rutgers' offense isn't built to come from behind.
Timeout. Michigan. They're first of the half.
And Michigan will take its first timeout. We'll step aside in Ann Arbor.
We are always in motion. Getting this, fixing that, arriving to destinations in life and around the globe. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. Because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you, no matter where the future leads. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Nerds. So, how's it going?
Oh, with interest rates up, I've been looking to get a better savings account, but...
All the options have you up in the air?
Well, yes.
You know, at NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing rates of top high-yield savings accounts.
Oh, amazing.
It's the smartest way to get the most out of your savings.
Well, in that case, I'll have another coffee.
Do it.
2%.
We got better rates.
I meant in our coffee. Yes, please.
Oh, that makes sense.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
When I was a little girl, that ball and me were just glued. I used to gather up as many soccer balls as I could, and I would shoot for hours upon hours. There was just a dedication and a passion that I had. I wanted to become the best player in the world, and that meant being the best version of myself, because if I was the best version of myself, then ultimately that would help the team. I looked at everything I wasn't good at, and I just worked at it. I sacrificed and dedicated myself for literally every second of my life. And 10, 15 years later, I was named the best player in the world. You can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't have the work ethic to be able to push through and become better, you're never gonna make it to the top. I'm Carly Lloyd, World Cup champion, Olympic gold medalist, and Rutgers graduate.
6:42 to play until halftime. All tied 7-7. And these two programs have years of experience in college football. Rutgers, known as the birthplace of college football, and Princeton played their first football game in November of 1869 and have been playing for over 150 years. Yale, Harvard, and Penn round out the Ivy League. Michigan came along slightly later, starting their time on the football field in 1879. Look at that. Rutgers, Michigan at the top. Not much for Corm. It's third down.
Got to give credit. I mean, this Rutgers defensive front, they're one of the best run defenses in the country, in the conference. They've met the challenge here to start the game. Now forcing Michigan into a 3rd and 8. JJ, there's been some gadget throws that he's hit on, but in terms of pushing the ball down the field, we haven't seen him do that, and this is the time where he's going to be needed to do that, called upon to do that on 3rd and 8.
Roman Wilson, top of your screen, does not have a catch yet. McCarthy over the middle, and that's caught. In stride, gets to its number 1. First down, Michigan.
Who you got in the Oregon both games?
23-yard play. McCarthy right on cue finds Wilson.
When Rutgers brings pressure, they're typically in cover 1 man. There's Roman Wilson right at the top of the numbers. They're going to start with a motion down. That confirms it's man-to-man coverage. And then in 1 high coverage, you have outside leverage as a defensive back. Crossers are extremely tough to stop, particularly when you're going up against Roman Wilson, who's been known to be particularly speedy. Corey, I think they said 22 miles an hour on the GPS. That's a tough ask, but again, a great play call there by Sharon Moore to move the chains.
McCarthy's hit on 7 straight completions. He'll run. space. Out of bounds across the 35-yard line. Wide open. That side of the field, and McCarthy races for 22.
So when you stay in man-to-man coverage, you don't have eyes in the backfield to account for the quarterback. So there's Rutgers. You see everyone's in the secondary is in man-to-man coverage running with their guy, their element, and JJ recognizes that. There's nothing downfield, and then all of a sudden as the routes from the right side develop to the left side, there's a bunch of green grass. Man-to-man coverage, no one accounts for the quarterback, big-time game.
16 of the air, 36 on the ground. For the junior J.J. McCarthy. Off play action. And that's incomplete inside the 20. Intended for Cornelius Johnson.
It was good coverage by Rutgers, and Michigan's trying to run a deep dagger concept. So they run Roman Wilson through down the middle of the field, clear it out. And then Cornelius Johnson is running the dig, but wasn't able to create any separation. JJ let it rip, but credit to Rutgers. They were ready for it.
Jim Harbaugh and the Wolverines, they'll get the ball first to begin the second half. Still two timeouts left. Play clock getting late.
Before the ball was snapped. Timeout, Michigan, their second of the half.
So that play clock was winding down. Michigan now one remaining timeout. We'll step aside.
Hey, is that the new iPhone 15 Pro?
Yeah, got it at T-Mobile. Hey, be right back.
Whoa, I love that titanium. You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them. And with their Best Gold 5G plan, you have the freedom to upgrade every year. You're very wise, Reflection Comet, and you're very handsome, Real Comet.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now and the freedom to upgrade every year.
Reese's. They'll get you. They will get you good.
Sometimes all you need to change your life is a sign. Like an actual sign that's like above you. And no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist. It's like they made beer into a place and gave that place sports and chicken wings. And the people, the best. Marty! You're dead weight! Yeah, this place is kind of like heaven. You know, without needing to get hit by a bus. Let's go sports bar!
I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
It sure is never crazy in the grass. Crazy in the grass, yes, baby, can you hear?
How's the succession plan going? Smooth, thanks to you. Dad ran a pretty tight ship.
And taught us to do the same. Best thing he did was bring Old National on board.
I'm just glad I could be there for your dad, and now for you guys. There is so much I want to ask him right now, but I know that's not possible. He's playing 18 today.
Yeah, he's teeing off right now, actually.
Boom.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Old National. Get old.
The excitement in the air was even greater because it was something for the first time in Ann Arbor.
The first night game, it definitely gave you one of those chill moments, like, I'm a part of something that's big.
It was a special night in Michigan history.
All right, we gave you some time. Time now to answer today's trivia question brought to you by T-Mobile. Named the four head coaches Jim Harbaugh has coached against in both college and in the NFL. Greg Schiano, Pete Carroll, Chip Kelly, and Lovie Smith.
I got a 50%. That is an F though.
Yeah, that's not good.
No,
that's not good there. I wouldn't brag about
Sorry,
that,
Mom.
but thanks for playing. Picked up 4, third down. Upcoming for Michigan.
There just hasn't been a base pass, really, a building of a base pass for Michigan to start the game. There's been a couple gadget plays outside of that Roman Wilson catch. I haven't seen separation from anyone. So it's not always on JJ here, whether it's the tight ends or the receivers. Someone's got to separate to give him a chance.
McCarthy has Corum at his side. Looking right, throws that way, stretching and catching is Loveland. And he'll be near the first down. And he's going to be marked short by about a yard. It's 4th down and 1.
We call this Y branch, and Colston motions down to a stack formation, so he's able to get one-on-one coverage with Max Melton, who's one of the best cover corners in Rutgers secondary. Colston won, and the crowd isn't liking it because Loveland reached out, and I think that they believe there's a case to be made that he got it.
And now play will be halted.
And
we'll take a look.
The previous play is the runner was short of the line of gain. The play's under further review.
Mark Klusinski, our Big Ten referee today. So right now it's 4th down and 1. Colston Loveland believes he'll have the first down. Let's bring in our rules expert, Steve Strimling, in Los Angeles. Steve, what do you think? For now, they call him short, 4th and 1. What about you?
Yeah, he reaches that ball out, and they're going to have to get a look where it crosses the sideline. It's probably closer to the first down where they marked it, but they're going to have to get a shot. This one is close. I think they're going to probably go just short here.
So you don't think there's enough there based on where the ball is to keep
when
this
it crosses
one
the sideline?
Okay. Better look at it.
Yeah, that's tough because we're looking at it from the front angle.
Showing every possible angle here. Look here. So right now the call on the field is short of the line to gain.
It would have to be conclusive to overturn it. And I don't see anything, Corey. I don't know about you. I don't see anything here that would be conclusive enough to overturn this.
And here's the call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. 4th down.
Now, Steve, thank you. And Jim Harbaugh asking for further clarification.
This is what we miss with Jim Harbaugh on the sideline, right? The friendly, loving relationship with the officials.
And Michigan is going to keep the offense on the field. Wolverines have not converted on 4th down this season. Corum spinning. He'll have it to the 21. First down, Michigan.
Everyone in the stadium knew what that was going to be. Similar to the goal line. You got Corum in there. You're going to hand it up the field and exhales a little bit. Move the chains.
Reaching 5 minutes on this drive. Moving that body, those legs out to the 18-yard line. Well, Michigan here, time-consuming drive. As I said, the Wolverines, they get the ball first to begin the second half. So ideally, Jim Harbaugh's team scores here and denies Rutgers any chance to get the ball before halftime.
I think also, really, Rutgers hasn't proven the ability to drive the ball through the air consistently throughout the year. So we feel good at any point at this point.
Off play action, McCarthy in trouble, avoids it, looking for Wilson, incomplete.
Oh, man.
Coverage from Max Melton.
Now, That's the same route, so it's man-to-man coverage. Roman Wilson's working on a crosser. Max Melton in coverage. There was some hand fighting going on there. I'm looking at it, and I think there might be a little bit of holding. There's Roman Wilson. There's Max Melton. Man-to-man coverage. Watch it. You see, kind of push off, huh? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, Corey. I think that's clean.
So no call made. It's 3rd down and 7. 15th red zone trip for Michigan this season. Play clock again. It's under 5. Pocket for McCarthy towards the end zone. That is caught. Touchdown. Samaj Morgan.
Are you not entertained?
There is a flag on the field.
Getting the ball back.
Pass interference. Defense number 16. Penalties decline. Touchdown.
So the first collegiate touchdown reception for the freshman from West Bloomfield, Michigan, Samaj Morgan. His second catch today, but for the first time as a Wolverine. He finds the end zone. Turner. Extra point is good. And Michigan leads with 1:41 to go until halftime.
We asked Sharon Moore, who's a young guy we should look out for? He said, look at 82, Samaj Morgan. He's ready for a breakout game. J.J. McCarthy, how's the accuracy? Well, how about that one? Great job, outside shoulder hitting his freshman receiver, and J.J. McCarthy is loving that. We'll step aside for 30.
Today, I'm doing the Degree Gray T-shirt challenge. Let's put Degree Advanced and Spice to the test and see if I get any sweat marks.
With non-stop sweat protection, you're not done yet. The result? Only one winner here.
No sweat marks.
Degree Advanced keeps working when others stop.
The Final Drive, presented by Auto Owners Insurance, tonight on the Big Ten Network.
Now Samaj Morgan on the receiving end of his first collegiate touchdown. And Michigan leads for the first time today. The Scarlet Knights have 2 timeouts. Rashad Rochelle, it's a live ball. And whistles blowing it dead inside the 10. I thought a fair catch was signaled for.
The player on the receiving team gave a fair catch signal. By rule, the ball is dead when recovered. First down, Rutgers.
I think he thought that was going into the end zone, but I mean, it's when it's close, you don't leave it up to chance. You call a fair catch. You probably just catch the ball, because now this is a really tough spot for Rutgers offense that hasn't proven the ability to push the ball down the field through the air.
Let me find out Rutgers about to drive the ball. If Rutgers don't score right, I can't say that.
Stretches out to the 7. Michigan has 1 timeout remaining. Not calling it yet.
I imagine they use it on the next one, right? I mean, why not?
Well, in this case, Rutgers, they're going to milk this clock down here, right?
Well, that's the time battle. You almost 100% expect another run here from Rutgers.
Snapper with 2 on the play clock. And Monungai to the 11. So Michigan not calling that timeout yet. You see the separation between the game clock and the play clock. Coming up, stick around for the Genesis halftime report with Dave Repson, Jerry DiNardo, and Brock Vereen. It's all coming up from our studios in Chicago. The Genesis halftime report. Quiet second quarter for the Scarlet Knights. Only 13 yards of offense, 0 first downs.
Why not take a shot if you're Rutgers, huh?
Short of the first down to the 14. 3 seconds to go. And Michigan will call its final timeout. So 3 seconds until halftime. We're back in 30 seconds.
I was born on the south side of Chicago. It's been a long road, but now I'm working for Schwab. I love to help people understand the world through their lens and invest accordingly. You can call us Christmas Eve at 4 o'clock in the morning. We're going to always make sure that you have all of the financial tools and support to secure your financial future. That means a lot for my community and for every community.
So Michigan, no timeouts remaining. 4th and 2 for Rutgers as the Scarlet Knights bring their huddle together here. So if Rutgers elects to punt, Michigan's going to bring the house. Yep. So some options here for how Jim Harbaugh is going to play it. I think those are pretty obvious, but for Rutgers, some ideas here.
Yeah, you keep your offense on the field. You either just
they
tell
will.
Wimsatt, just to milk a couple seconds, or you have them just launch it out of bounds up into the third row of the stands.
I don't know what just happened, bro. I don't understand.
So Wimsatt,
I don't understand why they would do that at all.
Staying on the field, and now Rutgers calling.
It says that
It's second timeout.
The suspense of the final 3 seconds of the first half here in Ann Arbor. Yeah, that's a right call.
Entertaining first half. Rutgers raced out to a 7-0 lead.
So it might be me.
Since then, 14 unanswered.
Might be me. Let me see.
The Wolverines. And again, Michigan will get the ball first to begin the second half.
Can y'all hear me now a little better?
Now Rutgers has one more timeout, but new rule this season, same team cannot call consecutive timeouts.
We're live here.
How about now? Can y'all hear me a little better?
I think we'll see Wimsatt either throw it or try to just run around and slide and take a couple seconds off.
I don't understand why they didn't throw the ball there.
So he will go down, and that will be the end of the first half.
They tried to get one
the 10th all-time meeting between these two. Michigan and Rutgers. Does the knee go down before the clock
Clemson is
at
beating
0? I think we're at 0
FSU
before
right
he's
now.
down.
Yeah, we're
Zero's
good.
there. Right knee goes down.
There we go. Yeah, everything
So
good now.
14-7.
Okay,
Brooke,
boom. Let's go to this
Coach,
one.
4 penalties for your team in the first half. Some that cost you. How do you clean that up in the second half?
Well, there's some stuff going on out there, so we just got to slow it down a little bit. There's some things going on that aren't right as well, so we'll talk about how to handle it.
Does Michigan defense keeping Gavin Wimsatt in this passing game in check? How do you adjust?
That was just weird. Forget all that.
Just got to keep playing.
Let me see something, y'all.
In the game, we just got to keep playing.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Now, what is going on over here in Clemson and FSU? Imagine FSU loses. If FSU loses this game,
touchdown.
And Shipley scored. I've seen a bet for
They
Shipley.
went 71 yards in 7 plays. But
What
time
is
left
going
for Florida
on?
State. When we come back, 2:12 to go in the half.
Full-time fans, your devotion always delivers. And you deserve a reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Can't sleep.
Nope.
I can't sleep either.
It only gets tougher with age.
Well, maybe you'll sleep better knowing that Progressive protects your home, auto, and business.
Wait, is this all a dream?
Wait, why is everything on
Seems real to
commercial?
me.
But look, so the whole
Nothing out of
little
the
story
ordinary
right
here.
now with this game is the score is 7-17.
Marathon knows that fans are the true co-pilot
Why
of
is
any team.
FSU losing?
Through the good and the bad, you support your team through every season.
Why is FSU losing?
So for every grill master, all-star athlete, and face paint fixer, know that Marathon is here to keep you and your team fueled on and off
And
the field.
actually, let me check in on this.
Wherever the game takes you, Marathon is by your side because we're
I want to see that
together.
What's cooking?
The secret to winning game days.
So Eckridge smoked sausage is secret, huh?
Yep.
Visit Eckridge.com for more.
Hey, is that the new iPhone 15 Pro?
Yeah, got it at T-Mobile. Hey, be right back.
Whoa, I love that titanium. You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them. And with their Best Gold 5G plan, you have the freedom to upgrade every year. You're very wise, Reflection Comet. And you're very handsome, Real Comet.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now and the freedom to upgrade every year.
Oh, man, the way Bryce is able to cover the whole field is incredible.
Yeah, he's really spreading it around.
You guys could help, you know.
Just doing our jobs, Bryce. Just doing our jobs.
Yeah, we're working too.
Your paint is really bad.
What? I said best coffee I've ever had.
Should have used Bear.
Sorry, side where?
No, I said should have used Bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear, only at the Home Depot.
Tourists. Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists taking photos.
Dang, that was the homie. He just called me about
So
I was supposed to go to the University of Houston
underwater
game today,
flourish.
and I forgot all about it, y'all. I really forgot all about that game.
Bravo! For buying a treadmill? You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Yeah. And heroes don't take the stairs.
Is this a parachute?
What's in your wallet?
State Farm Halftime Report minutes away. Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagandi here with you. Jim Harbaugh's back. Michigan in a close one right now at the half against Rutgers. Highlights coming your way. We're getting you ready for Oregon and Colorado with a live interview from Coach Prime. And right now, Clemson and their offense dictating the flow here.
They have their defenses play well. The most impressive thing is the quarterback, Cade Klubnik. He seems poised, calm, unlike another quarterback from Alabama I know.
Here we go.
What games I'm going to stream today? Really that Colorado game. Then I don't know about after that. I think we might go to that.
Quarterback Jordan Travis came off the field with a right hand.
I think after we're gonna do that Ohio State Notre Dame game.
He keeps shaking.
Ohio State Notre Dame, then Colorado.
You can tell Travis is frustrated with the pressure he's facing.
Oregon.
Such a great competitor. You see it. I mean, when you follow through and hit your hand on a helmet, I mean, it's just a prayer to make sure that nothing is too messed up on that throwing hand, because just the littlest bit of pain can really affect your accuracy.
They scored on a nifty drive in their last possession. They have 2-12 and 2 timeouts. Down by 10. Wide open on target. Jaheim Bell belted out of bounds by Andrew Makuba. But a first down with an 11-yard
I don't even
pickup.
think that doesn't stop the clock no more. Huh? That's a weird little rule.
That touchdown pass for Jordan Travis, his 80th total touchdown. He has 25 rushing, #1 in school history among quarterbacks. And he's now 1 touchdown responsible for, which also strikes me as grammatically incorrect, behind Chris Winkie.
Yep, it's all love, Jeff.
Good pocket.
Oh, the direct traffic.
On the run, it's caught by Keon Coleman, and still going down the sideline. That's what Travis can do. Injured left shoulder. Damage
that Fresno
right
State game at 7:30.
After the rollout. And a great
Go
job
Bulldogs, huh?
Keon Coleman's wide
He's
open.
still in that
There's no
Fresno
defender
State.
within 20 yards of him. Takes Travis a little while to identify him, but he throws a strike and makes a big play.
You said my Bulldogs play a little
The
later.
crowd thought Xavier Thomas was being held.
That's
by
where we had the
Jeremiah
state track
Myers
meet
as
at
they
when
looked
I
at
was
a
in high
replay
school
of the
out in
scoreboard.
Fresno.
That was the reason for the booze. 1st and 10 under a minute and a half to go. Down the sideline, trying to throw it up for the angular Johnny Wilson. There is a flag down. It was Sheridan Jones who had coverage.
Pass interference. Defense, number 6.
And Sheridan Jones who got flagged for pass interference.
And that's so difficult on Sheridan Jones. As you take a look at the progressive pylon cam, kind of walling Johnny Wilson out of bounds. A lot of contact there, but my goodness, he had to be in coverage forever. So tough. But a good job of recognizing the one-on-one with your big-bodied wide receiver by Jordan Travis.
Clearly a good call. Shoved him out of bounds. Toafili, the
Fresno, huh? So are you from Fresno? Fresno area? I mean, he had all day to throw. I think he should have did the same thing, try to direct some traffic. Make a smarter throw. But they got down here super fast, though.
Toafili ran into a wall, no gain.
Here in the second half, Mike Norvell and his offensive coordinator, Alex Atkins, they're going to have to find a way to create a little bit of balance running the football. Now, Clemson's excellent along the defensive front, especially a defensive tackle. As you see, Alex Atkins definitely going to be a head coach here very soon. But they have to find some balance because they're putting so much on Jordan Travis's shoulders right now.
Only 18 yards rushing.
So yeah, that's where I'm from. Shout out.
Lunging for the end zone, didn't get there.
Shout out that whole Fresno area.
Mickens prevented the touchdown.
I don't think that's considered the Bay. No disrespect, right? I think that's still is that like Central California almost?
Stadium scoreboard says 3rd and goal. Florida State thought it had a first down. It doesn't matter. They have a touchdown.
I think I'd have bet too that he could get a touchdown, a rushing touchdown. God dang, man, I need to start betting more.
His 26th career rushing touchdown, adding to his Florida State quarterback record.
And you see that void right there along the defensive front. Travis recognizes it, tries to find it, somehow finds a lot of room on the right-hand side and slips his way into the end zone. What a response from the Seminoles.
5 plays, 75 yards.
75 yards for the second possession in a row. Needed just a minute 50 that time. Ryan Fitzgerald,
yeah,
the
that's
extra point.
Central Cal, yep. Shout out to the couple Don moves out there with too. If you know, you know.
Ram trucks built to serve.
Let's get back to this Michigan game, man. Because if Michigan can't score on this opening drive, I think it's ugly. I want to see how they're going to fix it. Yeah, we watched Florida beat Tennessee. Why can't Clemson beat FSU? I don't know what is going on, man. Why I go back to the same game? Hold on. Yeah, this whole year of college football is just is crazy. Rutgers, I'm pretty sure they're still on halftime though, but let's see what they're talking about.
If they want to say, hey, let's go out and run the ball, they have a running back who's capable of running the ball 40 times a game. If they say, hey, Sam Hartman, go win this game for us, we go out there and check it 40 times a game. This is a gigantic test for the Buckeyes.
That's the challenge. Has to be second
Oklahoma
in the nation in rushing.
Dude,
and this is
like
the game you're measured by if you're Ohio State. We were talking about this on Tailgate Line Days 48-6, which is wonderful, but you got to win a game like this. You got to beat Michigan. You got to beat Penn State. Those are the games that matter. First one for him here tonight. What about Iowa and Penn State? We got whiteout conditions in Happy Valley. 2 teams that are ranked here. Brock, what decides this one?
It's all about Eric All because Luke Lachey, the tight end 1 for the Hawkeyes, goes down last week. They're down some running backs. There's going to be some true freshmen in the backfield for Iowa. Eric All has played some big-time football, and we need to see it tonight.
Not to be disagreeable, but it's also about Cade McNamara, right?
That's important, too.
He's the biggest difference in the Iowa football program. So they have to do things to allow him to play the way he has played in the past. And again, Phil Parker's defense against a really good Penn State offense and a young Drew Aller, that'll be a great battle to watch.
No doubt. And we saw Drew Aller struggle last week against the Illinois defense that has not been great so far this year. We know how good Iowa's defense is, so that is certainly something to watch. Jerry, Maryland, this is a team that did fabulously in the non-conference. That's the story every year with them. The issue has been they haven't been able to carry it over to conference play. How do they do it this year starting against Michigan State?
Yeah, the test for Maryland will be interesting today. If Michigan State can put the distractions aside,
everybody in the group chat talking about this Colorado game.
Michigan State is a tough team, especially at home.
They start off the day talking about some gold buffs.
All they want if, in fact, they can get their head straight and play well.
I'm looking at the Michigan State defensive backs. Last week was a step in the wrong direction, but you're facing maybe the best passing offense in all of college football. Regardless of what the rest of the year holds for Michigan State, the pass defense cannot be the Achilles heel again. You cannot win games giving up plays like that.
Everybody trying to see what's going on with
last week, and now you get the number one total
Michigan
offense.
State is trash.
Schedule
Maryland should be Michigan State. I know nothing about Maryland.
There's not going to be a whole lot of offense in Evanston, Minnesota, and Northwestern. A couple teams that really need a win.
No offense, so let's talk some defense. Xander Mueller, Bryce Gallagher. Minnesota better know where those two are at all times. 59 tackles and 2 interceptions between the two already.
Northwestern's strongest suit is their defense. Minnesota's got to figure out what they want to do offensively. It'll be a great X and O watch, if you will.
Last year, they knew what they wanted to do. They ran it right down their throats, more than 300 yards. But again, Minnesota has dropped off on that side of the ball, as we've talked about. Christian Dremel on the receiving end of the longest pass of Gavin Wimsatt's career. Gave Rutgers the early lead. Michigan,
all this stuff is crazy, man. I think it's so hard to call a game right now.
Hey, used to have a silver tooth when I was just a pup. I don't want to get the feelings. I'm trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the pendants. I'm a diamond in the rough. Hey. First order of business, snitch, and I try to keep it silent, but the kids don't listen.
No.
Introducing the Helix NJ. The Health and Life Science Exchange,
but I wonder if
a new innovation district located at the heart of the Northeast Corridor, providing industries, universities, and entrepreneurs the critical ecosystem needed to turn great ideas into breakthrough realities. The Helix NJ, where ideas come to life.
Marathon knows that fans are the true co-pilot of any team. Through the good and the bad, you support your team through every season. So for every grill master, all-star athlete, and face paint fixer, know that Marathon is here to keep you and your team fueled on and off the field. Wherever the game takes you, Marathon is by your side because we're driven together.
On a Devastating Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Whoa! That was pass interference!
That's it! Season's over.
Our program's cursed! See?
I can't watch this. Every year I fall for the preseason hype.
I made all this for nothing!
Never watching football again.
Hey guys, that was the first play of the game.
Maybe we overreacted.
I see South Alabama.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I'm trying to look at all the games that's going on right now.
Kit Kat Reese's. Oh, great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
I don't even think I will have to actually look that game up for that to show. Hey, what do we think about you know, one team I do believe in is Washington.
Noise is a serious form of pollution that's just as important as air and water pollution. When you look at the health outcomes of noise, not just the hearing loss, but also cardiovascular disease, depression, mental health issues, stroke, high blood pressure. These are serious problems, so it's critical to understand how much sound exposure people get through their headphones, as well as from their general environment. We're really excited to have partnered with Apple to conduct the Apple Hearing Study. Participants would download the Apple Research app. You would opt in to share that noise level data with us. For people who have an Apple Watch, it will document their heart rate. The watch will also measure the environment around them and upload that data. So for the first time, we know how long you're listening to music and at what level, and we can compare that to your surroundings and try to decide, is it the community noise around you or is it your music that might be putting your health at risk?
The Big Ten Network Halftime Report is presented by Genesis.
The action just beginning on the Big Ten Network. Couple non-conference clashes next. Nebraska hosting Louisiana Tech. Illinois welcomes Florida Atlantic. It's Big Ten football presented by Unleaded 88. Next on the Big Ten Network. We got a second half to get to in Ann Arbor. Blake Corum, his 38th career rushing touchdown, the most in the Power 5. The Wolverines on top, 14-7.
We are always in motion. Getting this, fixing that, arriving to destinations in life and around the globe. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. Because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you, no matter where the future leads. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Old Trapper beefs. One-upping.
I'm a big Old Trapper fan. Not bigger than you. I love Old Trapper. I love how tender it is. Don't forget the wood smoke flavor.
What about the clear bag?
That shows you exactly what you're getting.
Savory beef. Quality ingredients. I'm their biggest fan.
Old Trapper, what's your beef? The official beef jerky of the Big Ten.
Will you sign my bag and my tattoo?
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
I got that sauce biscuit and some Tay-Tays.
Eggman and Saucy Boy. 2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles.
I wish for the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro.
Sean, do you mean this one, the one with titanium? Switch to Verizon. You can trade in any iPhone and get the new iPhone 15 Pro on them.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition for a new iPhone 15 Pro on us, only on Verizon.
Sometimes all you need to change your life is a sign. Like an actual sign that's like above you. And no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist. It's like they made beer into a place and gave that place sports and chicken wings. And the people, the best.
Marty! You're dead weight!
Yeah, this place is kind of like heaven. You know, without needing to get hit by a bus. Let's go sports bar!
Welcome to GodU. We've trained the best and brightest young talent.
Golden Boy, Andre, Jordan, they're going all the way.
I'm gonna be number 1.
Classic superhero story.
You could be the first black woman in the 7. I'm not here to do keg stands. I'm here to be a hero.
The return of fall, also the return of Jim Harbaugh. The many different facial expressions from Jim Harbaugh, the good there at the end, and a 14-7 Michigan lead at halftime. And the Wolverines will have the ball first to begin the second half momentarily here at the Big House. Welcome back upstairs alongside Jake Butt. I'm Corey Provis. Entertaining, physical first half. What we thought it was going to be. What do you take away from the first 30 minutes?
Big Ten football. I mean, listen, I want to just give credit to Joe Harris-Simiak, the defensive coordinator for Rutgers, and their defensive front. They've made it really hard on Michigan to consistently run the football. And then outside of Roman Wilson, I haven't seen much separation from Michigan's receivers, making it a challenging day. On the flip side, Michigan's defense has effectively shut down Monangai. So from both sides, it's been a defensive start to the game.
Kyle Monangai in the first half, 11 carries, only 27 yards. The reigning Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. Both teams 3-0. Wynn knocked the ball off the tee. So Jude McIntomney will reset. Off we go in the second half. Samaj Morgan picked it up at the 2 and is shoved out near the 10. So Michigan pinned back as they start the third quarter. Brooke, what do you have?
Yeah, guys, I talked to Coach Harbaugh after halftime here, and I said, listen, you know, J.J. McCarthy and this offense were struggling to get something going downfield, but he's found Samaj Moore in the end zone. What changed? He said, listen, I'm happy with how we're seeing things going. We're protecting the football. Ball security is huge here, but he said, this is the game that I expected it to be, a hard-fought battle. As far as defensive goes, he said, we had some missed tackles. We got to clean some things up there. I asked him about Rod Moore. Noticed that he played the first few drives there. We haven't seen him since. He said, listen, he's battling some injuries. He didn't give me a clear answer on if we're going to see him again, guys.
All right, Brooke, thank you for that. Michigan, a pretty clean first half. 1 penalty, no turnovers, and only 1 negative play. And that's incomplete, off the mark at the 15-yard line, intended for Johnson. In terms of scoring in the second half under Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Look at those numbers.
Yep. When we think about the game last year, I think Rutgers was winning at half, right? It was a close game, very similar to this, and then Michigan pulled away in the third quarter. And the Achilles heel for Rutgers this season has been the third quarter. They have really struggled to put up points.
Nice run for Corum. It'll be about a yard shy. The first down, picked up 9, and it's 3rd and 1.
I say this, I say no one runs counter and power like Michigan. And what that really means is you got a polar, you have a fullback. You see Ben Bredesen, the fullback, starts to the left. Blake Corum's initial step is to the left, and then everything pulls back to the right.
11 carries, 45 yards for Corum. On 3rd and 1. Corum, first down and more. To the 27.
A.J. Barner, Colston Loveland, your 2 tight ends. Listen, we're going to throw you the ball.
Oh, my mic wasn't even
Watch
on.
this.
So I
Bang.
figured out
Look
too
at that.
why
Carson Barner,
that
the left tackle, displaced the entire left side of the
why
line of
the
scrimmage.
Colorado game started.
In a 3rd and short,
so
they
much. That was
won
the
that
most
battle.
streamed college football game ever.
Blake Corum moves the chains.
Best offensive line in college football each of the last 2 years.
From babies to grandmas. Yeah, Rutgers just needs something, anything on offense, like a TV pass in the first minute of the game and let them finish back. They at least need to get at least put 3 on board.
The 30-yard line out to the 33. And Rutgers is saying that ball came out.
I couldn't see it up here what happened.
Officials saying it's down. Meanwhile, Rutgers, many players were pointing that ball came out.
They seem adamant about it. Okay.
Hard to see there. Ball's out there towards the bottom. Blue point now. Toss to Corum.
If it's 2 ball don't lie.
About a yard and a half shy of the line to gain. Another 3rd and short upcoming.
That's a well-blocked play, honestly. I mean, that's a play Michigan is used to being able to break, but you got to give credit to Tyreen Powell. Again, the Rutgers defensive front showing up. Tyreen Powell reads that, runs it down, and meets Blake Corum right at the point of attack. Instead of falling backwards, they end up net even and force a 3rd down here, another 3rd and short.
Powell coming off a career-best 11-tackle game in the win against Virginia Tech last week. Corum comes out on 3rd and 1. It's Edwards. And this will depend on the spot. And he's short. It's 4th down.
They're bringing in Khalil Mullings.
Why would they not?
The battering ram, former linebacker, 6'2", 240.
So Edwards comes out. See Mullings in for the infamous jump pass in the Ohio State game last year. On 4th and short, McCarthy kept it.
Everybody's spying on the quarterback.
Out of bounds near the 45.
Just like we saw in the first half, you get into these short yardage situations and everyone in the stadium is expecting a run up the gut. That's been their MO, but just like in the first half, J.J. McCarthy reads it out, pulls it, and moves the chains. You bring in Khalil Mullings, you get in the heavy set, 12 personnel, everyone's expecting a run up the gut. So much so that J.J. uses it against him, pulls it, moves the chains.
35-yard drive so far, everything on the ground. McCarthy got away, kept his feet, and dives near midfield as a flag is thrown.
Flag on the field. Illegal formation, 5 men in the backfield, offense, 5-yard penalty, repeat first down.
It was Aaron Lewis in pursuit, who's found himself in the backfield a number of times already in this game, but didn't matter because 5 men in the backfield.
Just the second penalty for Michigan today. Rutgers 3 in the first half. Edwards and he's ripped down to the ankles. Great tackle.
Do you really
by
think Rutgers
Toure.
can do something right now? It's still a real
Coming
close
up, Nebraska
game.
takes
That's
on
the thing
Louisiana
that's
Tech.
kinda
Illinois battles Florida Atlantic. Then in prime time, Minnesota and
Because
Northwestern
from what
plus
we've seen
Indiana hosts
out of
only on the Big Ten Network.
Rutgers
and the
offensively,
Fox
you
Sports
would be
app.
like,
busy day,
what
busy
are we
night still to
watching?
come.
But the way
On the Big
Michigan
Ten
is
Network
playing,
here
Michigan
today
hasn't
and
hit
tonight.
the throttle on
It's
them
been
at
tough
all.
sledding for these Michigan running backs. The best running play today,
Unless
the
they
most
did in that
explosive
last
play has been
2
J.J.
minutes of
McCarthy on the read option using
second
his
half.
feet.
I mean, first half. When they went down there and scored, but like right
the
now,
drive.
second and 14 is ridiculous.
Time for
If you
McCarthy.
convert,
Wilson wide open, first down to the 35.
This is where J.J. McCarthy's most comfortable. Time and time again, it's been Roman Wilson
Michigan
running
is
a
so
post
bad. Yeah, now
over the middle of the field. And,
at
and
first,
JJ,
somebody at first came in here and
looks,
said
the
Michigan wasn't
linebackers
that
vacate.
good, and I was like, I haven't watched
Again,
Michigan
JJ, he's
at
been
all.
most comfortable hitting his
season.
#1
I
target,
remember them
Roman
from last
Wilson, on a
year.
post
Then
over
I
the middle
kinda
of
was
the
like,
field.
okay,
He does
but
it
they're
once
number
again
2 in the
there.
country.
Second reception
That's why
for
I think the
Wilson
whole AP
today.
poll
Now
right now
one
is
catch in
just
22 straight
it's all
games.
mixed up.
Back to the ground. It's Corum. He'll have a first down.
The whole AP poll
A
is
gain
all
of 11.
mixed up right now.
And the thing about Michigan is, even though it has been tough, even though Rutgers' front seven has matched their intensity, they're going to keep knocking on that door. They're going to stay committed to the run game. They do not get worried if it's not explosive. And with this O-line and these running backs, they'll just wear and wear and wear on you throughout the game until finally they pop one, like you just saw there with Blake Corum.
Not much there for Corum.
They're just setting themselves up for failure like they have the past 2 years. Facts, but the way I look at it though too, what teams in that top 12 so
rotate
far
back,
haven't
staying
been in
fresh,
like a
an
dogfight
11-play drive here, Corey.
And
And
they
it's
will
just,
run through. You know
the pressure
what I mean?
goes on the defense. The longer you're on the
Like
field,
last-
the more you
last
get
week,
worn
Texas,
out. The
Wyoming,
offense has
like,
the advantage of
what-
knowing where
what's
they're
up
going to
with
go.
that?
This is a
Ohio State
long
was
drive
in a lot
for
of
Michigan.
dog fights already.
Over 7 minutes, 12th play of the drive. Corum nearly 40 yards rushing on this drive alone.
Even USC, they let
McCarthy throws, looking for Barner. That's incomplete.
Even USC, they let
Tyree Paul with him step
San
for
Jose
step.
put up
Let's
like
take a look
what
at our good
28
hands
on
play.
them.
Brought to you by
He's supposed to
Allstate.
be ranked number 6. You got
McCarthy.
Caleb Williams, former Heisman Trophy
Finding the
winner.
freshman Samaj Morgan.
Like I don't know, it's this stuff is
For
just
the go-ahead
confusing.
score. Late in the first half, the first collegiate touchdown for number 82. Our good hands play brought to you by Allstate.
was good hands indeed. It was good coverage, as it's been this entire afternoon. The Rutgers secondary, Rutgers defense as a whole has answered the call, answered the challenge. Once again, another chance to answer the challenge. 3rd and 9. Here comes that short motion.
Pocket collapsing, and McCarthy goes down. Back to the 29-yard line.
And really,
Wesley Bailey.
Rutgers already left 3 points on the board with that mixed field goal.
Now 5.5 career sacks, his first this season, and Rutgers makes a big play on 3rd down.
Wesley Bailey
Rutgers
working
had a
up top
drive
against
going, but
Miles Hinton, the right
penalties messed up that
tackle.
whole
This is just
drive
one-on-one. Can you protect J.J.
They had
McCarthy's
like 3
front
penalties
side?
for like
And no, you can't. Wesley Bailey wasn't even a great explosive move, but he just kind of opens the door and slowly opens the hips of Miles Hinton.
But Washington has been playing good.
Brings him down.
I think they might get in one today with UCLA. With Cal.
Missed from 42, made that one from 46.
I think that UCLA versus Utah is going to be a good game. Let me see if Washington been in blew through all their competition. 1956 against Boise, Tulsa 10-43.
I don't know Jake from State Farm.
Then Washington versus Michigan State 41-7. They haven't been in no dog fights. They've been
why
kind
can't
of
Patrick
just
change his name?
cruising
It could be
through.
Kelsey, how much you can save by bundling.
Ooh, I watched Washington, Colorado play.
Yeah? Can you make the letters smaller?
I don't know who could really even take the Pac-12 this
Come on,
year.
model. Let's get it. Put your jersey on.
Bundling.
O.S.
Just
Tyler,
another way to
man,
save
what's
with
up,
the
bro?
personal
What's the
price
deal,
plan.
man? Welcome
like
back.
a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back.
Hey, is that the new iPhone 15 Pro?
Yeah, got it at T-Mobile. Hey, be right back.
Whoa, I love that titanium. You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them. And with their Best Gold 5G plan, you have the freedom to upgrade every year. You're very wise.
Let's go back to this
You're very
Utah
handsome,
playing with their back
T-Mobile, get the new
QB2.
iPhone 15
Yeah, that's
Pro
what I think
with
it's going to be.
titanium on us now, and the freedom to
That Kent
upgrade
State
every
game
year.
versus my Bulldogs better be a dog fight.
For mature.
Oh yeah. Kent State had a big week too. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Let's go back to this Clemson game. Let me go tap into that Clemson. Florida State, boom, boom, boom. Let's see what's going on here with these.
Understandably so. A little bit of a slow start early for both Jordan Travis and Cade Klubnik, but really settled in. I thought their offensive coordinators, really on both sides, did a great job of making them comfortable and creating favorable matchups. The two combining to go 18 of 20 to close out that first 30 minutes. And Jordan Travis gets the first crack in the second half to try to stay
That might be a little. I don't know much about Fresno. That's the only thing.
With Lawrence Toafili, the running back, a play fake, a deep shot. Wilson.
Oh man, what is? This is what I think. This is what I hate about FSU. They did the same thing against LSU. They get off to a like what's going on kind of start.
But look at the separation by 6'7", 240-pound Johnny Wilson, number 9, R.J. Mickens.
3-0-2. Oh man,
play action fake,
I need to do my homework on Fresno.
But it's a great throw there by Travis, bodying up his big receiver.
Just because you said that, I need to go tap in with Fresno.
Travis battling through the left shoulder injury suffered last week. Had a cut on his hand in the first half here today. Out wide. And nothing doing. Toafili stopped by Sheridan Jones. Here's Molly.
Well, Sean, you mentioned Jordan Travis's injuries. They don't seem to be bothering him. And head coach Mike Norvell said he likes the adjustments his offensive line made in that second quarter. And he's confident they can keep him upright in this second half. But he stressed they need to get the run game going. And his message to Travis was, calm down, go be you. You have trained for this moment your entire career. He said it is not too big for Jordan Travis.
He rushed for only 20 yards as a team. Trying to get it going with Benson, who got spun around. They are in field goal range at the very least. Jeremiah Trotter and Barrett Carter, the two fine linebackers, stopped that play for a 2-yard gain.
Yeah. I got you. They went at Purdue and I forgot where else, but they got a couple of big
They
dubs.
had to run the ball pretty well. Matter of fact, the trio, running backs, Benson, Toafili, and Hill.
I don't think, how am I watching the Utah game? Didn't Utah beat Baylor?
Coming in.
Or was it Texas A&M? It was one of them teams. No, I think Oregon had beat Baylor. I think it was Texas A&M. I don't know. I think it was Texas A&M.
Good tackle. by the senior
Let me see,
safety,
what did Utah
R.J.
beat already?
Mickens. And a decision for Mike Norvell. Looks like the decision is to go for it.
4th and 1, they're going for it.
Coaches leaning on analytics. That's usually what it says in a situation like this. Yes, plus territory.
Yeah, Utah had beat Baylor in the close game.
Making it at this point, but feels like
And they beat Florida. Yeah, Florida. I remember that. That was week 1. And they had Weber State, but 7-31 against Weber is crazy.
For a gain of 1.
Benson in the pistol. Travis keeps it, flag down. First down if the play stays.
Are we getting a holding call?
Chopped down at the 15-yard line by Nate Wiggins. For 10 yards, there is a flag. Far sideline.
Illegal formation.
Wow.
Wow, that's a killer. Now you think he kicked the field goal on 4th and 6. And Fitzgerald comes on.
And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Needs to get this tight end up on the ball for that to be a legal formation. And unfortunately, he didn't do it.
Well, it's going to be a 48-yard try from the right hash mark. There's really no breeze at the moment. Ryan Fitzgerald just 3 out of 3. Haven't kicked a lot of field goals so far. Low, but with plenty of distance and good.
It looked kind of sketchy.
Like Norvell
That kick
said,
looked kind of
he's proud
sketchy.
Ryan
Okay, this game
Fitzgerald. He's had
basically
some tough moments
0-0.
in the past, but he's
This game is
perfect
basically
this season
0-0
now.
again. Now the odds should lean back over to Florida State. The odds should lean back. It seems like Florida State is a second half team. I think that's basically my whole understanding.
I said Wimsatt has completed a lot of hitches, a lot of slants. Maybe take a shot. Well, took the shot, but almost a devastating play there.
As we said at the very open of our telecast today for Greg Schiano and Rutgers today, the running game you figured against this Michigan front was going to be challenging. Can Wimsatt make plays downfield? And now a flag.
Oh, okay. We were talking about Fresno
yard
State.
strike
That's
to
what I thought we
trouble.
were talking about.
1 minute into the game,
Okay, I
not
was
much
like,
for
I don't
Rutgers
think
in
Utah
terms of the
played
passing
Purdue.
game.
But okay.
False start. Offense number 57. 5-yard
Penalties
penalty.
again, and I forgot.
Remains second down.
So an Ireland Brown.
Penalties again, yeah. They beat ASU.
Guys,
That's
we saw Flip Dixon
big.
come out of the
That is
game on
big
that
for
last
Fresno
Rutgers
State.
defensive drive. What we first thought was maybe a cramp, but once we took a second look, it appeared that he got rolled on. He's in the tent on the sidelines. I'll let you guys know once I find out more.
All right, Brooke, thanks. Transfer from Minnesota. Safety, Flip Dixon. That had no chance in a flag.
I thought he was
Josh
gonna break
Wallace, he
on that.
got tangled up with Isaiah Washington.
There's Josh Wallace, and they're just running a hitch outside. Now, he was early, and that the crowd doesn't like it, but he was certainly early.
Pass interference. Defense number 12. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Michigan fans doing what Michigan fans have to do, right? Of course, you can never agree with the call, but I think we just saw it there. He's certainly early.
It's the first defensive penalty on Michigan today. Wallace, grad transfer from UMass. Bowie, Maryland. So first downs have been hard to come by for Rutgers since the first quarter. And now the penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Down 10. Gibson off his back foot. And nobody there.
This offense looking terrible.
You got, if you're Rutgers, you got to be aware of where number 0 is. Mikey Sainristil, the nickel for Michigan.
Terrible.
He is an excellent blitzer. You see him coming down right here. That's just a nickel pressure. They've run that 3 or 4 times already in this game. They've run it 10, 15 times already this season. Mikey Sainrisdale's on Whipson almost right away, forcing him to just have to dump the ball out there.
Whipson and stretching. Did he haul it in? Jackson, yes, that's a catch for Jaquay Jackson. First out of the 45-yard line for now. It's a clean catch and a gain of 17.
And that is a heck. Look at the fingertips.
Whoa.
Oh, ball's moving there at the end.
The second, wait a second. Let's see. It's a great shot. It's a great shot nonetheless.
He holds it. I'm giving it to him.
Michigan, their first of the half.
You got to give it to him. That was a catch.
So Michigan calling a timeout, and we'll see if that is looked at. 10-point game.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I feel free to bare my skin thanks to Skyrizi. I'm celebrating my clear skin my way. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. In another study, most people had 90% clearer skin even at 5 years. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Thanks to clearer skin with Skyrizi, this is my moment. There's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed
I don't know why that
psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie
Florida
could
State,
help
I
you
feel
save.
like it's just something.
I'm so glad our retirement community
Especially
was able
how
to get that long form national.
Absolutely.
Rutgers
we need more modern
offense ain't
living
really,
concepts for the 55-plus crowd.
And thanks to you, we now have this new lap pool and a walking track. It's making our residents feel so much
It's
younger.
not doing what I thought it was going to do.
Can't wait for bingo tonight. Early retirement, huh?
It's just visiting grandma.
Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Old National. Get old.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna.
I don't know. It's kind of tempting. But I want to see if they're going to call it.
It's the flexibility you want. Only at Southwest.
Okay, yeah, let me go back. Boom, boom,
When you wake up hungry for the win.
Try to run and see
It matters.
And pray they not on commercial as well. Someone was saying that Oklahoma and Cincinnati game is a close one too. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 3, 2, 1.
Dangerous return man.
Still 17-17.
It was a 52-yard
This game
punt.
is still 17-7.
For 10 years, ESPN has supported the
I
college
kind of want to see
football
that
playoff
Arkansas
foundation, bringing the college football
LSU
community together.
Man, maybe I need to do like
for Teachers
multiple
Week, celebrate in
streams
honor.
or something and just click on and off of games. Let's see this Cincinnati Oklahoma real quick. Cause again, this is a game I didn't think that was going to. This is a game I didn't think would be a good game. A DB giving a receiver a catch. Hey man, I like to see just good I like to see good stuff.
Intended for Washington.
It's still always DBU though.
It's a few times already on this drive. They're
shut down, lights out.
Letting Whipson let loose. That's a pretty.
It's all these close catches. What is going on with Rutgers?
Okay, I'm looking at that right foot. It looks like the officials got a great view of it, but I mean that's a good ball too. Honestly, it's a good ball. But getting Whipson to move around, that's where he's most comfortable. That was a little bit of a boot action, getting him outside of the pocket, where it's a clean picture, easy read. 1, 2, 3. It's what they need, but Rutgers is not necessarily built to come from behind. That's why this drive is so important now, down 10 here in the third quarter.
Rutgers hasn't run it once on this drive. Wilson will throw it.
Did he hit his arm? Oh my gosh.
That's a catch. Into the Michigan sideline. Washington, a long route, perfectly thrown. And that's a great call. Clean catch, foot down.
We came right back to him on the sideline. Washington's got his toe down out of bounds. Wilson, something he likes about that right sideline. That's throwing it. He's got this big, talented arm, just so much arm strength. He can make all the throws on the field. It's 3 times now in this drive where he's throwing it out all the way out to the sideline with accuracy.
It's great throws on this drive for Wilson.
Yeah, this is, I don't know, man.
State of the air, and that's
so they trying to use a sideline.
Near the 25. Big Ten Plus delivers thousands of non-televised live events, access to next-day on-demand football replays, multi-view to watch up to 4 games at once, and a 24/7 channel for your favorite school. Subscribe and stream for as low as $9.95 a month at BigTenPlus.com. 10th all-time meeting, Rutgers and Michigan. Rutgers won the first one. Since then, the Wolverines have won 8 straight. Michigan bringing pressure high and incomplete near the 25.
Bro, put the ball on him, bro.
Washington, and a flag. And this is going to be on Will Johnson. Maybe a little taunting there on the high throw to Washington.
Put the ball on him. Is this quarterback kind of scared?
Push. Okay. Right there.
There is no foul for unsportsmanlike on the play.
I like that.
3rd down.
I like that. This is football. There was nothing egregious. Sometimes Washington will get it. He'll give it to him. It's back and forth, right? This is football. But there's Wilson. We talk about the talent, the accuracy, makes some big-time throws, and then he misses big time. And because of that miss, you're 3rd and 10.
Maybe 4-down territory here.
I think so. I think this is 4-down territory all the way, which means a run is in the cards.
We already know they won't run the ball. They always doing some stupid stuff. That's basically my understanding of this.
Stretching and hauling it in is Dremel. He'll be short of the line to gain. A gain of 8, but a nice catch by a former walk-on. Christian Dremel.
See, Mike Barrett, I thought Mike Barrett might have held him on the way across.
Heck yeah, TJ. I'm trying to show. I'm just trying to.
Goodness, great catch by
not catch. I'm trying to just keep up with everything that's going on right now.
About a 45-yard
I want to click on that Oklahoma game too. I want to click on that Oklahoma game and see what they got going on.
Michigan's defense hasn't allowed a 4th down conversion all year. Screen.
Oh! Did he pick that up? I think he caught that. Don't flag. No flags.
Touchdown.
This game is over with, y'all. GG's. This game is. I gotta see that play again. What just happened? Maybe they should have ran the ball. Maybe this is why they Maybe this is why they don't be trying to throw the ball that much. Because how do you get a screen picked off?
The 2-time captain, Mikey Sainristil. A 4th down play and took it all the way to the house.
I don't think y'all understand
Always
that.
have your eyes on number 0, Mikey Sainristil. All over the field. He doesn't bring in the pressure. He does it with the guy hanging on his back, Junior Colson. He says, "Get off me, Junior. I got a date with the end zone."
Wow.
That was evidence that Sainristil never went down.
Wow, this game is out of reach.
Just think about the fork in the road of that 4th down. A huge play for both teams. I don't like the play call throwing a screen there.
4th and 2, setting up the screen.
Let's
Rutgers has played mistake-free football virtually all season long.
Let's see that.
Went for the screen play, but the 2-time captain read it. Kept his feet.
Quarterback should have made that tackle.
Sainristil went 71 yards to the end zone. And the Wolverines.
Hook 'em horns. You think Texas could do it? And I believe in Texas, right? I believe in Texas. But I don't know. We're about to beat the brakes off Baylor. See, my whole thing is, what happened between Texas and Wyoming? Texas is starting to play down to a lot of people levels. Okay, let me tap into this Oklahoma game first. Oklahoma, Cincinnati.
Here's the contact. Boy, awfully tough to overturn this.
Is this a turnover or something? What just happened here?
Dean Blandino, our rules analyst, joins us. Dean, your thoughts?
Seeing a 3.
These are so tough when you have all of these bodies. He needed the big line. It looked like Montgomery. Certainly his body made the 35. You're just looking for a shot. Where's the ball when a body part like a knee or a shin hits? Really tough. I thought we had some good looks. I just don't see enough to change this.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dean. And listen,
yeah,
if I were to just say, like, do I think he got it?
Man.
I'm not sure.
My thing with Texas is I hope they don't get in a dogfight with
seeing
Baylor,
on your screen at home.
I want to
where
just
we can
see
a
straight
knee
up
down and the ball,
like
but unfortunately you can't see the 35-yard line.
But like Baylor,
this is probably the best look in terms of his body.
I hope they do. It's going to disappoint me if they only win by like a field goal or a tub or even 2 tubs. They should be Baylor by at least 3 tubs, honestly.
Dean, we'll check in with you later. 9:29 to go, third quarter, opening series of the second half for Cincinnati.
He said we look drunk for 3 quarters and dropped 21 points on them.
Inside the 25. Will we see a trick play? You know,
on
this series,
I don't understand what's going on. College football is just a weird place.
Offense inside of the scoring area.
First down
past,
to the
35. 3-4 weeks has just been all over the place.
Backfield, Jones, here's your trick play. Joel Klatt lets it go. Wide open. And it is incomplete. You called it, partner. How'd you know?
They've done it before this year with Braden Smith, number 0. And when he's in the slot out there to the field, you just get a sense that, like, boy, are they trying to do something? And they need a spark. It's not like they've just been rolling inside the scoring area. And when you need a spark, you're trying to get something going. And that one just out of the reach. Emory Jones reacts there after the incompletion.
Chris Scott was the intended receiver, 2nd and 10.
How much touchdowns you got?
And here's Jones,
today?
that one.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't done my homework on Fresno, man. But the way you're speaking of them, I don't know what.
Now you got to think about those matchups on the outside. And I think that the route that has been best to Cincinnati is the simple route, the curl route. I know he missed that throw to the right side
Cincinnati
earlier on
up
this
a fight
series,
for sure.
but you got to think to yourself, you might go for it on 4th down if you get close to the line to gain. So why not run a little simple curl flat here and try to find an opening in the defense?
3rd down and 10 at the 35 for the Bearcats. Jones steps up, in trouble, and sack. Great pressure by Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's still going to get
as Jones goes down.
Oklahoma, I think it just takes a lot of teams now. It takes teams a minute to get it going. I think that's what we're looking at. Let's click on this FSU Clemson. If FSU hasn't scored again, it's ugly.
Still almost completed it to Jake.
Whoa, FSU hasn't scored again. I think it's ugly.
Part of the arm of Cade Klubnik. Ooh, boy, is Florida State fortunate that they had the pressure up front on what was a bit of a slow developing play. But if you look at number 9, Burning Stool over the middle of the field, I mean, there's nobody out there. If he can deliver an accurate pass, he's off to the races, and it's going to be a huge play. Klubnik, short throw to Burning Stool. And a short gain. Good tackle by Tayton Bethune, a reliable tackler. Their leading tackler for the season. Held that to a 1-yard play. Right here, 3rd and 9 plus territory. Obviously, with the issues they've had with Gunn in the field goal unit, might be thinking 4-down territory here. Whites has hit from 51, but they're kind of in no man's land here. So if I'm Dabo Sweeney, I'm telling Garrett Riley, hey, you got 2 downs to get it here, so make it more manageable on 4th down.
strike caught. Looked like it was a little bit
Who's that, Shipley?
Troy Stolano, but he's still
Stolano.
his third of the game. This one for 12 yards, and they continue the drive.
More man coverage from Florida State. Excellent separation by Stolano and a great throw by Cade Klubnik.
He takes off up the middle on a quarterback draw. Good for 4. Malcolm Ray, a backup defensive tackle, made the play for Florida State. So Klubnik has thrown for 224 and a touchdown. And he has now been involved in the running game as well on this drive. Most importantly, he's not turned it over. That was a big problem for them in their opening loss at Duke. Dabo Sweeney told us if we win this turnover margin, flag down on the run by Maffa. Tackled by Jared Verse. Said if we win the turnover margin, we'll win the game.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, double 0, 15-yard penalty, first down.
Fabian Lovett.
As you see Maffa getting up inside, there's Lovett, number 0, grabs that face mask quickly with his left arm as Verse cleans it up. A good call by the official.
I don't want to jinx that either. We mentioned this is the 3rd time in 4 weeks we've had this crew led by Jeff Heeser. They are rock solid. We haven't had much opportunity to question anything this group has done or 3 games that we've done. Shipley, the running back. He goes out on the right flat.
Oh.
They go to Barstool instead, and he's down just shy of the goal line.
Just think what this would do for the AP polls if Florida State loses, man.
13-yard play.
What if Florida State loses this game, bro?
It's Jarian Jones who put pressure on Cade Klubnik on that throw.
Where'd he get that throw off?
You're going to see pressure just right off the left side. Great disguise there by Florida State. Jarian Jones is able to come free and delivers a huge hit to Cade Klubnik's backside. Klubnik feeling that presence, gets it out just in time and makes a nice throw to the big target Brenningstool to set up 1st and goal.
I'm still confused on what happened. Did he get the wind knocked out of him or something? He ran into a big body. That's all it was.
And is being escorted to 10. 1st and goal, Clemson.
Klubnik's still chilling. He's not worried about nothing.
Led 17-7.
Yeah, that was a big throw. That was a big throw.
Before Florida State came back to tie it. Here's the 10th play of this drive.
Watch for the QB sneak if they motion him behind Klubnik.
Good call, Greg.
You're not giving it to him.
And he's not in.
They said, let's go Clemson.
In this day and age where you can shove the quarterback,
let's get some upsets. Yeah, let's get some upsets
plays. I mean, how many times did Jalen Hurts do it in the Super Bowl? I mean, it's very difficult to defend when you have that much of a surge. The Bush push, if you will, being used by everybody in college football and pro alike.
Under 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Shipley to the goal.
Walks in.
Touchdown. His 2nd touchdown of the day, his 1st rushing.
Look, I want to put in some more. I want to put in some sports bets, right? But I'm gonna need y'all help. I think we're gonna put in some more bets, but like I said, I'm gonna need y'all help. I think this is one of my biggest questions, this whole little thing, because I didn't put in a bet on this, but do we think Shador is going to throw for more than 335 yards? I got Bo Nix to throw for more than 315, but do we think Shador is going to throw for more than 300 yards today? And Milroe. Oh, I can kind of sneak this bet in. Do we think Milroe's going to score for more than 211 passing yards?
From the progressive pylon camera.
Pretty well defended there by Florida State as Lovett almost had him in the backfield, but Shipley just would not be denied as he surged forward, extended that ball just enough.
Oh man, I think it's a lot of good little bets. Should I put in another bet? Dylan Edwards to get more than 35.5 yards rushing.
So far today. And the extra point is good.
I got Weaver to go for more than 97 yards.
The home team up by 7.
Hold on, I need to get my charger. That's a lot. Yeah. So.
Your first home.
Are we talking about Shador? Or are we talking about
from first to first steps?
Are we talking about Shador or Bo Nix? Because I got Bo Nix to go for more than 312.
Keeping you
I think.
up
Let me see. Hold on, let me go get my charger. Let me go get the computer. We're gonna put some bets. I think I'm gonna just go off of all y'all votes right now, and we're gonna get it going.
Confidence to create the first place you call your own. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Cheese, crackers, Sargento, yum, 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 perfectly sized. Cheese and Ritz, cheese and Triscuit, cheese and wheat thins. Cheese, real natural cheese. Now with your favorite crackers.
Sargento.
We're real cheese people.
Okay, man. Yeah, that's a lot of yards. You're talking about Sanders. Yeah, I don't know if he could go for more than 335 or whatever it is.
You need to hire.
But hold on.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Hey, I'm Elizabeth, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the collab of flavors. The sweet honey, the pickled jalapeno peppers, and the creamy pimento cheese. It is a perfect bite.
I don't think I know her password.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. When I took a first bite, I was like, go cheese, again? Go pimento, go honey, go chicken, go get it.
Another health insurance commercial, another aqua aerobics scene.
Yep, most health insurance companies see us all the same. Smiley seniors, golfing, hiking.
Don't forget antiquing.
That's why I chose Humana. They see me, not a stereotypical senior. I'm pre-diabetic, so I talked one-on-one with the Humana health educator who really helped me. Now I'm taking free cooking and meditation classes.
Not aqua aerobics.
Better care begins with listening. Humana, a more human way to health care.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brew tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
Looking for bladder leak protection that neutralizes odors and keeps you dry? Try new Depend Fresh Protection. It absorbs 25 times its weight and features Dry Shield technology that protects better than pads and keeps you 2 times drier. Try Depend.
At the Cracker Barrel, freshly made food at a fair price is just what we do. In fact, we've got over 20 meals under $12. Each served with a helping of care. Cracker Barrel, take care now.
There's the lineup of games later today on ACC Network. Boston College is at Louisville at 3:30, and tonight at 8, North Carolina, ranked number 17, at Pittsburgh. Both games also available on the ESPN app. Sean McDonough, Greg McElroy, Molly McGrath, our producer Phil Dean, our director Mike Roy. We send best wishes along to Scott Johnson, ordinarily the director on our crew, but Scotty J had a little knee surgery this week. We're glad to hear he is recovering well, but he's Wally Pipp. Mike Roy, fantastic today. Here's Kevin DeGandhi.
Sean, number 2, Michigan. Let's get an update with their defense. It's Mikey Saint-Restrill. Right place, right time, doing the right thing in that maize and blue crowd, and there he goes.
Love the read. It's going to be a wide receiver screen. He sniffed it out. And then the amazing athleticism to keep his balance and take it to the house.
71 yards to the house, 24-7 Michigan. Dan Lanning in Oregon, 21-point favorites. Their offense averaging 58 points per game. Getting ready for number 19 Colorado on ABC, 3:30 Eastern. Back to you.
Be a big test for undefeated Colorado. They're about a 3-touchdown underdog against Coach Lanning's team. Benson on the screen, stayed on his feet.
Yeah, exactly. 300 yards against Colorado. I mean, yeah. Against Oregon defense seems wild,
as
right?
well, and it looked like he might be down.
Just to make sure I wasn't tripping.
Yeah, just clean it up on the back end if he is. Of course, every play is reviewed, but a great job by Benson. Kind of lands, looks as though he's on top of Trotter. And continues forward momentum. Incredible play.
Jordan Travis with a flag down. Deep throw way too high for Keon Coleman. Jalen Phillips in coverage. Well, there's a flag at the line of scrimmage.
Illegal formation. Offense. More than 5 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Take it down.
But Dabo Swinney electing to take it for 2nd and 7 instead of 3rd down and 2.
Let's take a look at this hit by Jordan Travis. Kind of a slow developing play action. See number 54, Trotter, sees a vacancy in the offensive line.
This is so crazy, y'all. I haven't logged in this computer in
Travis
decades.
injured his left shoulder in the game against Boston College last week and has been grimacing multiple times today.
Yeah, but 300 do seem like a lot, man.
Trey Benson, the running back.
Hold on, y'all. We're going to set up some bets. So I'm going to let y'all pick all these bets right now.
Trey Benson, the ball carrier, stacked up at the 29-yard line. Tyler Davis, T.J. Parker stopped it after a pickup of 1 for the transfer from Oregon. Florida State has 17 players who have started games who came in as
O-line
transfers.
isn't that
Mike
good,
Norvell has really hit the jackpot.
But I think at least 200. I think he got like a 220 in him. Talking about Shador. I think Shador could throw for 220 against Oregon. But 300, that seemed like a reach.
On 3rd and 6. Up for grabs and incomplete. In the direction
Hold on,
of
the computer's still going on.
Williamson.
Come on.
Interesting receiver to target in that instance. Really not one of their top receivers. Just 3 catches all year.
Mike Norvell was pretty irritated on the sideline, wanting a hold. As you can see, that right arm of Makuba did look like he grabbed the jersey just a little bit as Williamson was trying to release vertical, but the throw was way off target. Clearly just not on the same page with his wide receiver.
Alex Mastromano from Australia is the punter. And a good one. Green.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Clemson did score again. Bro, let me find out Florida State about to
brought it back to the 25-yard line. Well, while Dabo Swinney's kind of like the tough guy bouncer denying entry to transfers. So they're all about evaluation and development and retention. Florida State taking advantage of the portal. That has definitely helped speed up the rebuilding job done very well by Mike Norvell.
And they've really hit on the portal too. I mean, you think about some of the additions. I mean, big time impact players. Of course, Jordan Travis, Trey Benson, Johnny Wilson, Keon Coleman, Jared Verse, a handful of others. Their best players are all transfers, whereas Clemson leaves in a little bit more of a developmental approach and has not really utilized it to fortify their depth at many places.
Oh, man. What the heck?
Florida State 30. What a run. 46
I don't even think this computer
and a great job, too, by the left side of this offensive line. You'll see both the left guard and the left tackle, Marcus Tate and Tristan Lee, blocking. They get hat on a hat. There's a big void there for Moffitt to exploit.
They give it back to him, and he's yanked down by Jared Verse.
Hasn't been much room today for this Clemson running game to really get going. Prior to that, averaging less than 2 yards a carry. You see just one big play can really shake things up.
Hold on,
and help your average. You throw in a 46.
That'll do it for sure. It's a great job there by the left side of that offensive line, pulling out and making some plays.
Not the longest run of the year for Maffa. He had a 49-yarder earlier this season, which is the longest for their team this year. Here's a blitz, and Klubnik,
and the ball comes loose.
He got blasted by Kalen DeLoach, who has the ball and is
What
heading
the
toward
heck?
the end zone.
They just letting FSU survive.
Florida State.
I'm not even free get sunk in. Like, oh, there's too much going on.
Wow. I mean, what a timely blitz here by defensive coordinator Adam Fuller. It looks like Maffa, maybe he's responsible because Cade Klubnik thinks he's protected. He's not looking at the pressure whatsoever. You saw Maffa kind of sneak out into his route. His eyes were looking around. Instead, they bring the pressure off the right-hand side, deliver a massive hit to Cade Klubnik. The ball falls out, going to the left, and what a turn of events for the Seminoles.
56 yards by DeLoach. The best thing that happened to him and to Florida State was the ball clanged off the hands of Braden Fisk. The defensive tackle got to the much speedier DeLoach. And the extra point is up and good by Ryan Fitzgerald. And we're tied again at 24 in the final 31 seconds of the third quarter.
Hold on, give me a second.
How about the hit? Perfectly executed there by DeLoach. He attacks the quarterback's throwing hand. Cade Klubnik has absolutely no chance whatsoever to hold on to that football, especially as he's getting ready to release it. And DeLoach finishes what he started, as Mike Norvell has to love what he just saw from his defense, who was on their heels just a moment ago.
First turnover of the game for either team. Mentioned Dabo Swinney said we have to win the turnover margin if we're going to win this game. They're -1. That was their biggest problem, their opening night loss at Duke. Turnovers, a couple of blocked field goals, and twice they were inside the 10-yard line on 1st and goal. It's James Rosenberry, the long snapper, who's injured and being helped off now. They had a 1st and goal at the 7 in the third quarter, 1st and goal in the 1 in the second half at Duke. Fumbled both times, and you're not going to win when that happens, especially against a very good team like Duke.
And just a killer there too, because Clemson was really starting to ramp it up. Finally get a big play in the run game. They're in a great rhythm offensively. Florida State, hands were on their hips a little bit, starting to feel the pressure and the walls closing in here in Death Valley. And they just make the biggest play of the game by a mile in the sudden change and totally flipping the momentum on its head.
Mike Norvell brought Adam Fuller with him from Memphis, where Fuller had been his defensive coordinator. So Fuller's been with him in Tallahassee for all 4 seasons. And he's a very good coach, Adam Fuller. Well-timed pressure. Here's Fitzgerald to kick off again. Finally a returnable kickoff. And it's Will Shipley. First team All-ACC as a return man last year. That one for 19 yards.
Let's go back to the fumble. I really believe that Maffa is responsible here. You actually see him surveying, looking a little bit. It looked right there. I think he's supposed to track back to pick up that pressure. He kind of gets lost after the play action, doesn't see the guy blitzing, because the way Cade Klubnik's mannerisms there in the back end, a quarterback knows when a pressure is going to override and overload your protection. Klubnik had no idea whatsoever, so I really assume that was a bust there in the backfield with what Maffa was doing. Should have been in protection, instead released out on the route, resulted in a huge hit.
Shipley weaving through traffic, bouncing off a hit, and has a first down out to the 43-yard line, 17 yards. And they're starting to put together some big runs. That'll take us to the end of the third quarter. This could be, at the end of the season, the most important game of the year in the ACC. The fourth quarter. After this message and a word from our ABC stations.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is here. Built with titanium and featuring the most powerful iPhone camera yet. Get it with Boost Infinite and transcend to a wireless utopia. The new titanium iPhone 15 Pro, on us, no trade-in needed. Enjoy unlimited wireless in the latest iPhone every year for $60 a month.
A truck is a tool, but a Ram is life. It's the let's load up the ATV's life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. Nice. Discover how Ram powers all the lives you live during Ram Power Days.
During Ram Power Days, get 4,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most 2023 Ram 1500 trucks. See your Ram dealer today.
Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive shows you rates from other companies, even if they're lower than ours.
Because honesty is the best policy. I ate the apple pie you left cooling on the windowsill. That's my bad.
Who are you?
This is the icon of vacations. Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024.
Lost Medicaid or CHIP coverage? Healthcare.gov is here for you.
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor visits?
Emergency care? Prescriptions?
With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers can find a plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the 1st of next month.
What's the website again?
Healthcare.gov.
Cashback is good, but double cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you've earned at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
You have all the ingredients for this in your fridge. But ask yourself this. Of all the times you've made it at home, has it ever tasted like our McMuffin? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Do you need help?
Do I look like I need help?
My forever partner is in this house.
Imagine not having to worry about getting pregnant.
That's my girl.
Let the journey begin.
The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X is equipped to conquer the great outdoors. Or the great indoors. Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading. Or get 0.9% APR on 2023 2.7-liter turbo high-output engine Sierra light-duty elevation models. Plus, current eligible GMC owners get over $5,200 total value.
See your Valley GMC dealers.
ABC 15 Sports Extra, tonight after the games.
Coach, you're now -1 in the turnover margin. What was your message to your offense after that mistake?
We got to go right back. You know, we just missed a protection. We got to cross it over with the back there. Good play by them. You know, unfortunate we fumbled it, but great play. But hey, we got to go right back. And we've been moving the ball the whole game, so let's just respond. This is how you win games like this. And they're not going to lay down, and neither are we. So we got it to the fourth quarter. Got a heck of a matchup. We got to find a way to win it.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Well, confirming your suspicion, Greg, that it was Maffa who missed that block on the big turnover. On the first play of the fourth quarter, Klubnik threw toward Adam Randall. Crowd thought he was being held by Azaria Thomas. No flag. Tied at 24. Florida State has lost 7 in a row to Clemson. As they dump Shipley, Renardo Green up from the corner for a 2-yard loss.
Mike Norvell's team overall has won 9 straight back to last year.
Man, how about Renardo Green right here, coming up right on the outside. He has contained, but he recognized the opportunity to deliver a big hit. And he does so to set up 3rd and long.
3rd and 12. So something has to give here today. Clemson's won 25 straight conference home games. That streak on the line today. Here's pressure. Klubnik got it off quickly. Diving catch made short of the 1st down. Troy Stellato has become a big factor today. In fact, he has an 8-yard gain on that catch, his 4th catch of the day.
Back-to-back incredible plays by Renardo Green, the 5th-year senior. Makes the tackle behind the line of scrimmage on Shipley to allow his defensive coordinator to call an all-out pressure. Then he's on an island against a slant, moving away, and he makes the tackle short of the line to gain. Just a terrific sequence there from the corner.
Aiden Swanson. End over end, fair catch signaled and made by Keon Coleman. Just a spectacular day of college football here on ABC. Right after we're finished, we send you to Eugene for the top 20 matchup. Number 19, Colorado at number 10, Oregon tonight. Saturday night football presented by Capital One. Number 3, Texas against Baylor. And still almost the entire 4th quarter to go here after a 39-yard punt. Jordan Travis and the Noles on offense. They had 1 first down as a team in the 3rd quarter, where they scored 10 points with that defensive touchdown. From their own 13. The design rollout for Travis. Throwing it up for Wilson, and he can't play it. Well covered by Nate Wiggins.
Continue to be impressed by this Clemson secondary. Wiggins there. This is a really tough draw against these Florida State wide receivers. They have great length. They can separate. They can make contested catches, but they have been draped on them most of the afternoon, making it very difficult for Jordan Travis and company.
Those are the numbers starting today. A lob and a catch on the run by Benson up the sideline. Jeremiah Trotter didn't get him, and that led to much more run after the catch. Jaden Lucas finally to stop, 29 yards.
This is a heck of a throw by Jordan Travis. He knows that he has an unblocked defender that's coming right at him. He has to loft it over the defender, and he does so
boom, boom, boom.
Right to the
Okay, let's get it. We got the polls going now. Less than 300. Okay.
My goodness, what a play.
Okay. Come on, let's all get it going.
Now thrown for 221.
Let's all get it going.
Throwing the wheel route.
Less than 300.
Off the hands of Jaheim Bell. They had the linebacker Barrett Carter covering him again.
We got one for more than 300.
So that's good what the defense coordinator said yesterday. Jaheim Bell's a problem because he can hurt you in so many ways.
Yeah, that's the
Let me
matchup
see,
you wanted for
man.
Florida State.
Oh
It goes
my
to show you just how athletic
Is he gonna
these
go for
linebackers
more?
are for Clemson.
Less
To
than
have a
300.
linebacker running in space against a speedy tight end, that's a difficult matchup for most. but
dang,
not
that's
for
a
Kyle
hard.
Carter.
When I feel like it shouldn't be this hard.
They were down 10-0, 17-7. They were down by 7 again
You
before
gotta
the defense
throw that
touchdown
300
tied it up.
for them to have any
Benson
chance.
stopped for no gain. Here's 3rd down and 10.
I feel you on that one. God dang, we 50-50 now. Oh, dang, I need the stream to help me win some money, man. Play some bets. Okay.
Coach Mike Norvell.
Let's see, more. Everybody's saying more than 300 now.
Situation at the top.
We're going to let all these run for like 2 minutes. And then at the 2-minute mark, whatever's in there, that's what I'm going for. I think I'm going to give y'all like 6 picks. I need help with like 6. I'm not even worrying about this game no more. Because I don't know what's going on between neither one of these teams. This is still a coin flip.
And I would think that they would punt with 6 yards to go in their own territory.
That was a heck of a play there by Jordan Travis. Pretty fortunate, though, that Big Johnny Wilson was on the receiving end. He kind of threw that one up for grabs. And another timely pressure from the defensive coordinator, Wes Goodwin, on third down.
Wes Goodwin said he's much more comfortable and confident himself in his second year as the coordinator. Mastromano. Good end-over-end kick. Oh, boy. They let it bounce. And that was a mistake. Greedy Vance down to down it. It was Hamp Green, who's not usually their punt returner, back there. 51-yard punt. You're watching ESPN Afternoon College Football on ABC, presented by Gillette Labs.
Let me see something, man. Y'all seeing more.
With wet AMD, sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye, or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. Although uncommon, there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor.
Hey, used to have a silver tooth and I was just a pup. I don't wanna catch the feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the business, I'm a diamond in the rough. Hey, first order of biz, no snitch, and I try to keep it silent, but the kids don't listen. Happy birthday, got another hit, no flinch, and I tell them send a watch that I can fit both friends. And we used to have a silver tooth, but I was just a pup. Wanna catch the feelings, I be trying to see what's up. I let shorty clean the business, I'm a diamond in the rough. Hey.
Rated M for mature.
I'll be there in 30 minutes, I think.
See you there. I'm moving. Please. Oh, thank you.
Rerouting.
Class-leading safety and tech features to elevate your commute. The all-new Hyundai Kona.
Dancing with the Stars season premiere live Tuesday on ABC and Disney+.
Kevin and Boog back in studio. Prime time coming to ABC next. Number 19, Colorado, at number 10, Oregon.
Well, this is going to be his most important coaching performance today because his team is undermanned. So how do you get an undermanned team to play up to a level that they're capable of? It starts with coaching.
They are 3-touchdown underdogs, but do not count out Colorado. Sean, Greg, Molly, back to you.
Looking forward to that one right after we're finished here, and this is a dandy. Klubnik throwing for Bo Collins, incomplete. 1-11 a year ago.
Man, I don't know what's going on with this other computer, so it's making it real hard. So I think
3 teams have started 4-0 after losing.
And I'm gonna just try to go off y'all response, right? Is
truly remarkable what he's done. 86 new players, 50+ new scholarship players. Just wild the turnaround.
Travis Hunter, he's not playing. So what do we think about? Look, I'm gonna just put it in the comments.
And a big third down coming up here. The punt has pinned Clemson in deep. And if Florida State forces a 3-and-out, they should have excellent field position. Clemson would be punting into the breeze.
What's the next question? Should we do an all-quarterback poll?
Heavy win. Maffa remains the running back.
some other stuff.
Klubnik threw it to him. Lots of green grass.
What's the next one, man? Do you think Bo Nix is going to throw for more than 315?
With a first down as he tried to clear Kevin Knowles. It's a 12-yard gain.
It's a very aggressive defense. You can see the misdirection, though. Immediately there, called by Garrett Riley. Little fake to the left. Maffa's out in the flat to the right with some blockers out in front as he goes vertical to try to get up over that defender. What a great call there by Garrett Riley.
Shipley
I need some moderators in here. That's what I need.
Garrett Riley was the offensive coordinator last year at TCU, the team that went to the national championship game. The 2 years prior to that, he was also under Sonny Dykes at SMU. Each of those 3 seasons, they were in the top 15 in the country in scoring offense and averaged at least 36 points per game in each of them. He won the Broyles Award last year with that resume as the top assistant in the country. And even though they only scored 7 points at Duke, they had over 400 yards of offense in that loss. False start here against the Tigers.
Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
It's the only game in the history of Clemson football in 128 years when they had 200 yards of rushing answer competition. 66 points against Charleston Southern and 48 against Florida Atlantic.
He does a great job and has really done a nice job with Cade Klubnik these last couple weeks.
Just 34 years old.
Dang, y'all, I don't know how to add another
and throws too far. The receiver hooked it up.
Oregon scored 55 points against Hawaii with Bo Nix gone for less than 300 yards.
Here's third down and 14.
Man. So you think, TJ, you thinking less than 315
just
against
finished coaching in
Colorado?
the national championship game. He said, I got to bed about 3 o'clock in the morning after we lost, and he had a text message from Gabo Sweeney at 7 a.m.
We don't know this stuff.
on that Tuesday morning. Would you be interested? By Thursday, he and his family were here in Clemson. Tough play call for him on third down and 14. Klubnik dumps it off. Bo Collins at the 20. Well short of the first down. Got 4.
Yeah, but Hawaii throw that
needed
ball
14.
too,
well played by Zarier Thomas. Braden Fisk put the heat on Klubnik.
Another nice job by the Seminole secondary, having to make a play on third and long in the open field. That time they drop out, try to keep everything in front of them. The last time Clemson was in third and long, they pressured. That time they drop out, a little change it up.
Okay, so TJ, I'm going to go with your opinion. Bo
and they
gets
drop him for a
less than
stop. What a great
315.
job there by the Seminoles.
So that messes up that other
Deion
bet I have
Coleman.
put in place. We're going to do all best for Colorado game. For Colorado, Oregon.
Coleman went to the left when the ball was coming.
Let's see what they running backs do. Do we think Shador gets, this is another bet they got going on. We'll put it in the chat. Which is kind of crazy.
That's worked in the past for FSU.
But I don't
this
know.
time. 62-yard punt, 8:18 to go. Still tied.
Take home a souvenir or 6. Follow your team wherever they go. Handle any curveball. Then find something new to cheer about. It's the flexibility you want. Only at Southwest.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's with the sandwich names?
This is another
they're
bet.
just nods to my time in the Army.
Oh, but what's
Do we
the
think he gets
Steven
less
named
than that?
after?
Steven is from Navy Federal Credit Union. They've been helping with my finances since I enlisted. You want another Steven?
Keep him.
Okay.
Maybe someday I could get a sandwich named after me. No.
What are we thinking about this bet, y'all?
Our members are the mission.
To the people who reach into a carton of warm, crispy, golden, perfectly salted McDonald's world-famous fries and return with just one. Who are you, and how do you do that? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Did you know one of Nissan's EVs survived the North Pole? And one can go 0 to 60 in 2.8 seconds. And they're all emission-free. But don't get an EV for the E. Get it because it pins you to your seat. Sparks your imagination and takes your breath away. Nissan EVs aren't just electric. They electrify you.
Lunch? Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
Yeah, it is for our Economy Ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, sure. Cash or card?
For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro, made with titanium. Not that you don't keep your word, it's just that you haven't.
What? Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win. Sometimes we try to fit it all in. Sometimes we don't know.
Let's see what's going on.
Sometimes we find what we're looking for. Sometimes we're rolling easy and free. Sometimes 1 and 1 makes 3. So much to love along this ride. That's why
You mean less than? Nah, it's less than 1.5 rushing yards. It's not even touchdown passes. It's less than 1.5 rushing yards. I put it right. I put it right, TJ. What do we think about that? Common sense, he can at least get like 10 rushing yards, right? Let me double check to make sure I ain't tripping.
For supremacy in the ACC.
Yeah, rushing yards.
Who think this might be their year as well. A lot of football to be played this season.
I guess they think he's about to get sacked something crazy this game. That's all that's telling me.
After a 62-yard punt by Aiden Swanson. Knowles thought they'd have better field position than this. Travis pulled it back and fired it over the head of Johnny Wilson.
Nick's over? I think so too, man.
With Nate Wiggins in coverage.
I think Bo Nick's throws for
right
over
there, a little
that,
run pass option. It looked like Travis there had plenty of room. If he wanted to run that, he
TJ
would
was
have
saying
gained
that
7 or
if
8
he didn't
yards.
throw
No
for
problem
300 against
whatsoever.
Hawaii.
It felt like Johnny Wilson got behind the defender, decided to cut it loose, and
that's scary. And I think common sense, Shador gets more than negative 1.5 rushing yards.
18 of 28 for 225. And he's rushed for a touchdown. Jordan Travis, another one launched deep. Too far in front of Keon Coleman. Jaden Lucas.
If he busts for like 20 yards, then we good.
Singled out by West Goen yesterday.
He busts for like 5 yards, he's good.
With a lot of confidence as a sophomore. He had the coverage. They're 3 out of 10 on 3rd down. Mike Norvell's Knowles. With a spy. Now the spy comes after Travis. On target to Wilson, but short of the first down. There is a flag in the offensive.
Let me see actually, y'all.
Looked like Xavier Thomas was held by Jeremiah Byers. He was.
And this has been a difficult matchup all game for Jeremiah Byers.
TJ, man, you're not helping me with that answer. We got like 30 minutes to put these bets in.
Grab at the jersey and throw Thomas to the ground. Easy call by the official. Would have been 4th and short, but it looks like they're going to accept the penalty, which is a little surprising given where they're at on the field.
Yeah, it would have been 4th and about 2. And I don't think Florida State would have gone for that on their own 26 or 27-yard line. Dabo hoping for another stop on 3rd and 19. Get even better field position after a punt. 8 minutes to go. And a timeout called by Clemson.
First charge timeout. Clemson.
24-24 in Death Valley. 7:57 remaining.
Our oldest son, Stephen, had been stationed in the Marine Corps. He came home on a visit.
We hadn't seen him for so long.
Stephen said, I haven't had a Chick-fil-A sandwich in over 3 years.
It was late at night.
We were closing, and the phone rings. Stephen explains his situation, and I told him to come inside, and we were going to get him whatever he would like.
Stephen gobbled up that sandwich in like 2 bites. It's been a while since we've seen him.
We miss him.
We brought a care package for Steve.
I'll take that.
Oh, my
Saturdays are about two things. Heading to the Home Depot and
Welcome to College Game Day, built by the Home Depot.
watching football.
What a smooth handoff.
Watching a lot of football.
They're taking that to the house.
Like, ain't no way.
Nice technique.
Right?
Even football here.
And football snacks.
The Home Depot and College Game Day.
The perfect Saturday.
Upgrade your home with a Samsung Bespoke Smart Refrigerator at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
She's a champion. Travis Kelsey is a champion twice.
It's my new ringtone.
Travis, zip it. It's your year, big guy. Let's get you ready.
With 16 grams of protein per can and chunky spicy chicken noodle, soup that eats like a meal.
Twice.
Something amazing is happening here.
I'm really
Inventory is practically moving itself,
he only had 3
quickly
rushing
and
yards
securely. Classrooms are getting more immersive.
Whoa.
Data is
But
powering
didn't he have a
insights
big run?
and imagination.
But that's why I think them sacks start
CDW partners
adding up,
with you
man.
to get the most from your technology. We work with you to
Sacks start
plan
adding
it, build
up.
it at scale, and manage it, so you can do amazing things.
So this isn't
Make
a
amazing
too crazy bet how everybody's like.
CDW.
It's not a crazy bet for him to get less than that. What the heck in the last what?
Full-time fans.
So he had 3, then negative 30, negative 32.
And you deserve a reward.
Whoa.
Medella.
3 will win the bet. Heck yeah, will win the bet.
Let me be direct. You're watching football wrong.
He had a big
What do you
run,
call
but you
the
gotta
guy in
remember he's
face paint
like,
that can't
I
get the
want to
game?
say like the most sacked.
Sorry, what app was it again? No, just give me a second.
Amateurs.
Sorry, everybody.
DirecTV Sports Central gives you access to every game. So you never have to compromise on game day.
Was that necessary?
I was just illustrating a point.
Access NFL Sunday Ticket on us. Get a $400 reward card.
Okay.
He's Gary.
Oh
the
man, I
Golden
think I'm gonna just
Bachelor.
avoid
Premieres
that bet.
Thursday on ABC.
'Cause that's a scary one. I think the computer works. I think my laptop is.
Dabo Sweeney came flying down the sideline to call timeout. And after he did, he wasn't happy with what they had going on there, obviously. After he came down and got the timeout, he went running back and got right in the face of Wes Goodwin again. Not happy with the defensive coordinator. Kind of threw Wes under the bus at the interview at the end of the first half as well. But can the defense make the play? They did. After the timeout, it's Xavier Thomas.
Houston got it going. I'm gonna change this the name of this thing to just college game.
But Thomas coming off the right end.
3-man rush. How does he
tight
get
ends,
that?
trying to help
How
the
does he get
protection.
sacked?
Still doesn't matter. Can't take a sack against a 3-man rush. That ball's going to come out a
3-man
little
rush, you
sooner
get
because this
sacked.
makes this punt very difficult.
Second sack for Clemson. Well, after Swanson's big punt, flipped the field position. Florida State needs one, and they get a good one from Mastromato. Sending Hamp Green back inside his 35. And he's to the 43, perhaps the 44. Here's Kevin Nagandi.
Sean, we got a great one in Death Valley right now. We hope to have a good one in Eugene. Bo Nix, he's been fantastic.
I'm afraid of Bo
Leading an
Nix,
offense
y'all.
that's averaging over 50 points a game. He's been outstanding, especially the intermediate to deep ball.
Speaking of fantastic, Shedeur Sanders, even though he's been dealing with a ton of pressure and hit 55 times this season, he's been outstanding, leading the FBS in passing yards and touchdowns when pressured. Oregon, Colorado, less than 40 minutes away on ABC. Back to you, Sean.
All right, gentlemen, thank you.
Colorado. We got this game going.
Last 3 Clemson drives. 3 plays in that fumble returned by Florida State for a touchdown. 4 plays and a punt. 6 plays and a punt after they'd scored on 4 of the previous 5 possessions. Bo Collins, powerful run after the catch, an 8-yard completion from Cade Klubnik.
I like the call there by Garrett Riley. Easy completion for your quarterback to kind of get the drive started, give him confidence back.
And trouble. And Klubnik got back on it. That was reminiscent of the Duke game. A costly missed exchange down around the goal line.
Well, this is a run play, but you have the option as a quarterback to throw it if you like the coverage to the outside. Shipley goes to receive the ball, and he runs into Klubnik as he's trying to throw it. Just an unfortunate exchange right there that resulted in the lost yardage.
3rd down and 6. 6:10 to go. The play clock has expired.
Man, I need y'all right now. There's a lot going on still.
Guess the conversation might be, was it properly reset?
There is no foul for delay of game. The play clock was never reset accordingly. It is 3rd down. Please reset the game clock to 6 minutes, 17 seconds. Thank you.
Okay, let's just go to the next bet.
Equalizing
I'm afraid
score.
Of that, I'm afraid of that Shador
return by
bet.
Kalen DeLoach, 56 yards.
I think this is a pretty safe bet.
For Florida State. They didn't have any last year. 5 or 11 on 3rd down. The Tigers. Klubnik against the blitz. Got rid of it. The crowd wants pass interference, and a late flag comes flying in.
Clemson's getting bailed out.
Mike Norvell can't believe it. It was Shaheem Brown who blitzed for Coach Norvell.
Pass interference. Defense number 8.
What do we think about this bet?
Wow, that is a huge call.
What are we thinking about this bet, y'all?
Okay. Let's look at the contact. Definitely is pass interference. As you see, Renardo Green, ton of contact as Bo Collins is trying to release and come back to his quarterback on a curl route. But a lot of contact. Obviously, the ball was forced out. I'm sure Mike Norvell saying is uncatchable, but either way, that's a good call.
It looked like Bo Collins had his arm around the hip of Renardo Green. Here's Cade Klubnik. That was an enormous call. Let's go back to it and bring in Matt Austin. Matt, what do you think?
Yeah, I think you have to call this. The defender had his hand all over the shoulder pad. Now, the ball was thrown sooner than anybody thought, but if they'd have let go and the ball would have been thrown normally, I don't think you'd have had anything.
He had a pretty good grab of him there. I think you're right.
Yes, he did.
So Klubnik, the ball carrier.
More, okay. We're thinking more.
And is it possible that this game might come down to a kick by Jonathan Whites? It's already an incredible story.
He had 24 rushing yards against
the kicker, who was no longer in the
TCU,
program, got a call Sunday to come be their kicker. Showed up on Monday and has been flawless so far today. 3 extra points and a made field goal.
Colorado State at 57, Nebraska at 55, TCU he had 24.
5:20 to go.
And he get 35 and a half.
Florida State and Clemson tied at 24.
I used to watch the Heisman House every year on TV. And I'd always wonder, is it real? It's very real.
Take a little bit more up top.
Now that I've been here a while, it's a lot like campus.
We do that. Okay, y'all saying yes, we just gonna go
try and
with
keep
that.
it down. It's nap time.
Of course there's a gym.
10.
All right, people, here we go. Looking good, RG3.
No, you're looking good, RG3.
Yeah, so it's a lot like...
room, rookie.
We're doing a ticky-tock. Pound. Just like campus.
Troy Franklin. Who's Oregon's #1 receiver? Do we know
Roll with
that?
the punches. Then go when you wanna. It's the flexibility you want, only at Southwest.
Because Troy Franklin, if this is a #1, does he go for more than 85 and a half?
Mostly good man.
Bo Nix is going for 300+ yards.
Which nobody can deny. Even that guy. Celebrate our big damn birthday and save. Only at Duluth Trading.
Get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium from Boost Infinite and transcend to a wireless utopia. The new titanium iPhone 15 Pro on us with no trade-in needed.
But do we really think she's going to go for less than 300?
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. You too.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really?
What?
Dad, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Do I look like I'm going on vacation, sir?
It's not how airports work, man.
You could?
Forget it. I got everybody going for more. This is a big game.
I thought I knew you.
Sometimes you just got to bet big.
She has hairspray that is over the limit.
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip, man.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest.
Sometimes you just gotta go big.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Let's just transfer some money over there and let's just get it.
Save this sleeve. Grab Kleenex.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits,
deposit.
like 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. Let's just all
You're being
just sit
too
back
loud.
and watch
Thank
this
you.
Colorado.
Good choice. My lucky number. Earn 5 times miles on flights.
Enjoy your stay.
Going up? And 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. Plus, get access to over 1,300 airport lounges.
White wine, please.
And maybe see the one and
Who
only
really
Taylor
cares,
Swift.
you know?
Capital One.
Let's
What's
just
in your
all go
wallet?
big this game.
For legal reasons, we can't say an Egg McMuffin is a hangover cure. But it probably wouldn't hurt to have one delivered. Just putting it out there. Order McDelivery in the app.
They first met in 1970. So many big games throughout the years. Florida State and Clemson, and another one here today. Florida State has the nation's 4th longest active winning streak back to last year. They haven't defeated Clemson since 2014. Clemson has not trailed today. Twice had a 10-point lead, 2nd and 2.
This is getting to
first
a,
down
this is
run
coming
by
down to a
Will
close
Shipley.
game.
With a pickup of 4, Kalen DeLoach with the game-tying defensive score, made the tackle. And when they snap it next, they'll be under 5 minutes to go. And Clemson now not in any hurry, in scoring position with a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, being very mindful of the clock. Cade Klubnik actually came all the way to the Clemson sideline to get that play call. So very cognizant of exactly how much time is left on the shot clock before they snap the ball.
Snap it at 6. Design run for
Ooh.
Who got blasted by Tatum
I don't
Bethune.
think that's smart for
My goodness.
Clemson to do that type of play.
And they're helping Klubnik get his shoulder pads back inside his uniform.
And Tatum Bethune is just a heat-seeking missile. He identifies the quarterback on the slow draw with pull action out in front. And he delivers a huge hit to Cade Klubnik en route to setting up 2nd and long.
Klubnik listed at 6'2", 205. 2nd down and 7. Pressure off the corner. They throw it to the other side, and it's a 1-yard pickup on the pass play to Shipley. DeLoach, another big play. Shipley with 4 catches now, tied for the team high.
Similar circumstances, backed up in their own end. They used a little misdirection where they faked the throw to the left and they ran their running back out into the flat. With a right-handed quarterback getting him on the move to the right, if they reload Shipley into the backfield, that could be really effective. Here's the reload right now.
3rd down and 6. On target. Klubnik to Tyler Brown.
But if we look at this game, though, FSU's already scored within 2 minutes.
A play of 13.
Clearly, Florida State very aware of where Shipley's at. They get him moving to the right, identifying man coverage, and they find a quality matchup there over the middle as the freshman Brown continues to deliver big moments for this offense.
Grew up just down the road in Greenville. Wanted to play for Clemson. They weren't recruiting him, despite the fact his high school coaches kept after the Tigers staff. Thought he might be going to Minnesota. Then after Thanksgiving of last year, they made him an offer. And he's been a very important player. Shipley stopped. And is it time for Florida State to start thinking about timeouts? Clemson has plenty of time left. They're in field goal range. It's Florida State who might need the time.
Bro, if Florida State loses to
letting the clock
Clemson,
run.
I was on the whole bandwagon.
And the possibility of an unbelievable Hollywood ending grows as White's paced the sideline. They fake a trick play, and the ball's batted down by Patrick Payton. 3rd down and 11, and it also stops the clock.
Yeah, more importantly, stops the clock here. Try to go with a little misdirection. Peyton plays it perfectly, beats it around the right-hand side. And at 6'5" and change, it's going to be difficult to get that throw up and over the top. Don't love that play call there from Garrett Riley at all.
And they had it covered everywhere. Even if it had been batted down, it looked like they had the receivers in coverage. 1:55 to go, 3rd down and 11. 10th play of the possession. They bring pressure. Clifton, and a big tackle, another big play by Patrick Payton. And now Norvell will use his first timeout.
Charge timeout. Florida State.
With 1:49 to go. And here comes Jonathan Whites. And if you joined us late, Whites was in the football program the previous 4 seasons as a backup. In 4 years here, never attempted a field goal. Kicked 3 extra points, 3 for 3, 1 each of the last 3 years. Most recently on senior day when they let him kick one at the end of a rout against Miami. He left the program knowing that Robert Gunn would be the kicker this year, even though he had a year of eligibility left. Gunn has struggled. Dabo Sweeney's son said, Jonathan White still has eligibility. He's in school. He's in grad school, doing it online in Charleston. Dabo called him Sunday. Whites was here Monday. Kicked well during the week. And he made a 30-yard field goal to start the scoring today. He's made 3 extra points. Dabo Sweeney said it's either going to be great or terrible. This would be the ultimate greatness.
It would be terribly great.
Middle of the field. From the 20-yard line.
I put my bets in already, man.
A 30-yard kick. And it is no good.
Whoa.
Mom, Lisa, the Whites family, Jonathan, the dad,
said,
they
please
can't
don't
believe.
let this game go into overtime.
Wow. Perfect snap, perfect hold, good contact. Unfortunately, though, that left foot angled just a little bit wide. And he pulls that ball just outside the left upright. What would have been a Hollywood ending.
FSU, please drive the ball down.
Just agony as the field goal unit continues to plague this Clemson Tiger team.
So now a chance for the dramatic ending for
FSU, please drive this ball. Somebody please score. I can't deal with overtime.
Jordan Travis.
Too much. Oh!
What a catch! A hands catch.
I thought it was too much sauce on that.
And they're all the way out to their own 45.
Wow, what a catch. Working against Jaden Lucas. The coverage is decent, but he gets behind him just enough as Jordan Travis drops it in the bucket. And the 6'7" Johnny Wilson reels it in. What an incredible way to start the drive.
Travis, a good fake. Travis got away and then slid down after he escaped TJ Parker.
Ticking, tick, 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 tick.
Neither team stopping the clock with 1:05 to go. Might it come down to the foot of Ryan Fitzgerald?
No penalties.
Travis hooks it up for grabs, incomplete. Wilson again with Lucas in coverage, and he had help coming over the top from Shelton Lewis. Seconds to go. Not in field goal range for Fitzgerald at the moment. FSU 3 for 11 on third down. Travis after the punt on target for a first down to Johnny Wilson.
We call timeout.
Clemson 39.
An excellent job at protection too by Florida State. They've struggled a little bit with the speed rush of Clemson, and that time they give Travis plenty of time.
18-yard play. Travis too high for Wilson. He was under duress from Ruka Rororo.
As a quarterback here, you know you're kind of right there on the fringe of field goal. You got to be thinking pressure by the defense because Wes Goodman's thinking, hey, we got to knock them out of field goal range. So Mike Norvell and his quarterback
become a legend. This is what I've been thinking.
Clemson's likely going to be aggressive. How quickly can you get the ball
Rutgers 7-31.
Find a receiver in space to see if they can create some yards after the catch.
Yeah, that was a tough game though. So Rutgers could have actually beat them.
53. That was in 2021.
Yeah, something with the offense going.
Be longer than that from here. Travis up for Coleman, well covered at the 20-yard line. Strung up by Jalen Phillips. They have these big receivers. They're happy to put them in one-on-one situations and hope they win the jump balls. They didn't win that one.
I'm Mike Norvell here. I might think about the possibility of a screen. Wes Goodwin has been very aggressive. They blitz. If they overload my protection, I might be able to hit my back out in the backfield or receiver in space to see if I can't make this field goal a little more manageable.
Third down and 10, 23 seconds to go. Tied at 24. The Noles have not led today. Pressure up the middle. Travis flush. Fires and it's incomplete. Looked like Wilson had hands on it, but
bro, I can't deal with overtime. I'm sorry.
And what will Coach Norvell do?
I'm sorry, I can't deal with overtime right
10 at the 39. Too long for the field goal try. So they're going to go for it. Do you like this move, Greg?
I do. I would take a timeout.
What else are you going to do?
Snap is too important to kind of rush out there and not get a good look of what the defense is going to do.
And it's Clemson that uses the timeout. It's
oh my gosh, man. What are we watching, y'all? 24-24. Florida State versus Clemson. 18 seconds left. FSU got the ball.
That's interesting, too, because if you're Clemson and you get a stop here, you're one play away from field goal range again, and you might want that timeout to get the field goal team out there, stop the clock. Now you're not going to have it.
And you always have to keep one in your pocket for the kicker, but with 18 seconds left, this play likely to take at least 5 or 6. You still have to go about 20 yards, and of course, with being under 2 minutes, the clock will stop after a first down. You would have enough time to potentially get up, spike the ball, but either way, keeping that timeout in your hip pocket would have been extremely valuable for Clemson there.
Will Clemson fall to 2-2, where Florida State fall to 3-1? We do not know the answer yet.
These fans want to believe their reign as the dominant force in the ACC is not over. Florida State wants to announce it is back in a big way. Fourth down and 10, 18 to go. They brought pressure. Travis deep down the middle and incomplete. Looking for Keon Coleman. Double coverage arrived. It was Wiggins who had the primary coverage.
This is too much for me to handle, y'all. This is too much for me to handle.
And it was a good job buying a little time by Jordan Travis, working one-on-one. Little contact at the top, but either way, and then you see how Wiggins kind of lands awkwardly on that left leg. Hopefully he's okay, still down on the ground. It was well defended there by Clemson, and really kind of a Hail Mary situation there by Jordan Travis.
Well, Travis saw that grab in the middle of the route.
I'm sorry. I can't deal with this right
Despite the fact that he was being pressured.
We got to click.
Wiggins had a good
we
day.
Can't click off. We can't click off. We can't.
Junior from Atlanta who had some rough moments earlier in his career, but has come on. Had a pick 6.
We can't click off just yet.
In the ACC title win against North Carolina last year.
Did the game start yet? It starts in like 2 minutes.
He's on his feet, but with his left foot off the ground. So now 12 seconds, Greg. They're on their own 39, and they don't have a timeout. I mean, it's good enough field position. You have to try to do something, don't you?
Absolutely. I think you could try without question, but understand every single throw you
Imagine
make
Clemson
as a
just try to go for
quarterback has
a
to go
long
in one of two
pass,
places.
get
Either
picked
beyond the
off.
sticks, and then you're
Florida
alerting
State
your
takes
team
it
right
back to
now in
the
the
hood.
huddle. Hey, if we get a first down on a completion, receiver has to declare down immediately, and we got to hustle as a group up there so we can spike the ball and stop the clock. So you can do that, or you can work the perimeter. You can work the sideline and obviously stop the clock with any player that goes out of bounds.
They've used their last 2 timeouts on defense. 2 of their 3 in this half. Klubnik's had a nice day. 24 for 35, 283, and a touchdown. No interceptions. He did lose a fumble.
I need them to just hold that Oregon
Colorado
game right now.
That he didn't see. Conservative play call, but Shipley gets to the 48 of Florida State. And again, now you don't have that timeout.
You can go
and they wind the clock. They're not even lining up to try to spike it. Oh, boy, did they mismanage this.
Oh, man.
I wound it.
Okay, so you know this game is going into overtime, y'all. I got y'all. Let's see what Colorado doing. Let's see if they.
Glorious day in Clemson,
Oh, this
South
game
Carolina.
is still on this game.
Overtime
That's
after
funny
this.
too.
Bro, say, man, this goat done took over off. And he's using
This is not what we needed today.
Good hands.
More and more stress.
Did you just say Gap?
He's talking about
Rutgers started off with trying to give us a little
Good thing
stress.
Coach Prime knows about. Say it one time.
And now I kind of believe that Michigan is ranked too high.
How do we get this goat out of here?
Meet one of my new homies.
But at the same time, Harborough
Get help
wasn't
with
there.
expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
They don't even got their head
Is an
coach,
official
so I don't
sponsor
know.
of ESPN College Game Day.
Elephant would have been
And just got their head coach.
Another
So can
double
you
dose
blame
of Monday Night Football.
everything
on
on
ABC, Hurts and the
on
Eagles
that?
soar into Tampa Bay. On ESPN, the Rams face Burrow and the Bengals. Eagles Buccaneers at 7 on ABC. Rams Bengals at 8 on ESPN.
With 11 brands across 11 locations, Chapman Automotive has you covered. No matter who you're rooting for.
Hey guys, I brought chips. Blue chips.
The Chapman Automotive Group, driving you into the end zone.
Woo! 6 more points. What are you gonna do? Blue chips?
At Cox Mobile, we know other mobile companies like you to stay put with one type of plan. But we know life can take you anywhere, which is why you get the freedom to choose a data plan that actually fits you and the ease of changing it up anytime. Choose between pay-as-you-gig or gig unlimited, all while running on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability. Flexibility feels good. Cox Mobile, we're different because you're different.
ABC 15 Sports Extra.
Tonight, after the games.
Kevin Nagani in studio reminding you we got a top 20 showdown in Eugene coming your way. Colorado and Oregon kickoff on ABC. That's ahead. Back to a great one and a great finish in Death Valley, Sean.
Yep, just the second all-time overtime game.
For overtime. Brought to you by Modelo.
Here are the overtime rules presented by Modelo. Coin toss, winner decides they want to play offense or defense or which end of the field to play on. They almost always decide to go on defense, and that's what Clemson just did. Each team gets a possession from the opponent's 25-yard line in the first 2 overtimes. And then the new 2-point conversion rules. to try to make sure the game ends at some point. Those are the overtime rules presented by Modelo. Dabo Swinney trying to fire up the crowd. The only previous overtime game in this series was the last time Florida State won in Tallahassee, playing without suspended Jameis Winston. Here's Jaheim Bell on the first play of overtime. And he's stacked up after a 1-yard gain. The primary defender, Tyler Davis. In 2014, Florida State came back from a halftime deficit of 10-3 to win. Second and 9. Jordan Travis throwing into single coverage, and the catch made.
Oh my gosh, he just caught that. Bro, what in the world?
Brought it down for the touchdown. 24 yards. And Florida State leads for the first time today.
What an incredible catch by Keon Coleman, and tremendous recognition by his quarterback, Jordan Travis. A moment ago, Nate Wiggins injured on that long fourth down play. So he's working against Jaden Lucas, the young sophomore, talented player, but a guy that's probably not going to be able to win that 50-50 ball against the incredible Coleman.
Every point important in overtime. Fitzgerald's PAT is good. Keon Coleman, the transfer from Michigan State, is 5 for 86 and 2 touchdowns today. Using that 6'4", 215-pound frame. Started his career at Michigan State, but he had been recruited by Florida State. The staff had a relationship. The view from the progressive pylon camera. He thought Florida State had a chance to win big. And he's a big reason why they got off to that opening win against LSU when he had 3 touchdowns in his debut. And another good throw by Travis.
Terrific throw. And every time that ball's in the air in a 50-50 situation and Coleman's on the receiving end, it's more like an 80-20. The guy does that almost every week. And now Cade Klubnik takes the field looking for an answer.
Have to have the touchdown and the extra point. That's why you go on defense first. You know what you have to do when you get the ball. In an up and down day for this Clemson offense. Pressured. Klubnik got it off, and it's an incomplete pass for Shipley. The pressure in his face forced the errant throw. And a lot of the energy has gone out of the crowd here. In fact, the only noise we hear right now is the Florida State small section in the far left corner chanting defense. Palpable tension from the home crowd. Shipley, tough run. He was not going to be stopped. He is 6 inches from another first down. Third down, less than a yard. Shipley, the lone running back again. They faked it to him. They throw it out wide and lost yardage. Adam Randall stopped by Renardo Green. And the crowd boos the play call. And they got a little fancy late in regulation, and that one seems to me to be overthinking it, Greg.
Yes, and they give Cade Klubnik the freedom. If he likes to look to the left, he can throw it. But that's really designed to be a handoff. As an older quarterback, you will understand the down and distance and what you need in order to get a fresh set of downs. Instead, he throws it out, set up 4th and 2 for the game.
About a yard and a half that they have to have, or it's ball game over. Klubnik deflected and incomplete. Florida State wins at Clemson. They beat the Tigers for the first time since 2014. The return to prominence continues in a big way for Mike Norvell and Florida State. They are back, aren't they, Molly McGrath?
Hey, TJ, game is over with, fool. I don't know what that was. I don't know why they even thought that screen would work. I'm on FaceTime though right now, y'all. So that's why I'm trying to get a little mute and give y'all a second though. Colorado game should be showing next.
Never panicked, just continue to play. There's some, obviously some ugly moments, but they just continue to fight and did what they needed to do to get the win.
Speaking of heart, Jordan Travis pressured a lot in the first half. What kind of guts did you see from your quarterback down the stretch?
Well, I mean, he's a winner, and he's just such a great leader for this team. The way our guys compete, the way that they continue to push. I mean, this has been a hard-earned win, something we've been working for 4 years, and just so proud to see our team come on the road, be able to get it done in a hostile environment.
You said that Clemson is the benchmark program in the ACC. You just beat them. What does that say about what you are building here at Florida State?
We're going to continue on our climb every day, just try to get better, try to capitalize the moments we get. And these players, I mean, they work their tails off. We got great guys. We got the right fit, right? And now it's just time to continue to take those positive steps to where we're going.
All right, thank you, Coach. Congrats on the win.
Thanks so much, and go Noles.
He's done a fantastic job, and what a win on the road here today. And you look at their schedule going forward, they might be favored in every game they have the rest of this season. Classic battle today here at Clemson. Final score in overtime, Florida State 31, Clemson 24. Patrick Payton, the big play on the last play to deflect it out of the air. For our great crew, Sean McDonough saying so long from Clemson, South Carolina.
Sean, thank you. What a finish there in Death Valley. We're getting ready. Phil Knight, Nike founder, big Oregon supporter, also had the Dion Diamond turf shoe. We've got Colorado and Oregon coming up on ABC in less than a minute. Stick around. Should be a fantastic game.
Will you marry me?
Yeah.
If you like
True love and marriage starts here.
I can't stop myself from falling.
At Cox Mobile, we know that every family has different needs. That's why the more gig unlimited lines you add, the more everyone saves. Well, almost everyone. Now, when you switch to Cox Mobile, you'll pay as low as $30 per line when you add 4 or more gig unlimited lines. And it's all on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability. With no annual contract. Visit us today to get started. And bring the crew, too.
ABC 15 Sports Extra.
Tonight, after the games.
This showdown has been circled in the 3:30 Eastern, 12:30 Pacific time slot. But we all know that wherever you're watching right now from across the country, it's actually prime time. Colorado's Coach Prime has said, I ain't hard to find. Look no further.
It's going to be a different feel, a different attitude, a different energy. We're going to outwork them. You got to work. We're going to work win. It's time. We're going to win right now, not later. That man next to you is America. Every darn thing you got right now. That man next to you is a dog. Let's go hunt today. That man next to you is somebody that got to have it today. I got receipts. You believe in you. You believe in that. I believe. We ain't coming no more.
We're here. All of America is here. For the last 3 weeks, we've been everywhere. For every moment. Understandably obsessed with this unexpected cultural phenomenon. It's Coach Prime and the upstart Buffs. And now, we're here is right here in Oregon. It's time to answer Coach Prime's favorite question. Do you believe? And here he is, Deion Sanders. From one of the greatest players of all time to the most wildly intriguing, irresistibly attention-getting head coach, leading out his 3-0 Colorado Buffaloes. As we welcome you to ABC College Football, presented by Capital One. And the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week. From here at Austin Stadium in Eugene, Oregon, the very impressive 10th-ranked Ducks hosting the ultimate upstarts, number 19 Colorado. Yeah, just put on those sunglasses, those shades, and settle in for a few hours for this one, folks. Joe Tessitore alongside my partner, Jesse Palmer. And that Coach Prime effect, Jess, it is real. And it comes with a fan base that stretches so far beyond sports.
Well, it's not just the biggest story in college football right now, Joe. It's the biggest story in sports. You've got Deion Sanders, a transcendent figure, taking over a program that lost 11 games a year ago, completely flips the roster, and they've shocked the world starting this season 3-0. There's a lot of juicy subplots to this story, too. Shedeur Sanders, Coach Prime's son, is a star quarterback. He's been magnificent. He's a Heisman contender, and there's been no shortage of drama either. Twice this year, this team has already come back late in games to win, but now they come into Autzen Stadium in a hostile environment, taking on a very good Oregon team. Colorado's a 21-point underdog, so we're going to find out if this fairy tale can continue or if the magic ends here today.
Folks, look at that right there. We got a green and yellow stripe out here at Oregon. By far the biggest challenge for Colorado. Of course, Colorado comes to try to stop this guy. Oregon has the most experienced quarterback in college football. Jesse, Bo Nix, a top Heisman candidate.
Yeah, Oregon's got some star power too, and it's that guy right there, Bo Nix, one of the best quarterbacks in the country. He's a true dual threat. Could hurt you throwing the football, can hurt you running it, but it's that experience. The game is really slowed down for Bo Nix. He's playing right now with so much confidence, and Joe, you just get the sense Oregon knows that a lot of people are watching this game to see the Coach Prime show, but they've got an opportunity to get a win against the hottest team in college football and just remind people.
Oh man, hey, best is in, bro. Let's see.
I got to smoke this Sanders, the most sensational quarterback. And what he did deep into the overnight last Saturday was jaw-dropping. Colorado was trailing Colorado State by 8. Shedeur took the team
to get more than 300 yards
in just 7 plays in 90 seconds. He called it his Tom Brady moment. They went on to win in double overtime. After the game, he was wearing a hat that appropriately read legendary. Katie George. He's overcoming a struggling offensive line and putting up some of the best stats in the nation.
Man, what are we thinking? Where my boy Midge at? Midge, what are we thinking right now?
But when you strip all of that away and you spend some time with Shedeur Sanders, you watch him on the practice field.
I need y'all to get up in here. I need me another drink too. Hold on.
Disciplined and committed to his preparation. His processing skills and ability to recognize coverages is a byproduct of the time he spends studying defenses each week. He's also very self-aware. He told me he has a 100% understanding of Sean Lewis's offense, but in terms of executing it at a high-level test, he says he's only at 70%. Can you imagine what this offense will look like when he feels like he's at his best?
And Katie, this is that 40-yard walk that father and son make before every game. They say halfway down it's coach and player, but at that moment right there, it's father and son. A kiss for good luck between Coach Prime and Shedeur. Colorado won the toss. They elect to defer. As loud a setting as you will hear in college football. Autzen Stadium, the place to be. The moment to see what Coach Prime can do for an encore. The game that has grown to unimaginable height. Jay Steele, Jay's son, will be kicking off for Colorado. Gary Bryant, a speedy receiver, back deep for the Ducks. And Bryant will get the opportunity to start this game, and he spins his way and somehow kept his balance as he gets out towards the 27-yard line. We mentioned the most experienced quarterback in college football is Bo Nix. He started 34 games at Auburn to begin his career. Then he transferred to Oregon. He set the school record for completion percentage a year ago, nearly 72%. And now everywhere you look, it's the strong Heisman promotional campaign. bodacious, and that is prominent throughout the stands today.
Oh, man.
Sprint left for Nix. And he was chased down and pursued by Silman Craig.
Well, because of that experience, Joe, the game is just slowing down for Bo Nix. He plays so fast now. He gets dropped back quickly, reads coverage quickly, gets the ball out of his hands quickly. And this Colorado defense has not seen a quarterback like Bo Nix this year, and they certainly haven't seen a guy in total control of his offense the way Nix is.
2nd and 11. Bucky Irving's going to be able to get.
Oh, I need this. I need that. I need Irving to get like 84 yards today. I need Irving to get like 84 yards.
Defense has struggled against the run this year, giving up 195 rushing yards per game.
15 yards
84.
for Bucky
I need him to get 85 yards.
Nix able to go underneath. As getting it out past the 40-yard line is Troy Franklin. He has built a wonderful.
And I need Troy Franklin to get 85 yards. Hold on.
He's an alpha receiver and a size and speed matchup problem at 6'3". And remember, no Travis Hunter at cornerback in this game for Colorado. So if I'm Oregon, I'm trying to get my best receiver the ball early and see if there's anybody that can cover.
Travis Hunter, the star lockdown cornerback for Colorado, injured last week on a hit that drew a penalty. Nix quickly to the outside and is back to Franklin. And this Ducks offense is in rhythm, Jesse.
Well, Colorado's putting Amari and Cooper. He's their next best up at corner, trying to cover and trying to shadow Troy Franklin, one of the best receivers in the entire country. That's a matchup that Bo Nix is going to be looking for often in this game.
2 quick receptions for Franklin. Nix gets it to his tight end, Ferguson, who goes down the sideline and muscles his way inside the 10-yard line. And don't blink. Just like that, 1st and goal, Ducks.
Good parlay. Heck yeah. I got all the hitters right now. Bro, I got all the hitters. Only one I'm scared for, I took Shador to go over 300. I took Shador to go over 300.
So the holding call will bring it back for Dan Lanning's offense.
Well, it's going
Bo
to be
Nix to go over
315
though.
The left side against Amari and
I got
Cooper.
Marquise
This is
King to get
basically modern-day
84.
triple option offense. Zone read with
Marquise
an
Irving,
attachment,
my
get
bad.
to the tight end. There's the block right there. Just a little bit of a
And I got
jersey
Franklin,
pull right in front of
they
the
number
referee.
one receiver to get more than 85 and a half.
Between these two guys is
I just need at least 4 of
for the
these to
success
hit.
of each team in this game.
Noah Whittington now the running back flanking Bo Nix. 1st and 14 after the penalty. Whittington trying to find a crease. Instead, he's pushed back with Trevor Woods. Trevor Woods, who had the interception in the end zone that ended last week's throw of the win against CSU.
And it's going to be important that Colorado's defense can at least slow down this rushing attack a little bit, while at the same time being able to play some zone coverage on the back end to prevent Bo Nix from taking shots. Texas Tech did a really good job of it week 2 against Oregon. Easier said than done.
Yeah, if Travis Hunter was playing, be more confident. I feel you on that one.
2nd and 9. Pressure coming quickly, getting it to Johnson. And Johnson weaving his way for a 1st down. Ball comes out at the end. We will see if they mark it down.
65 to snap the ball from him being like that.
So a little 160-pound Tez Johnson able to weave his way through that defense.
And to spit that football out as quickly as Bo Nix did, it's kind of like a shortstop turning too. You're just getting it out to your guy as fast as possible. You see the right elbow comes down far before the ball is dislodged. Good call there, no fumble.
It's 14 yards for Johnson and a 1st down for Oregon. Goes back to Ferguson, who is upended. That was well defensed that time by Marion Cooper.
Seen a couple of times now, Oregon has gone to these zone read with attachment plays, trying to get the ball out in the perimeter of the field, but we've seen the speed of Colorado's defense as well, going sideline to sideline a little bit.
Oh man, they about to, I mean, light up those small. Ought to be calm. Why is Irving not in?
2nd and 10. Nix with plenty of time, and he goes underneath again to Tez Johnson.
And this is an area of the field, Joe. We haven't seen Bo Nix run the ball a lot this year, especially down by the goal line. You saw it a ton last season when he had 14 rushing touchdowns, which led all quarterbacks in the FBS. But after this nice completion here to Tez Johnson in the slot, you're in a position 3rd and short. But I think Bo Nix's legs have to be a big factor and weapon for this offense.
6 for 6, Bo Nix. Oh my God, 59 yards. That's how you come in.
10th play of this opening drive. Whittington into the end zone for a Ducks touchdown.
Oh man, they just came down there and scored so easy. Don't need Whittington, I need Irving.
Great job at tight end. Patrick Herbert right here getting a block on Jordan Dominic and allowing a cutback for Whittington. You've got to be able to set that edge outside. Great job using his hands and leverage. And that's a very impressive opening drive by the Ducks.
A 10-play drive. Lewis caps it with the extra point. Bo Nix, a Heisman candidate. 6 for 6, 59 yards to open up the game. This Ducks offense, they can do this time and again against anybody.
Yeah.
As his parents Krista and his father Patrick.
Man, they about to have me already smoking. God dang, this game about to be stressing me out. Hey, chat, what are we thinking right now, bro?
Papa John's garlic saucepans. We made the
What are we
garlic
thinking
epic
right
crust
now?
pizza just for you.
The way Oregon just came out on the first.
Nissan has a car for everyone.
Are we worried about that, y'all?
More turbo.
More freedom.
More electric.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
How will Colorado respond right now? Shot for every touchdown.
On season 6 of Fansville,
The Midge, I like the way you
last year of college football as we know it.
Should I take a shot for every Colorado touchdown or take a shot for every Oregon touchdown? Which one y'all want? Midge, whatever one you want me to do. You want to do Colorado or Oregon? I'll take a shot for either one.
Tensions are rising.
These rats should be criminally investigated. Do something!
Because this season, things are heating up.
What's happening, Sheriff?
It's a transfer report. It's out of control.
Dr. Pepper, the
Colorado
fans
tub.
deserve.
A shot for every
ESPN College Game Day.
Oregon tub.
Look, just get to the part when you tell everyone how easy it is to ensure what's important to them. Home, car, even RV. Come on, there's an
Every
RV
Oregon
right
tub.
there.
Now I'm gonna let the Midge pick.
Did he even see
Shout out
the
to you though,
talking
Jeff.
points I get?
But the Midge,
for all your
he a
insurance
part
needs
of the
from
Cooley
home to
Gang
car to
family.
RV.
So
It's easy to get.
God dang. Okay. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let me go get the bottle. Hold on. Let me go get the bottle.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. Yeah, it is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, sure. Cash or card? For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro, made with titanium. Not that you don't keep your word, it's just that you haven't.
What?
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's. That's a lot of technical skills, people skills,
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
and lifelong skills learned on the job and off that 1 in 8 will always
I
have.
got a little left in the Casamigos. Casa free codes.
Dancing with the
Y'all
Stars
want
season
this to be a
premiere
long
live
stream,
Tuesday
huh?
on ABC
I
and
don't know if we're
Disney
gonna make it to the next game. So come on, I got the shot. Oregon
You're
just
watching
scored.
the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week.
Joe Tessitore, Jesse Palmer, Katie George with you as you see
Let's
high
get it.
above and now inside the Austin Zoo. 7-zip for top 10 Oregon. With Shador and that Buffs offense set to go.
Y'all just want this to be a long stream.
Test Jesse, Colorado's motivation this week isn't so much about Oregon as it is the doubters. Deion Sanders told me he cannot recall ever being a 21-point underdog in all his years as a player
underplay the circumstances here either. He tells his players, look, you want to play in front of 10+ million people? You want the spotlight? Let's see what you do with it.
Here's a guy who loves the spotlight. His quarterback, his son, Shador. And he's going to complete his first pass of the game as he's able to get it to Xavier Weaver.
Let's go. Let's go.
We
need Weaver to get that 90 to get
accuracy is uncanny.
97. Come on.
In good position to throw everybody.
Dang, I like it.
2nd and 7. Pick up the pressure. Going to take a shot downfield.
Come on, we need keep on targeting Weaver though.
And it's amazing that Shador Sanders has been putting up Heisman Trophy numbers behind an offensive line that has been very average. Shador Sanders has already been sacked 15 times this year. They've got to do a better job protecting him in this one.
He leads the nation in 3rd downs, but this 3rd and 7 is going to be well short as he was looking for Jimmy Horn there. Of course, Horn had the amazing 45-yard touchdown catch a week ago on the 98-yard drive. So a 3 and out for the Buffs. Mark Bassett has 4 punts of over 50 yards this season. The dangerous Tez Johnson has his heels on the 30, looking to return for Oregon. He came after it. It was an awkward knuckler that just settles in past midfield. So the Ducks will have good field position to start their 2nd drive of the afternoon, already up 7-0.
Oregon scored a little too fast for me, y'all. Oregon scored a little too fast for me. In 10 plays, both niggas go 6 for 6. I was trying to tell people. Again, I don't have a horse in the race right now. I don't care if Oregon win. I don't care if Colorado win. Right? Let's get that understood. But I like certain players. I like Bo Nix.
And 10 times
You know
miles
what
on
I'm saying?
hotels
Bo Nix just
Capital
went
One
6
Travel.
for 6, but I
Plus,
like
get
Sanders.
access to over 1,300 airport
But
lounges.
you just gotta
And
show me
maybe
again.
See the
You know
one
what I
and
mean?
only Taylor Swift. Capital
Show
One.
me that you can
What's
do
in your
something.
wallet?
If Sanders do this right now, it ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He really like that. Right now, we seen him. Yes, he's like that. He had a clutch moment last week. But again, that was against what? Colorado State. That game shouldn't have even been that kind of game. Simple as that. But I'm not going to put that against Colorado at the same time because it seemed like, I said this earlier in the stream, it seemed like everybody 1 through freaking like 15 in the AP polls has been in dogfights.
Save this leave.
It seemed like everybody, like I said, everybody 1 through 15, 1 through 20 has all been in dogfights with teams like, it should make no sense, you know what I mean?
Find a low-cost health
So I don't know, man. This is about to be good.
What about a plan that covers
Knicks over 315 started out good.
Emergency
I'm
care?
telling you, I think he could go for 315 easy, no questions, like butter. I don't think Colorado has that,
can find a plan for $10
that it
or less
factor
per
on
month with
defense,
financial help.
especially with Travis Hunter
Healthcare.gov is
being
here for
out.
you. Enroll today
I think
for
that's
coverage
more
starting
pressure on
the
the other
first of next
Sanders
What's the website again?
to make the play. I think that's more pressure on what's my boy, the safety number 43 to go make a play on that
part of your
defense.
business are all the people who come through your doors every day.
I don't know these corners like that.
And Cintas can help you take care of them. Your dedicated Cintas service reps will provide the essential products and
Dang, I
support
should have did.
to
Nah,
help
I'm
keep
not
your
even gonna say it,
employees
y'all.
performing at their best. So your business can too. Get Cintas. Get ready for the workday.
Social media.
Shador with only
It can
3
be
yards,
overwhelming
man.
for a
This
young
is a
homeowner
tough
turning into their
start for that
parents.
300.
Has anyone tried Pilates?
Okay, that's what it sounds like when you type in all caps.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Colorado defensive coordinator Charles Kelly has a unique relationship with the opposing quarterback, Bo Nix, Katie.
Yeah, he does. Charles Kelly and Patrick Nix were on staff together at 3 different stops: Jacksonville State, Henderson State, and Georgia Tech. When the Nixes went to the hospital the day Bo was born, Charles Kelly and his wife Christy babysat Bo's older sister Emma. That's how close the families were. Kelly still has, in a silver cup on his desk, a piece of chocolate the Nixes gave out to announce Bo's arrival. The chocolate reads, "Here he is, Bo Chapman Nix. He still has Emma's piece of chocolate as well. That's a 23-year-old piece of chocolate, you guys.
Isn't that something? Think about that. The closest of family friends.
Shiloh needs a big game. Let me find out he gets a pick 6. Oh, man,
he was babysitting his older sister, and now he's putting 11 guys on the field to try to take him down. Whittington.
Where's Irving at? What the? We don't need Wilmington. We need Irving.
Sanders. It's a Coach Prime's other son with the tackle.
Great play call by offensive coordinator Will Stein, because Colorado was bringing the blitz from the left side of the formation, and they decided to go right where there was a lot of green grass.
15 yards for Whittington. Empty look for Bo Nix as they go trips to the near side with Bucky Irving, who they set up the screen for, and Irving is met that time by Trevor Woods.
Yeah, and one thing that Will Stein likes to do, too, is leave running backs on the field but go into empty sets. He's got running backs like Bucky Irving that can run routes, and they'll let them line up, spit them the football, and let them go be athletes in space. One of the things that's really hard about slowing this Ducks offense down.
Playing on the field. False start.
We'll take that. Push them back so we get more yards. Come on. I like that. I like that.
This crew.
This is an Oregon offense.
Give Oregon all the penalties.
All the penalties. They haven't played the 85 Bears yet this year, but they do have a lot of explosive playmakers on the field. Whether it's Bucky Irving, Noah Whittington, Troy Franklin, Tez Johnson.
97-yard drive, 99-yard drive.
If you don't make tackles, they can take
it to
the
distance. Push them back 50 yards right now.
Second and 8 after the penalty. Will Stein, fine, young offensive coordinator. Here's the swing pass to Bryant, and Bryant tackled in space that time by Cooper.
Great job in the open field making a tackle. If he doesn't make that, then that's going to be a lot of extra yards, and who knows, maybe a touchdown for Oregon. Coach Prime's got to like that. We talked about Amari and Cooper having to step up into that alpha cornerback role that Travis Hunter normally occupies in games like this. It's not just covering guys downfield, Joe. It's also making tackles in the open field.
And Amari and Cooper got an earful from Coach Prime when we were sitting there in practice on Thursday, and now he's responding. 3rd down and 10. Nix is going to keep it.
Oh, I seen a bet for Nix to go more than 28 yards.
He's going to be a couple yards short of that line to gain, taken down on the 30. So that offense may stay on the field here on 4th and about 2.
They got a big size advantage up front with their offensive line, and they believe in their ability to get some push. Bringing on an extra tight end now, and Patrick Herbert.
They're going for it on 4th down.
Already down 7-0.
Okay. Oregon trying to set the tempo. Colorado needs to respond.
Find a way to get a stop. Somebody has to step up.
4th down and 2.
Bro, wide open. Why are we in a zone coverage?
Quick pass to the outside, and weaving ahead is Gary Bryant. Gary Bryant.
That's why I said we in the zone coverage. Me personally, we gonna man up. 3rd down, hold your water, man up.
Move the chains.
Well, that's a great effort by Bryant, because it looked like Cameron Silman-Craig from Colorado was going to be able to make a stop there right at the line of scrimmage. Just good hard running to move the sticks.
Nix is 8 for 8. Irving.
There we go, Irving. Yeah, I didn't know who it was.
For 9 yards.
I didn't know who was running the ball. Come on, Irving.
Well, Oregon's offensive line right now.
Come on, how many yards you got now?
Getting into the second level of Colorado's defense, getting hats on hats, and it's springing these Oregon running backs.
Get Franklin more involved.
Quick game again to Bryant.
Get Franklin involved. What are we doing?
We'll get another 1st down for Oregon.
It's a lot of RPOs, right, from Bo Nix, and that's part of the experience, is knowing when to hand it off and when to spit it out wide, and doing it quickly. We talk about how he's just executing right now and getting through and processing plays so fast. This is a far cry from the guy we saw start his first game back at Auburn against the Oregon Ducks. Totally different player.
Orbit motion from Franklin. Irving stacked up, trying to break free.
Go forward! Go forward! Attaboy! 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 Let's get it. Attaboy. Gotta love your big boys. Shout out to the O-line who helped him. You ain't getting tackled. Come on. Come on, 74. Help him out of there.
I'll tell you, Bucky Irving is a guy that can fit between very small spaces and creases. You don't need to blow open big holes for him to hurt you. He's a guy that has great vision, and he runs very hard for a guy his size.
And this Colorado defense come up with some sort of a stop. Coach Prime.
Wait, hold on, dude. They got two people named Irving
to a strong and fast start. Irving stacked up that time and brought down.
So we go back to it again.
Why do they keep on calling him Bucky?
Here.
Oh, his nickname is Bucky versus Bucky Irving. Okay. I was about to wait.
When you're Colorado,
Bucky Irving and Marquise Irving two different people?
You got the feeling they had to start fast in this game and try and see some of this momentum to build some confidence. This right here is a massive play.
Third down and
that's
5.
the same person. Yeah, they need to update my
Get a
stats.
first down at the 2-yard line.
Prize pick already on some host stuff.
Nix, sprint right, looking for an option, throwing back to Ferguson.
Make that tackle.
And Ferguson is stacked up. Getting help from a friend to get some extra yardage as a flag comes down, but Trevor Woods was right on top of it with the throwback to the tight end, Terrence Ferguson. We will check on the late flag.
Oregon's trying to go with some little eye candy, trying to roll the pocket out to the right and see if they can get the fast flow from the defense. But how about Trevor Woods staying home?
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense.
I don't know why I got a weird feeling Prime to do something.
And that's not starting fast, Joe. That's
I can just hear it in the back of my head. Don't doubt
After making
Prime.
a tremendous stop, it looks like you're going to set up the field goal opportunity, and just in late, just extracurricular and unnecessary.
And the self-inflicted wounds here.
Coach Prime shaking his head.
First and goal. Direct snap to Irving. Going off left tackle, and the run fit works as they're able to stop him for just a gain, and another flag is down.
Push him back 10 yards. Irving, go get that 10 back.
Offside. Defense, number 9.
Wow. Discipline.
Joe, it's the penalties that happen pre-snap and post-snap that drive coaches crazy because it has nothing to do with effort. It's all mental. That time, Derek McClendon lining up offside pre-snap. Between going 3 and out on offense, having a 29-yard punt in special teams, and now these penalties defensively, this is not the start that Coach Prime envisioned.
So first and goal, loaded backfield with Bo Nix. Nix, quarterback run, and then a throw, and then getting into the end zone is Casey Kelly.
Whoa, Colorado is in trouble. Shout out to Bo Nix for getting me them yards. Shout out to Bo Nix. Dylan Edwards, where are you, big dog? We have no points from you still.
Stephen Jones, the right guard's trying to pull the block. Jordan Dominic out here. He's going to try to get here. He's a little bit slow.
Whoa.
There, and Bo Nix just able to kind of
Where is Dylan Edwards? He is not on the board right now. Xavier, we've only got 3 yards.
For Oregon
what are we doing?
On the PAT, that's
what are we
Patrick
doing?
Herbert lined up, and he's going to take it.
Oh yeah, no. Colorado acting like
Herbert, who ended
Colorado
up with the direct snap as he typically does. Instead, that was Ross James.
Oh, shout out to okay, they got the tub. They got the
so
tub.
they took the holder
I
and
got
utilized
the
him there. But this is what happened moments ago.
Yeah, great job and individual effort by Bo Nix, fighting off the tackle, finding Casey Kelly for the score, and it's all Ducks early, 14-0, 13-0.
Hey, is that the new iPhone 15 Pro?
Yeah, got it at T-Mobile. Hey, be right back.
Whoa, I love that titanium. You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them. And with their best Go 5G plan,
Hey, let me find out I took Shador under 300.
Reflection, Common, and you're very handsome, real Common.
Nah, you still gotta
At
believe.
T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now.
Still gotta
freedom
believe.
to upgrade every year.
You know, they say losing hope That's the real disaster.
Yeah, I don't know why they would go for a 2-point conversion. I think they wanted to just see if they could like really take the soul out of Colorado right now.
And when the waters receded,
and just make it a very odd game. If they get a 2-point conversion,
not just to rebuild,
I think it would throw the balance of the scoring situations off, like in the long run, come fourth quarter and stuff like that.
Restoring more.
Like it'll be in them situations to where like Colorado will have to go for like 2 or something like that to win the game.
Entresto
You know
is
what I mean?
the #1 heart failure brand prescribed by cardiologists. It was proven superior
But
at
I
helping
don't,
people
again,
stay
going
alive
for it,
and out of
but
the hospital.
I feel like honestly
Don't
too, if you
take
look at it
Entresto
from like an
with
OC
pregnant. It can cause
perspective,
harm
if
or
we
death
just
to an unborn baby.
slid through y'all
Don't take
defense
Entresto with a
twice,
base
it's like we
line
might as
or
well go for
aspirin,
2.
or if you've had
Let's get our
angioedema
momentum
with
going
an
even
ACR.
more.
The most
Hurt y'all
serious side
momentum.
effects are
You know?
angioedema, low blood pressure, kidney problems.
What are
high
you
blood
drinking? I'm on
potassium. Ask your
Casamigos.
doctor
Casamigos.
about
Last little
Entresto.
bit.
New Dove Men body wash.
So I
gives
think
you
all that
24 hours
was
of
just
nourishing
ego
micro
check.
moisture.
Ego check.
That means your skin still feels
We
healthy.
think we better than y'all.
Now,
Do something about it. You
now, and now
It is what
too.
it is.
Get healthier, smoother feeling skin all day.
Ben, take a seat. So, what you did earlier, right? Huge
Because
mistake.
if you think about it,
Not
if
signing
Colorado,
every Hilton on his points.
I mean, if Oregon
You're a business
didn't get the
traveler now.
2-point conversion,
Time to start acting like it.
you could
When
still
you
just
want
say
to earn
point at the
points like it's your
scoreboard.
job,
We still
it
win.
matters
so.
where you stay. Hilton, for
But
the stay.
like I said, I think that's going to throw the balance off. And I think maybe going for it on 2 is going to be one of them situations where it could hurt them in the fourth quarter. Yeah, I think overall it's just a weird thing to do.
Purchases on your Discover card.
But it could just, again, break somebody's wheel early on. Like, dang, we can't even stop them on 2-point conversion. From like I guess a football player's aspect. That's how you might look at it. I'm drinking that Casamigos though, man.
ABC College Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
I don't think I've ever been to Oregon.
Jesse, you know what they call it up here when the
I
kids
should've
move
went
into
to,
school? The
shout out to my
community
cousin
helps them out.
Kayvon. He played at Oregon. He played for the Giants now.
The Quack. I like that.
Unpack
It's a bit of a late start.
Should've
What you
went
think?
to,
On the quarter system here?
Hey, all season long, student sections across the country.
Well, one of
Getting
these
to
games
the top
in
of
Oregon.
the Vermont student section here. You can download the Taco Bell app to learn more.
We might get him.
You know what's
Nah, we
interesting
can't get
about
him
that,
on
Joe? That
screen.
means that there's more students here present for
I'd be
this
crazy
home
if we
game
did have him
than
on
in the
screen, but
previous 2
I
weeks.
highly
So,
doubt it.
bit of a louder environment here in Autzen Stadium for this big one.
And with a 13-zip lead, they're wrong.
Hey, yo, I think if Colorado can't score right now,
Kelly just had the touchdown
this
reception
ship is
from
going to be
Nix, who was
sinking a little bit.
on that drive. He's 11 for 11 to start the game with the quick
Imagine
game.
going three up on him,
Let's
3
go
tub
check
up
into
on
the
him.
studio with Kevin.
It's time now for our All-State Good Hands Player of the Day. Another big Pac-12 game in Salt Lake City.
This, I think, is going to be a good
Freshman
game,
Dante
man.
Moore's
Oh,
first
wow.
Really good job by the linebacker. Reading the freshman's eyes, he telegraphed the throw.
I think that's going to be another good game.
Reed gets the Utes on the board first. Still no Cam Rising, but Utah up 7-0. Back to you.
Their star quarterback. Yet to see action.
The door, man. Let me see something, man. Well, this Johnny Manziel. Let me see that buddy Manziel in the air, man. Let me see something.
Remember, it was a 3-and-out on the first series for Shedeur Sanders and the Buffs. Right away was Tavares.
Oregon is playing at a too high of a level right now.
I think the one place Colorado has an advantage in this game is their receivers versus the Ducks secondary. They've got a lot of game breakers, and Jimmy Horn Jr., Xavier Weaver. This Oregon defense has not been a great tackling unit so far this year.
Shedeur checking at the line. Has a high football IQ. Everybody raves about it. 2nd and 6. He checks to a run to Edwards. Edwards can't find much against the middle of that
2
Oregon
yards.
defense.
Come on, we need you to get 35 yards,
One
Edwards.
thing
Please,
Oregon does
35,
extremely
35.
well is Dan Lenny mixes up his
35
third down
yards,
packages.
bro.
They have so much variety in
Come on,
looks they can
32
give
yards. Shedeur's already at -1 passing
The
yards.
struggles that the offensive line of Colorado has had. 3rd down and 5. Pressure on Shedeur. Able to get it on the shallow cross. He finds Antonio. And it's
There we
good to
go.
have
Chip
the
away at this
big-bodied
300.
receiver
Chip away at
back
this
for
300.
Colorado. He's 6'4", 225 pounds.
They just don't have a guy like him, Joe. And that's a nice job giving protection to Shedeur Sanders to find someone. Of course, we'll have to wait on the flag.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 44, high contact.
Let me find out Oregon about to start shooting themselves in the foot.
Tuioti with the penalty.
You see the protection up front doing a nice job, and it's Tuioti right here late getting that right hand in the face of Shedeur Sanders. So that's going to tack on some extra yardage after a huge completion on 3rd down.
That hurt my neck a little bit. Pause. Hey, yo.
Today. Gonna take a shot downfield and nearly intercepted as he was looking for Weaver, but Kyrie Jackson had excellent coverage.
Phenomenal job from the back end. Xavier Weaver is the deep threat for Colorado. He takes the top off of defense, but look at the 6'3" Alabama transfer. Kyrie Jackson, turn around, locate the football. Shedeur Sanders lucky that one wasn't picked up.
If he would have broke this off on a comeback or something, that would have been so cold. They need to have better communication. I think Weaver and Shedeur have some cold communication.
Second and 10. Shedeur backing up. That was tipped at the line of scrimmage as that defensive line came inching towards Shedeur.
It was Mateo Uyunglele, the true freshman, doing a nice job. Shedeur Sanders is a guy that is going to scramble to throw. He's always trying to buy himself time. Nice job here. You see Uyunglele, DJ's little brother, getting that left hand up.
That's DJ's little brother too, Uyunglele. The other one, that's crazy.
Obvious passing situation.
Is this too much for them?
Been compromised, but they drop 8 against it, and staying in front of Weaver, they are able to secure him.
Hey, get off it, bro.
There's an example of what Oregon does on 3rd down. It looks like they've got 6 guys up on the line of scrimmage, and they're going to be blitzing everybody. At the very last second, they drop a guy out, and that's the guy who ends up making the tackle on the receiver tunnel screen.
Dylan Edwards got 1 yard, man. What are we doing? Weaver got 3 yards. So as soon as Shedeur start kicking, everybody else gonna start kicking. So we're not really worried about that. Troy Franklin got 30 yards.
Pass it on to punt.
Come on. Oh, they're punting it. Oh, man.
Tess Johnson is going to put his heels on the 10-yard line as Colorado's looking to pin, and he calls for the fair catch.
Tess, Jesse, coaches hate nothing more than unnecessary penalties. A close second, missed tackles. Deion Sanders went over to the
I need
defensive
Bo
bench,
Nix to drive it down all the way to like the 2-yard line and throw a pick.
Not the defensive start
That's
he
what
would
I
like
need.
to see from his team so far.
Give me them yards and then throw a pick.
Especially these defensive backs. Can you imagine having Deion Sanders coaching you?
Greatest of all time. Greatest of all time as your coach. The standard that he sets here on this team is so high.
For you, somewhat relatable because Steve Spurrier was Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, was your head coach.
I would throw an incompletion, and Coach Spurrier would look at me and say, well, you can't complete that? And I'm like, you could complete that. You won the Heisman Trophy. You played in the NFL for 10-something years.
Bo Nix from inside his own 5, and that is incomplete as he was looking for the 6'3" Trayshawn Holden, and that's the first incompletion of the afternoon for Bo Nix.
He's been dialed in. We've seen a lot of short throws so far in this game. He continues to go after Amari and Cooper. You cannot overstate the impact of not having Travis Hunter on the field in the secondary for Colorado. Bo Nix trying to take advantage of these throws into the boundary against Cooper.
Excellent pursuit down the line by the Colorado defense.
Pancaked. Y'all seen that at the top of the screen?
Of the first quarter,
people getting pancaked out here.
Ducks had a very strong start. Long drives, a 10-play drive with Whittington capping it. Then Nix made that excellent play to Kelly. 13-zip. Top 10 Oregon. ESPN College Football, presented by Capital One, returns after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Some people just know what road to take.
Man, what are we thinking so far, y'all?
Choose Allstate.
Let me know. What are we thinking so far?
Turn left.
about all of
He knows
this.
better than any GPS.
Are y'all
and
as
he
nervous
points
as
you
me?
in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road past the big gray warehouse.
Take the next exit.
You're not from
Shador,
around
he
here, so
got
you don't know
20
the
yards
back
passing.
roads.
We need 300.
I'm gonna save us
Bo
5
Nix got
minutes.
79
just know
yards
what road
passing.
to
We need
take.
315. Dylan Edwards
Those are
got
the people
1
who
yard
know safe
rushing.
drivers save
We need
40%
35.
Allstate.
Tacos.
We got 35. We got Marquise Irving.
Pizza.
We need he got 29 yards rushing. We need 84 and a half. Xavier Weaver, he got 5 yards receiving. We need 97. Troy Franklin, we got 30 yards. We need 85 and a half.
It's both an electric and a gas car.
Yep.
I have to head out, Cooley. Hopefully I don't miss the best game of the day. Not looking good for Colorado. Maybe they can turn it around. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, TJ, much love, man. Go handle your business, man. We'll be on stream.
So JJ's for lunch?
The first ever Lexus I can't remember the name of
electric for short trips.
I don't know who's playing after this, but it's another big game after this. So if you come back, you know, we'll still be here, TJ.
Wow, you guys
no
did
doubt.
great with
But
this place. Yeah.
thank you for
And
tapping
it
in
was
with
easy
me,
to
big
buy with all the
dog,
help we
as
got from Navy
always.
Federal
Man.
Credit Union.
Jeff, can't even imagine what USC's gonna do to Colorado. How long is Travis Hunter out? Because if he's still out for USC game, oh man.
So what's shaking?
How long? I think he's out for like 4 weeks, maybe. I think 4 weeks, and I think that might be ugly.
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
That's a lot of people who know things like teamwork, people skills, and surprising moments.
Yeah, USC at
Our
USC
experiences
too.
you'll always
I think this is gonna show me if Colorado could hold up.
Celebrities compete to win $1 million. What is that?
3 more weeks. Yeah.
What is the incorrect answer to this question?
I don't know, man.
Celebrity Jeopardy premieres Wednesday, 7 Central on ABC.
You know, honestly,
You married me?
I took a semester. I was a pre-med major for 1 semester. So if Travis Hunter needs me to sign off on some paperwork,
True love and
you know, I
marriage
could sign off
starts
on
here.
it. Dr. Cooley in the building. I was a, you know,
At
for a
Cox
fact,
Mobile,
for real, y'all.
we
I
know
was a
that
pre-med
every
major
family
for
has different
about
needs.
a semester.
That's why the more gig unlimited lines you add, the more everyone
If they
saves.
need me to sign off, and Grey's
Almost
Anatomy is one of my favorite shows.
Now, when you switch
so I
to
could,
Cox
you know,
Mobile, you'll
if
pay
you
as
need
low
me to
as
sign off on some
$30 per
paperwork
line when you
towards some
add 4 or
we're not
more
gonna
gig
say
unlimited
no
lines.
documents. We don't
And
do
it's
that.
all
So
on
if
the
he needs
network
me to
with
just sign the
unbeatable
documents,
5G reliability.
I may or
With
may
no
not
annual
have
contract.
the
Visit us today to
credibility
get
and the
started.
licenses
And bring
as
the
a
crew,
doctor,
too.
but I can do what it do.
Katie
I can
Ramble,
sign.
weeknights on ABC 15 Arizona.
A striped Autzen Stadium as
I'm
aerial
about to talk to
coverage is
Travis Hunter
provided by
about that.
Goodyear, celebrating the challenge of road games everywhere.
Heck yeah, I
Are
was
you ready for
I
the
was a
road?
pre-med
Goodyear,
major. before I
more
went,
driven. Jesse, I
back to
just
business.
turned to you in commercial break. I said I think all the hype with Colorado
Well,
has
business.
made
It's a
Oregon
business major with an
super
emphasis
focused to
in
come out and
accounting. That's what I
have the
graduated
strong
with.
start that they produced.
Yeah, Joe, I agree. I think
But if you
ultimately
need me to
when a
sign
team
off
comes
on
to
it,
play
I
Oregon
took a
in Autzen
semester.
Stadium, all eyes are on the Ducks. But you and I know that's not the case today. And I think the Ducks took that personal.
Dan Lanning in his second year here, just 37 years old, of course, won the national titles as the DC at Georgia.
As I said, 43 needs to step up to it. He is a
down
big
and
man,
12.
man.
Bo Nix.
I like this safety.
11, 12 passing to start the game. As
Why is
Whittington
Irving
comes into
not
the
in?
backfield.
Yeah, running back.
Chance for the Colorado defense. Nix with time. Underneath as he goes to Franklin. A flag
Oh, we
is
need
down as
Franklin. We need
Franklin is going to
Franklin.
be tackled.
Okay, so Franklin,
4
I don't
yards
even know
short
who
of the
these,
line,
like,
the
what number
line
some
to
of these
gain
people
is
are.
Cooper and
We need
Woods.
Franklin. Franklin
converge on
is
the
11.
tackle.
I think
That's
they're going
good.
to get a
That's good.
hold on an Oregon receiver. I think it was Trayshawn Hogan
God
out on the
dang,
outside.
we get a hold.
Of course, Coach Prime says, hey, we're going to decline that. We want that ball. They only had 9 plays of offense at Colorado in that first quarter. Oregon had 136 total yards to Colorado's 19.
Pass interference. Offense. That penalty's decline. The result of the play is a 4th down.
So here's an opportunity for the Buffs to have very good field position.
I wonder who's they.
That was
who's
big,
Oregon?
Joe. Right before that snap, in the break.
Oregon DB
Coach Prime was out on the field trying to motivate and hype his defense up to come up with a play. That is a huge stop right now, getting an opportunity to get the football back to Shedeur Sanders here somewhere around midfield to create some momentum.
Jimmy Horn's the return man, and he's at the other 40. It's the first punt for Ross James.
Whoa, with a fake. Oh, man.
Would you look at this? That was from their own 17.
I'm going to tell you what Oregon is doing right now. Oregon is giving out blatant disrespect. Blatant disrespect. Ain't no way. This is disrespectful with Oregon. Oregon trying to slap them in the face and say, do something about it. That's how Oregon is playing. They go for it on
Look at this. Everybody from Colorado is looking at the punter.
They doing a fake punt.
To the right. Not just eye candy on offense, eye candy on special teams. Great selling
I
job
thought he
by
lost
the
the
punter.
ball. I
It
was
went
about to
over
say,
his
God,
head. And how about the big fella rumbling?
He goes 18 yards, the 300-pounder. Nix now looking to wind it up and then has to tuck it. But Jesse, to go with a fake punt. Listen, you're the favorite team. You're the top 10 team playing. I hope you're up by 13 points. And Dan Lanning says, hey, we got some big-time juice in us.
Yeah, I think it sends a very clear message to your team that you've got confidence in them. And again, Joe, we talk about the edge Dan Lanning and Oregon may have come into this game with feeling a little bit disrespected. And right now, they are dominating in all three phases.
I wonder what happened to Coach Dante.
Look at Casey Rogers over on the sideline. All the hair flowing, everybody slapping him on the back as Bucky Irving takes it.
There we go. There we go.
Sanders with the tackle.
You're going to get big right tackle and Johnny Cornelius pulling around the outside. There's another flag down here.
He might be the USC coach. He's somewhere now. Let me see.
DB. That's not a lot of fun.
Imagine I just text him right now. I think I still got his number.
10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Second down.
That's the tight end Ferguson who was flagged.
Joe, penalties have been a massive problem for Oregon early this year. 25 in the first 3 games. That ranks 100.
Oh, he's over at USC now.
That's something that Dan
Lanning
and his coaching
staff my boy.
have got to get worked out.
He's over at USC as a
penalties for 40 yards today. Second 13 after the penalty. Nick's going to swing it to Irving. And Bucky.
God damn. Bucky, okay, that's why he call him Bucky, because he's about to keep on bucking. I understand.
I got more in me.
Well, it's Demoy Kennedy, too, at linebacker. You just got to get after the football. Look at 22. It's just not a good enough effort. And Katie was telling us earlier, that's what Coach Prime was telling his guys on the sidelines. We've got to just do the fundamental things better to have a shot.
So he gets 9 yards back, and it makes a 3rd and 4. Another pre-snap penalty.
Delay again?
False start. Offense, number 76. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's Connerly, the left tackle, Jess.
It would be phenomenal here for Colorado defensively. On a 3rd down situation, obvious passing situation, you got to try to build a fence around Bo Nix and contain him. We talk about him being one of the best dual-threat quarterbacks in the country. You can't give him any lanes to run through or give him an opportunity to extend the play. Pass rush here is huge.
Anybody get that thing yet?
3rd down and 9. Nix with time. Shallow cross goes underneath, and Franklin.
Oh, and that's a face mask. We need Franklin.
Gets enough for the first down. Probably a face mask at the end of this play to Troy Franklin.
We need Franklin. Oh man, oh man. Let me find out I'm about to win my first sports bet.
And getting north right away, splitting the defenders.
Let me find out I'm about to win my first sports bet.
Personal foul. Face mask.
So we got 1, 2, 3. We got 2.
On 3rd down, you're going to have Franklin coming from this side, and Travis Jay is going to converge. He's over here to make a tackle, and just got the hand up in the face to add extra yards, and that insult to injury, converting that first down.
Great punt, couple completions, a penalty, and all of a sudden they're at the Colorado 38. Nix play action, being chased down.
Oh, okay. Way to show up, D-line.
Jordan Dominic with the big, much-needed sack of Bo Nix.
Jordan Dominic is their most dynamic pass rusher, and this time he doesn't just beat a tackle.
Bo Nix, throw that ball in the air, get some more yards.
The running back's going to try to get him, but Dominic has tremendous get-off, does a great job using
really
the hands
zero
to
missed
slap
that block.
The arms of the tackle, and there's the closing speed. That is huge for this Colorado defense. They haven't been great rushing the passer this year, but playing on the road against a quarterback that dangerous like Bo Nix, it's a big-time play.
I want to see Shador out here make some magic.
21. Irving.
There we go.
There
we go. We need them yards. We need them yards. Okay, y'all can stop now. Y'all can stop now. We need Oregon to stop. We need Oregon to stop. We needed them yards though. He gotta be at least at like 50 yards. We need 80. He could stop. He could chill.
And again, guys missing tackles.
God damn. Shiloh, that's how you feel? That's how you feel?
That was a big-time hit by Shiloh Sanders. He's been a star on this Colorado defense. Last week against Colorado State, huge pick six. Also created a forced fumble. Great job there, coming downhill with bad intentions.
Irving at 59. Irving is at 59.
For last week against CSU. 2nd and 7. Whittington taken down from behind. It was well blocked, but then Amari McNeil was able to drag him down.
It's an area of the field where
Texas Baylor. Do y'all want to see that game next? We'll talk about that one.
State transfers this time with a knee injury out to his left, down here one-on-one.
3rd and 2. Nix to the end zone, and it's into the arms of Troy Franklin. Touchdown.
Franklin, we needed Franklin too. There we go. 16 yards.
The big man started it all. Casey Rogers.
He almost there for
with
us.
a fake punt, and then Bo Nix, who has been red hot, caps that drive.
He's a 6'3" receiver running a fade route. Look at the speed off of the ball. And Travis Jay's 6'2" himself. He has good size. He hasn't had a lot of reps early this year, and on an island one-on-one.
I gotta take a shot. I don't think Oregon is gonna make
in the entire country. A guy that everybody's expected to have a big season after leading the conference last year with 9 receiving touchdowns.
You see that diamond formation here on the 2-point conversion. Nix goes to the other side and gets it to Franklin. This offense, when it's in rhythm, with a Heisman contending quarterback, Bo Nix is dangerous.
Are we not surprised though?
Big punt. Remember, it was 4th down on their own 17. That big guy has been well traveled. Went to boarding school at Avon Old Farms in Connecticut. Went to Nebraska. Now he's at Oregon, and he set up this as Franklin hauls it in from Bo Nix. And it is all Ducks early on a day when the world came to see what Coach Prime had left in the tank with these Bucks.
Are we not surprised?
With wet AMD,
what the heck?
Sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight.
Shout out to Oregon,
but
man.
now,
come on. We need no. Before I ever take a shot, we need Colorado to step up big time right now. We need Colorado to step up and make plays.
Treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye, or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. Although uncommon, there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor.
Hi,
again, if he responds with a tub, this will let me know if he really liked that.
Pimento chicken sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. No, actually, the mild spiciness of the jalapeno peppers. No, it's the crispy chicken. Actually, I can't decide. It's the entire
Franklin
sandwich.
at 66 yards. Irving is at 59 yards.
Pimento chicken sandwich is
they right there knocking on the door at 85.
The pimento cheese has the great flavor, but it also lets everything else on the sandwich elevate it. That takes it up to another level. It's the best.
And Bo Nix is already already at
Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
127.
So this is goodbye?
Tech's moving to a new conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
This realignment's bigger than us both, but here, I got you something to remember me by.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
0. Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school.
I'll hate yours too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We have higher academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
There's so much to protect in our lives. That's why nationwide.
Oh man, what y'all thinking so far? Is there still hope for Colorado?
Travis Kelce is a champion twice.
Dude, it's my new ringtone.
Travis, zip it. It's your year, big guy. Let's get
Oh,
you
we
ready.
still believe
With
that
16 grams of protein
Colorado
per
got
can
a
and chunky
chance.
spicy
Be honest
chicken
with me,
noodle
y'all.
soup that eats like
Talk
a meal.
to me, I'll talk back.
I need love to ease my mind. I need to find someone to call mine. But mama says a hog.
It has been long drives.
I actually have some Oregon cleats.
10 plays, 11 plays, and we just saw 13
I don't know where they
play
at.
drive. And Jesse, only one play of 20
Yeah, I got
yards.
some Oregon cleats somewhere.
Just methodical, right? High level of execution right now for the Ducks offense.
You got the sense just listening to Dan Lanning pregame.
Nice.
Rooted in substance, not flash. Rooted in substance. Today, we talk with our pads. You talk with your helmet, right? Every moment. The Cinderella story is over, man. Right? They're fighting for clicks. We're fighting for wins. There's a difference.
They fighting for
Right? There's a
clicks. We
difference.
fighting for wins.
Right? This game ain't going to be played in Hollywood. It's going to be played on the grass. Right? It's going to be played on the grass. Let's go.
Woo! They playing for clicks. We playing for what? We playing to win. This game ain't played in Hollywood.
From Coach Lanning.
Nah, it's over.
Hankerson not finding much.
They said it's over. Colorado come back from this. They going to pass for show.
They've got to be able to just run the ball a little bit. You see Dan Lanning there. I'd say that got his players' attention, and they responded.
God dang, something told me to take Shador less than 300. I said 250 would be smooth with Shador.
To the country right now.
Let me see. I want to see right now. Show me something, Shador.
As time before that happens, eventually it closed down, and it was the transfer from the SEC doing damage out west, Jordan Birch.
He's up against Jared Christian.
You can't do nothing but just tip off your hat to that. Show me something.
It's hard for him to bend. You see that there's DNs and more athletic guys that sometimes duck under him. That time, he just went speed to power and just
Show me something. Show me something.
Right into the lap of
3rd and 18.
And that leaves them with a 3rd and 18. And a crowd cascading with a roar in his face. Backed up again. This offensive line is such a struggle and diving for the attempt at an interception on the sideline.
Did he pick that
off?
Tremendous
pursuit that time by the true freshman Blake
Shador, keep your head up, son. Shador, keep your head up, son.
It's an incomplete pass. It was Jamal Hill who was trying to see if he could get to that ball. So it's the second 3 and out.
Look at the effort here on the end. Stretching out Hill.
Oh, man.
Just going down, not able to come away with the interception. But what a start by the Oregon Ducks.
Already the 3rd punt for Mark Bassett. Tez Johnson, the return man, is back at the other 40. So that play clock coming down.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
And again, the kind of penalties that'll drive a coaching staff crazy. You have to execute. And now you're asking a lot of your big punter to turn this ball, drive it downfield against the speedy Tez Johnson, who's just beyond midfield. And over in, fielded at the 45, down right away. A 3-touchdown lead. What did Prime say about that magical number 21? That's what the Ducks are sitting on right now.
What's going on, man? What is going on right now? Like, is like Oregon really taking the life out of Colorado? Is that what we're witnessing?
Wee! Where'd Arby's Buffalo boneless wings go? Wee! Hot honey barbecue too. Wee! Oh, there they are, with fries for $5. Arby's, we have the meats.
What are you watching right now?
We have moderate to severe ulcerative colitis. That's the old me. Before I started taking Zeposia. Is that just one pill? Once a day. Old me is still catching up with the Zeposia me.
Zeposia can help people with UC achieve and maintain remission and has been shown to reduce symptoms in as early as 2 weeks.
You're hiking the shorter trail today, right? Not with Zeposia.
Don't take Zeposia if you had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke, or mini stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat, if you have untreated sleep apnea, or take MAOIs. Zeposia may cause serious side effects, including infections that can be life-threatening and cause death, slow heart rate, liver or breathing problems, increased blood pressure, macular edema, swelling and narrowing of the brain's blood vessels, and increased risk of PML, a rare brain infection that usually leads to death or severe disability. Tell your doctor if you are pregnant or plan to be.
Looks like Zeposia is really working out. You got that right, old me.
Ask your doctor about once daily Zeposia.
You're somebody and nothing, and what you know with me, that there be something in your eyes. You're somebody, hey!
One boy got a
Save
whole
this
booger
leaf.
in
Grab
his nose. Chat,
Kleenex.
what are we thinking, man? Is Oregon really just
You have all the
over here
ingredients
just
for this
like
in your fridge.
strangling
But ask yourself
Colorado?
this. Of all the
Like, what
times
are
you
we
made
doing,
it at
bro?
home, has it ever tasted like our McMuffin? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Like packaging from tape to thank you cards, or merch from t-shirts to caps, even a logo that you can put on all that. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. New customers get 25% off at Vistaprint.com.
Glad you're with us watching the Pac-12 on ESPN. Jesse Bo Nix, the offensive coordinator, Will Stein says, man, it's like having an assistant coach out there on the field for us.
Yeah, Bo Nix looks like the guy that has started 51 career games. He's just making a lot of really good decisions in this one really quickly. You can hand it off, or you can pull it, spit it out in the flat to Franklin for a big gainer. Down in the red zone, we can go QB draw, or spit it out to my tight end, Casey Kelly, and then one-on-one, my best receiver in the red zone on third down and giving him an opportunity. 16 of 17 so far throwing the football. Bo Nix has simply been lights out.
Most experienced active quarterback in college football. 15 career starts.
What is the offensive game plan? I don't know.
Not much there, just a yard and a half. As
Yeah, I don't know what the Bo Nix is locked in. Simple as that, man.
Guys, check this out. Players are wearing heat-activated, color-changing Nike Vapor Edge KF Dunks. So the cleats change colors based on thermal activity, body temperature, sunlight. Longtime equipment manager Kenny Farr came up with the idea. Dan Lanning says he loves the concept because he can tell who's working hard based on the colors changing on a field.
Exactly. Can't get away. Is Colorado's Jaquez Robinson gets the much-needed turnover. And that is the first Oregon turnover of the season.
Talked about Bo Nix making good decisions. I like the matchup he had outside.
Whoa, finally a response from the defense. A response. But really, if Bo Nix put that ball a little higher, I don't think 8 would have got that. And shout out to 8. If you know, you know. I used to wear 8 in high school and in college. That was my number. But, hey, heck of a play. Colorado needs to score, bro.
He's loving that.
If Colorado can't score right now,
Robinson came over. Shador trying to quickly get
Weaver,
to the outside to Weaver, and he does successfully on first down. First interception thrown by Bo Nix this year.
Yeah, that was a smart interception throw that one into there for Shador.
Weaver, come on, we need to get this whole little thing going. We need to get this whole offense going.
2nd and 4.
Start moving.
To the other side, back shoulder.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like
It
that.
was denied by Kyrie Jackson.
That's a little too much
Jackson
sauce.
came to play today. We saw him with a big play earlier in this game on a go route. This time,
That's
doing
a little
nice
too
job
much
just
sauce for your
turning his
boy.
head. So many times you see cornerbacks, they have no idea where the ball is. They're sort of flailing, creates pass interference. He has been playing clean, and on an island, he's been winning all game long.
3rd and 4.
I don't know why. But I think Oregon can shoot themselves in the foot right now.
They're down and 4. Pick up the A-gap pressure. That ball is intended for Harrison, who hauls it in way
Gets
down
it.
to get it at midfield.
I think
he was
Oregon
the
can
star
shoot themselves
at
in
the
the
end of
foot being
regulation
too
last
confident.
week. Had the game time
That's why I don't like right
conversion,
now.
and in overtime, both of their touchdowns.
Yeah, he's a guy that has to step up for this offense with no Travis Hunter out there.
Here's tempo. Sanders tackles.
Yeah, what is the cameraman doing,
As they
bro?
came in
Focus on the
hard
play.
on him.
Well, that's a coverage sack on the back end. Nowhere for Sanders to go with the football. It's Brandon
Should've
Dorless,
threw that
pick
away.
number 3. At 290 pounds. Man, he's athletic. He can play defensive end or play defensive tackle, and the coverage is what allowed Oregon to get home to Colorado's quarterback.
He's the alpha defensive lineman. He's their guy up front. He's come up with huge plays already this year, especially against Texas Tech in that thriller. 2nd and 17. Shador backing up again, taken down again, and this offensive line gives way.
Well, it's going to be Evan Williams at safety coming in on a blitz, and running back Anthony Hankerson just
Dang, I
can't
should
handle
have
him.
took the under,
It's
man.
a great dial up by Tosh LeBroy, the defensive coordinator, coming from the left side. That's not an easy block when a safety's got a 15-yard head start at you. And another sack for this Oregon defense.
Evan Williams charging in, running back couldn't pick him up. So it's the 3rd sack for Oregon, the 2nd of this drive alone. On 3rd and 33, they'll just give it to Hankerson.
Get the ball to Edwards, man. We need Edwards.
And you talked about this offensive line and some of the struggles. Listen, they got big guys in terms of height out at the tackles, but it's tough to bend. And then in pass protection with the running
I feel like right now, if I'm Colorado,
It's an uphill battle in this one.
if I'm Colorado's
Colorado's
defense,
small on the inside of
I'm
that
gonna tell you like
offensive
this:
line,
we
so you
need to
don't
go
feel
score.
great
Offense
running
can't score right now. Let's go score for
Oregon,
offense.
and then pass pro has been an issue that
Let's go
Colorado's
score
had
for
all
offense.
season long, really regardless of who they've been playing.
Pass it on the punt for the 4th time.
They look confused already, bro. What are you pointing at? Pick up a block?
Came after him, able to get it away.
Barely, too.
Johnson outside the numbers, runs it down. 5 minutes to halftime. It has been all Oregon all day.
Colorado got to score. Oregon come out here and score again,
With no
bro.
fees or
That's
minimums
gonna be
and no
wild. This
overdraft
GG,
fees,
boys.
banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier
Oregon
than
hype
this.
train about to
We need a clutch hit.
Colorado hype
Derek.
train gonna be done.
Derek Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
It's funny, everybody in my group chat right now, they talking about Oregon, Colorado's O-line need to hold up. But I told them before, I said, I don't know if they can hold up against them, that D-line.
It comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans, your passion is unshakable, and you deserve a reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Oh, man. It's got me nervous.
We
Where's
love our house.
Edwards
The outdoor
at?
space is great, but we do have invasive weeds.
We need Edwards to get 35.5 yards, bro.
I think they got in the house.
I think you're right.
This particular rose bush.
Why are you so strong? At least Geico makes bundling my home and car insurance easy. We save so much.
You want me to get the spray stuff?
Get the spray stuff.
He's up here!
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill you
football
hot
is the
subs
most
right in
aggressive
front of
sport
you.
in the
You
world.
can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go.
Okay.
Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grill right in front of you.
Football
It's a Jersey
is a
Mike's
stressful
thing.
sport,
A sub
man.
above. Ah, that's good sizzle.
Introducing the all-new, all-electric Nissan Ariya with dual-motor e-force that helps put you in control, and Pro Pilot Assist 2.0 for when you'd rather go with the flow. Its powerful sophistication meets fearless adventure. The all-new, all-electric Nissan Ariya.
Julianne Hough joins Alfonso Ribeiro for an all-new season of Dancing with the Stars.
Kevin Nagani in studio, AT&T 5G, keeping fans connected as we take a look at our multi-view, which is showcasing a bunch of great games. Kansas BYU tied at 14 over on ESPN.
Whoa, Kansas BYU.
Miami in control on ESPN2. Tennessee off that Florida loss. Joe Milton with a big
Tennessee.
touchdown run up 21-0 on the SEC Network, and Louisville all over BC on the ACC Network. Tess, Jesse, and Katie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Look forward to hearing all the reaction of Florida State Clemson as well. Jordan James breaking tackles and going ahead for yet another first
Somebody got laid
down
at
for
him.
Oregon.
He's their most physical runner, and I think you could easily argue.
Again, I
that
feel like
the
it's
running
hard
back
to act
group
on
is the deepest
defense to keep
position
on getting
on
stopped
Oregon's
because
offense.
defense is
Irving,
on the field
Whittington,
for
and
too long
James
right
can
now.
all do a lot of the same things.
Defense is getting
To have
wore
fresh legs
down.
wearing a defense down, especially one like Colorado that hasn't been great stopping the run. That's a tall ask to slow these guys down.
Nix gets it to him now on the outside. Jordan James again, this time was dragged out of bounds by Trevor Woods.
Talk about the Vikings. Let's worry about the Vikings tomorrow.
Of course, Oregon
but the thing
got
is,
the
I
ball
just won in
first in the
fantasy
game,
football.
so
Well, I
they're
didn't
gonna try
win
and march
yet,
the
but
field here and try to
between
tack on some more points before
Debo
going into
Samuels
halftime. It has been they've been hitting on all cylinders
Kittle,
in this game.
they got me.
A 10,
Yeah,
11,
they got me like
13
40
play
points
touchdown
in
drive.
fantasy
Colorado
football,
just
so
hasn't
I
had
pretty
the
much
answer
won this
until
week.
that interception on the last drive.
But yeah, let's not talk about the Vikings. Let's take it a day at a time.
James hitting the hole and then trying to lunge ahead for the sticks. Maybe just about a football length short as Juwan Mitchell, who's been well traveled, was able to make the tackle.
Well, you see that tough running by James there. He's 205 pounds and a guy that can kind of break through arm tackles, push the pile, and always fall forward. James was a Georgia
Bro, I think I need to
commit,
DoorDash
and it
some more
flipped
Cutwater.
when Dan Lanning came here to Oregon, and he's found a nice home for himself here. You know,
Can you do that? Can you DoorDash alcohol?
And rushing touchdowns with 5 heading into this game.
Yeah, he was the only Georgia commit who flipped when Lanning came over, and he's having success with the Ducks. Was a first down as James stays in as the back. And they will feed him, and here he goes. Jordan James able to cut.
Hey, yo, Sanders
is
saving a lot of these
for the
times.
Ducks as he makes it to the 36.
To be honest, Sanders is really
Doing a
saving
nice
people.
job getting into the second level and getting a hat on a linebacker. Little misdirection, eye candy, but it doesn't matter. When you get your big 330-pound offensive lineman into the second level against smaller linebackers, you can't stop the run.
It has been one-sided.
You can DoorDash
72
alcohol?
yards
Okay,
for Oregon.
boom.
For
I need to
19
DoorDash
for
some more
Colorado. We'll take a
Cutwater.
quick break. Timeout thoughts.
Papa John's garlic sauce fans, we made the garlic epic stuffed crust pizza just
Hey,
for
I'm
you
gonna DoorDash
with that
some
garlic
pizza.
flavor.
In it, on it, with it.
But you wanted more heat, so now you can get it in spicy. Get a one topping for $13.99 only at
Some Long
Papa John's.
Islands, some margaritas. I never even heard of a White Russian. Do Oregon, USC, and Washington play each other? I don't know about that one, Midge. That's a good question. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Because I would like to see a Washington USC game.
You don't have to be
But
there
I think Oregon will lose to Washington.
with AT&T 5G.
Ole Miss, that Ole Miss Alabama game,
Those
that
new
gotta be a
tiles
good
are
one
falling
too.
right
The
into
score
place
7-6
until
right
you run
now.
out of, what are those called again?
Let me see.
Oh, right. The Home Depot app is
Oregon
made
Oregon
for
plays
doing
Washington.
what doesn't miss a beat.
They play
So
Washington
you can
after
find what you need fast
in
and
2
keep
weeks.
things moving
Oregon
in the right
Washington.
direction.
Oh, and they
For
play
doing
SC.
that
They
doesn't
play
stop.
C on
Download
11-11.
the Home
Make a
Depot
wish.
app. It's made for doing.
Oh,
The 3 for Me only at
USC,
Chili's
Oregon. That's
serves
gonna
up
be a
bottomless
good
drinks,
game, too.
bottomless chips and salsa,
But I
and a
think
cheeseburger
USC
and fries
beats
for just
Oregon.
$10.99.
And I
Hey,
think
it's
Oregon
3
would
for me,
lose to
not 3 for
Washington.
us. This Chili's 3 for me. Is
But
the
honestly,
best
I could see
$10.99 you can eat.
Washington beating
Cashback is
SC.
good. But double cashback.
Yeah, they all top
is
3,
even
right?
better.
Heck yeah, Miz. They all
Discover
top
matches
3.
all the cashback you
Right
earn
now,
at
we
the
got
end of your
Oregon at
first
number
year,
10.
which
We
is
got
cashback
Washington at
its
number
best.
8. And we got USC at number 5. All top 3.
I'll be there.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta take a call real
See you
quick.
there.
My boy caller. I'm put the fuller screen. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm moving. Please. Oh, thank you.
Rerouting.
Class-leading safety and tech features to elevate your commute. The all-new Hyundai Kona.
Football's here, you know what that means. More flame grilled beef from Burger King. Celebrate with us, cheer on your team. Y'all know this part, come on, let's sing. BK, have it your way.
Who do you think taps out first?
I think the duck goes the distance.
All right, you about ready to get out? What's this? A hospital bill for $1,000? Did this guy just say Gap?
He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
But with Aflac, you can get money to help close that gap.
Aflac, huh? Aflac! Okay.
Oh, does one go zero?
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Aflac!
Official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
You want to race?
For real?
State Farm halftime report just minutes away. Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagani here. Alabama, Nick Saban trailing to Lane Kiffin, and Ole Miss right now is driving highlights coming your way. Colorado and Shedeur Sanders, what are you seeing so far?
Well, he's got to figure out a way to push the football down the field. The catch is they can't block him up front, so he doesn't have much time. But Shedeur has to do a better job of stepping up in the pocket. He's drifting back, taking some unnecessary sacks.
Seeing a bunch of bully ball from Oregon so far.
Yeah.
Tess, back to you.
Thank you, Kevin. Look forward to hearing what Kevin and Boog have to say at halftime on this big day of college football. Knicks strong arms it, and with these, Troy Franklin into the end zone. A 36-yard touchdown strike. Bo Nix to Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin, who was such a huge recruit in 21. Everybody thought he was going to be a breakout star as a freshman. And then the very last practice before the season opener, he was injured, took him a while to get going. Now you can't stop him.
It was a coverage bust on the back end by Colorado. Oregon's going to run their slot receiver on a corner route here, and you're going to see one defender go with it. Trevor Woods is the safety, and there's no one in the middle of the field to cover Troy Franklin. It's a coverage bust on the back end at the safety position, and that is just way too easy. Pitch and catch for Bo Nix and his favorite target.
You know, Jesse, Bo says that Franklin's just such an instinctual football player. Yeah, he's fast, explosive, he's got good hands. But Nick says it's Franklin's releases and his routes that are probably the best thing that he does. And then when you add that with his mind and his creativity, he's really unstoppable. And Bo says they have deep intellectual conversations about looks and what they want to do to carve up defenses. It's just such a really strong partnership, and it shows up every single Saturday.
Yeah, it's a great point, Katie. You don't see a lot of really tall receivers as sudden as Troy Franklin is. And those releases you're talking about, that helps him create separation and using his top-end speed. And you can tell, Bo Nix and Troy Franklin have spent a lot of time in the offseason and throughout the week in practice getting on the same page, because their chemistry right now looks unstoppable.
Well, he's targeted him 7 times. Next closest guy is 3. And by the way, it's produced 101 yards and 2 touchdowns. Tonight at 7:30 right here on ABC. It is number 3 Texas taking on Baylor. Yes, number 3 is in the highest ranking for the Horns since 2009.
Really?
Yeah.
They're rolling. Coach Sark, he's got it going. And Quinn Ewers, I'll tell you, when he's good, he is really good. There are a lot of people really high on them with Xavier Worthy and Sanders at tight end, all the weapons that Quinn Ewers can throw to. But if that guy brings his A game to the park week in, week out, to start calling plays. That is a tough offense to stop.
There's Jordan Birch, and there's his target, Shedeur Sanders. Was only 7 of 12 for 37 yards, been sacked 3 times. Edwards out of the backfield. Edwards, the star freshman who was committed to Notre Dame and then flipped, said, I got to play for Coach Prime.
Well, here's the problem if you're Colorado right now. You know you need to take shots downfield, but how are you going to get that protected? How are you going to give Shedeur Sanders time when the offensive line has been struggling as much as they've had? That is a big question for offensive coordinator Sean Lewis to try to figure out here, because that has to be the biggest adjustment they make in the second half.
Empty look, quickly getting it to Weaver, who turns the corner, couldn't keep his balance as he was taken down that time by Dante Manning.
And for a lot of this season, the offensive line has really been neutralizing some of the talent they have at wide receiver. Sean Lewis trying to find ways to get his best players, Weaver and Horn and Edwards, involved in the passing game, but it's hard when you can't block for your quarterback.
Empty look. Shedeur, shallow cross. He goes back to Weaver, and Weaver is tracked down.
I got to say, one thing I've been impressed with Oregon defensively, they are tackling the catch. These are dangerous dudes once they have the ball in their hands, but Oregon's defense on the back end has done a really good job of limiting the damage.
2nd and 6, again, just going to the quick game. That is off the hands of Jimmy Horn.
Now it sets up another big 3rd down. There's a big substitution for Oregon coming on the field. Pass rush specialist Blake Purchase, the true freshman, takes it. And here we go. Autzen Stadium, one of the loudest environments in college football.
Third and 6, 4-man rush. Shedeur spins out of it. Another man in his face and sacked again. That's the 4th time. And Tatum Tuioti with the sack. The true freshman takes down Shedeur Sanders.
I mean, Jared Christian Lichtenhand just has to do a better job at the left tackle position. He's just giving up way too much ground to Blake Purchase coming off the edge. We just talked about him as a true freshman coming on the field. But out here, you've got to kick out. I mean, you just can't let him take a straight beeline down the median and get to the quarterback. You've got to create separation between him and the QB. And you see Oregon's defense. It's really not just that one play, but the left tackle spot that time is Jordan Birch getting the sack. When they try to go to the RPO game, they're not able to hold up in the middle with Brandon Dorless. You've seen the safety blitz be able to get home. All in all, 4 sacks on the day given up by Colorado. And it doesn't matter how good your quarterback is. It doesn't matter how dynamic your wide receivers or running backs are. If you can't get guys blocked, all of that is neutralized.
That's it on for the 5th time to punt for the Buffs. This guy's out of bounds, and a quick word from Cheesy for you.
I'm RG3Z. See you next time. Right, hey, who changed my name to RG3Z?
Me? It's a great combo. Like college football and Cheez-It. You like?
You cheddar believe it.
And how will college football fans feel?
They're gonna be feeling the cheesiest!
Woo!
Well, Coach Prime has said it time and again. Do you believe? Do you believe? Jess, listen, I believe in the man. I believe in where this program's going, his ability to be a motivator, to be a mastermind football coach. But I don't think anybody's believing in that offensive line right now.
Not right now. Also, I think you just have to question just how much emotionally did Colorado have left in the tank coming into this game.
Bo Nix, after a timeout was used, as he goes right back to Troy Franklin.
I mean, think about it, Joe. They've been in the spotlight.
Man, okay, y'all. So my grandma had called, so that's why I have to answer. But what?
It was emotionally draining.
What are we doing right now?
Without your best player, Travis Hunter.
Nix is on fire. He can't miss. Tez Johnson.
I got to take another shot. I'm going to take another shot just for y'all. Like I said, so Franklin already hit his parlay. So we good. We good. He got 101 yards, which I said he's going to slice through that like butter. We're good on that. Now Marquise Irving and Bo Nix.
Minutes to play in this first half.
We need him to that.
Goes underneath. As he's right back to Tez Johnson.
Oh man,
Joe, this looks
I
like
should just bet on the whole
really good
organization.
practicing 2 minutes against the scout team.
Yes.
I mean, that's just really, to me, just calling it like I see it. That's what this looks like right now.
One of the best offenses in the country with a Heisman contending quarterback.
Oh, I need Irving. I need Irving. I need Irving still.
Whether it's Irving, who you see there, Whittington, or James.
This is an offense that is going to give a lot of defenses major headaches in the Pac-12. And Charles Galley right now, he's got his hands full.
Quick to the outside, and again it's Franklin. Franklin makes a move as he works his way to the 10-yard line.
Gotta be
Troy
smart.
Franklin, that's 8 catches now.
Yeah, you got to be smart. Sorry, Joe. Knowing the clock and the situation in 2 minutes, getting out of bounds on the boundary there. Got timeouts in your back pocket. Dan Lanning is going to use one here, but
368 total yards versus 23.
As much time as you can to see if you can steal another touchdown and take this thing 35-0 into half.
We have more college football on ESPN Plus tonight. Florida is in action facing Charlotte. Sam Houston takes on Houston. Both those games at 7 Eastern. You can go to ESPNplus.com or download the ESPN app.
Big back win last week for Florida.
Oh, wasn't it?
Tennessee. It was a big win for Billy Napier. And ETN at running back having a huge day. It's going to be critical for the Gators this season.
I think there are going to be people that look at this stat line and say, oh, the magic ran out.
Okay.
And question some of the things
did I know Oregon's defense was capable of this? Just shutting down the Colorado skill players.
Masterful in spite of the offensive line struggles. He
No.
came in number 2 in the country in passing
I
yards,
believe
in
that
touchdown passes and completion
Oregon
percentage. But there are
D-line was going to dominate. I felt like they linebackers were going to dominate. I didn't believe in Oregon DB. That's why I still kind of went for Weaver to get that 100 yards almost. You know what I mean?
Like having a coach on the field.
Because I didn't believe in their DBs, but bro, I don't know.
Got another one-on-one.
I don't know. This defense is on the field for too long, bro.
He's going to run it. Nix inside the 5 and inside the end zone. He can do it with the arm and then showcase the smarts with the legs.
They just out here having fun. They are just out here having fun.
Look on. It's been a near flawless first half for Oregon.
We talked about this earlier. Would Will Stein start letting number 10 run a little bit more in the red zone like we saw last year under then offensive coordinator Kenny Dillingham, and dialed up a beautiful play at a critical juncture.
They are just out here having fun. Yeah, I need to order some more drinks.
This offensive line's been impressive for Oregon, and they're doing a nice job getting into the second level. Dave Iuli, the left guard, is able to
I feel like this is again. We getting back to reality. God dang, I gotta take a shot. We getting back to reality. And my cigar just went out.
Mom and Dad say, wow, this is something now.
Told me,
Scored
don't
14
hit on
points
freaking
in 2
Colorado,
minutes
man.
and 40 seconds.
Y'all was saying Shador to go for more than 300, bro. What are we talking
Billboards
about?
everywhere. We're going to have tired arms from the Duck. Already 35 points with 12 seconds before halftime.
This is quite the stage for Bo Nix, isn't it? Because you and I both know in the Heisman Trophy, a lot of that is the stage you have, and voters at home getting an opportunity to watch. With all the attention and the spotlight of college football on this game, provided a massive platform, and Bo Nix is taking advantage. 22 of 24, 3 passing touchdowns, and that rushing touchdown now. He's been amazing.
Talks about this school as being a place that has changed his life, that gave him an opportunity to be himself. Remember, he was down at Auburn where his father was an all-time great. He said, I'm out of the spotlight of your playing here because your dad played here. But he is in the spotlight
already, man.
of the yellow and green and starring today. This season, for every field goal and extra point made by participating universities, All-State will make a contribution to the university's General Scholarship Fund. We thank All-State for that. The bodacious campaign, billboards in New York, in Dallas, but yet he keeps it in perspective. Anytime he's asked about the bodacious Heisman campaign, he says he's just grateful and it's all about the team.
I don't know why I got the weirdest feeling. I still have a weird feeling about this whole game.
telling his team right before they came out, this is
Still got a
limited
weird
substance.
feeling.
They're fighting for clicks. We're fighting for wins. Katie.
Thanks, Tess. Dan, that's about as dominant as it gets.
Okay, let me go ahead and order. I need some more cut waters, because what are we doing, bro?
Not done yet. We're composed.
God
We
dang, but
executed
$20
really
for
well,
some cut
But
waters?
not done yet. We're not satisfied. I hope
Let's
all
get a
those people
buzz
that have been
ball,
watching
too.
every week are watching this week.
I think they are. What did you think of Bo's efficiency there in the first half?
Bo's an elite quarterback. Hopefully the nation sees that today.
Thanks for the time.
Appreciate you.
Buzz.
Not
I mean,
done yet. We're not satisfied. That's a scary
Bo
thought.
is an elite
It's
quarterback.
35-0. Knicks has 3 touchdown passes. Knicks has a rushing touchdown. The State Farm halftime report is still to come. After these
What game y'all want to see right
messages
now?
and a
Let's
word
click to another
from our
game.
ABC
0 to 30.
station.
That's just heartbreaking to see right now. That is heartbreaking to see. That is honestly heartbreaking to see. What other games going on? Let me see. Give me a second, bro. I got you.
Recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
How much y'all leave at the tip? $4, $5, $6.
I'm hungry, man.
I gotta leave a tip, man. I ain't gonna be grimy.
What's going on? Did you go to another Taco Bell?
We should go.
Is the Taco Bell in
USC
your
is
living
gonna
room not enough?
dominate that
Relax,
Alabama
bro.
game.
You
Okay,
got
okay.
yourself.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Let's click on this
A
Alabama
crunch
game.
wrap? How'd you know? You're my best
Because
friend.
I do want to see what Milroe is gonna do. I think I already been on record saying that I don't think Alabama's gonna do much with Milroe. I think Alabama needs to their season's pretty much over with. Especially, I think this is what everybody was talking about, this Lane Kiffin Nick Saban matchup. Like if they get
involved in the running game and
dang,
stop
this
the
game
drop
is already
back passing,
6
it
to
puts the
7,
protection
y'all.
at risk, and obviously he's not seeing the defense.
This game is 6 to
we need
7.
to get
Hold
to
on,
more
let me order
progression
this.
reads if you're
Boom, boom,
Alabama,
boom.
and for Ole Miss, Brian,
Let me make
they've
sure it's
just
going
got
to
to
the
find
right
a running
address.
game as well.
Boom, boom,
Well,
boom.
can
Yep, yep,
Alabama
that's
institute
me.
that just at halftime?
Buy
That
with
takes a
Apple
week's
Pay.
worth
I got
of
a
practice,
$5
and they
tip
didn't do
for
it
them
this past
boys.
week, so I don't see that occurring. And this is ample opportunity for Ole Miss to take advantage of all these mistakes, yet they have self-inflicted wounds as well. So neither team is doing anything. So maybe we have a 14-13 or 14-12 game here, Dan.
Well, we're about halfway to 14.
Yeah, I don't know about this Bama
from New
game.
York
'Cause
right now.
Bama could
The
still
second half
lose
of Ole
to
Miss
my
and
boy
Alabama
Lane Kiffin.
is
Shout out to
coming up. Who
Lane
writes the
Kiffin,
ship?
huh?
CBS
Somebody said
Sports
Duke
presents
UConn earlier, like way early in the stream, but I think that's gonna be a game. The score is 27-0. Like, what are we talking about? Let me go back. Let me see. What other games? Because all these games are at halftime right now. I guess they all basically start off at the same time. UCLA, Utah. My order went through. Okay, boom. Share your preference with your DoorDash. Continue. Actually, chili mango. Don't give me pina colada. If they don't got that one, you can give me chili mango. That's cool. Save. They don't got that. Give me the strawberry. Okay. Boom. Save. Done. Okay. So do y'all want to see that the Duke versus UConn? Like, what are we doing? This is not basketball. To UCLA. I kind of want to peep in on that game a little bit. Hopefully it's not at halftime. Are all the games at halftime? It's on commercial right now. So let's see. This is the UCLA Utah.
The Volkswagen Tap, German engineering everyone can get into. Visit your Volkswagen dealer during Fall Fest and get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months on all new 2023 SUVs.
Do I want
cracks in brick, cracks in block? Call American Waterworks. Leaning or bowing basement walls? Call American Waterworks. Sticking windows or doors? Call American Waterworks. Settling or sinking foundation? That's right. Call American Waterworks.
We don't need that.
It's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call American Waterworks. Call American Waterworks today.
Dear Freedom, what forms do you take?
Or spicy garlic.
More miles driven?
What is Epic Crust? UCLA is another football team program I like. Yeah, I like UCLA too.
And more electrified
That's why I wanted to pick on this game, because I'm really intrigued. I haven't seen UCLA, but from what I'm
Toyota
hearing,
has more electrified
UCLA
vehicles
can
than
put up a
any
fight
other
against
brand.
Utah. And Utah having issues with
Find
the
yours at
quarterback situation.
Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
It's home seasonal
USC
concepts
offense
Porch and Patio
dominate,
season ending sale. Get up to 50% off regular prices on Porch and
I think
Patio
if they having
sets,
trouble
fire
with
tables,
both
and
Knicks
more.
right
Like
now,
this Baja
they
Porch
really
set for just
gonna have
$11.97.
trouble
The
with
season-ending Porch and Patio sale.
with my
Now
boy
at home
Caleb
seasonal
Williams.
concepts.
But I'm not too sold on USC's defense. USC's offense high powered, and they coming. They coming.
The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest game of the year. USC Colorado. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
Let me customize this, man. I don't know what I even freaking want on this pizza.
Like a good neighbor.
Anchovies, who eats anchovies? I actually tried anchovies. Crazy
Utah with an
salty.
offensive and defensive touchdown. They're 14-0 over UCLA, trying to win their 17th straight at home.
Like,
Meanwhile, the
I
top
think
15
everybody's
matchup in
on
the SEC
halftime
today
right
is
now, y'all.
Alabama hosted Ole Miss. Could the Crimson Tide fix its
Okay,
offensive
let's
issues against the Rebels?
see. Let's just see.
Nope. Jackson Dart, though, for
Whoa,
Ole
ran it
Miss
straight through the middle. That's
10-yard
crazy.
score.
That looked easy.
Yeah, that's the only touchdown so far. Second quarter after a block punt. Put Alabama on the 2.
You can't do that. You can't make that mistake going in for you. It cost you.
And I got some
he's
Papa
done
Dough
that.
points.
Of course, he did it against Texas. It cost him, and right now they're down by one into the third quarter. Big game for Florida State Clemson. This was the play of the game right here.
Kalen DeLoach, man, oh man, play of the year right there. That puts these guys over the hump.
They were down 24-17 at that point before that that hit, that fumble recovery, and 56-yard score. And then Jonathan White signed this week, lines up for the 29-yard field goal, missed it.
Oh, God, I'm crying.
He was a former backup kicker. Yeah, they've had kicking issues. They signed him just for this game. Tied at 24. In overtime, tied at 24, Jordan Travis. Going up to Keon Coleman.
This is my favorite catch of the day because
That's
of the timing
a crazy
of the jump.
catch, man.
It's late, he just
that Clemson Florida State game was a good game when it really shouldn't have been.
89 yards, 3 total touchdowns, and then 4th and 2 for Cade Klubnik. And
I hope I
Clemson
sent
needed
to the
that,
right
can't get
address.
it done, and Florida
That's what I
State
just
ends that
thought about. I hope
7-game
it's going to
slide
the right
against
address and not to my
Clemson, 31-24. Number 16, Oklahoma Cincinnati. Saw this one
Please
earlier on
tell me I
Fox.
sent that to the
Dylan
right
Gabriel
address.
hitting Nick Anderson right there. Oklahoma up 7-3, and then later Gabriel on the keeper.
Looks like he's taking a lot of anger out on Cincinnati right here with that little run.
Wasn't the prettiest on offense, but they got it 20-6 with more consistency. Rob Stone in the Big Noon kickoff game.
We started the morning on Big Noon kickoff saying,
Cincinnati
what
right
do we
now?
really know about this Oklahoma team? Coach, you had questions. Any clarity today?
Much clarity. Brent Venables has taken over the defense. You watch him, he's out there, he's signaling, he's going. Before he became head coach, best defense coordinator in college football, little proof to the pie right now. You got 3 touchdowns in only 4 games. Wow. They're playing excellent defense, and that's going to be something you haven't seen in Norman in quite a while.
Yeah, we know they can score on offense. They have a tremendous quarterback in Dylan Gabriel, but I'm with you on the defense. 4 games, they've been outstanding. Players stepped up. Turnovers great in the red zone today, great on 3rd down. If this defense just continues to get better game by game, watch out for Oklahoma.
I still have questions about Oklahoma. You guys say you have clarity, but I still have some questions. We're talking about a team that just lost to Miami, Ohio last week, but the Bearcats gave them some problems. They held them to 20 points. The offense just didn't make enough plays to be able to help them win the game. You think at home, holding the Oklahoma Sooners to 20 points, you think that they should be able to have the opportunity to win that game. So I still have some questions about Oklahoma and if they can compete with the big dogs in this conference.
Yeah, look, it wasn't perfect. They don't have to be perfect right now. They get a road win in conference, hard to do. They got that big one 2 weeks from now against Texas.
Right.
That's where they want to be playing their best football. Dylan Gabriel, though, gives this a team every chance, though, because he's so efficient, so good distributing the football with this offense. And that defense, if they keep moving forward together, it's going to be a fun one in a couple weeks.
Next week, the Sooners host Iowa State. Then, as you mentioned, it is Red River against those Longhorns. But for today,
hey
the
Jeff,
Sooners
man,
are 4-0.
I just DoorDash
Gives
some more cut waters.
Best thing about being
I got more
4-0,
tequila
right?
downstairs, so I'm not really tripping on that. And I just like DoorDash,
Defense
not
leading the way
DoorDash,
for
I had to order
Utah.
some pizza
This
though.
pick six, part of their scoring. Green
But
taking it back
22
for the pick six.
to
They're 14-0
0 to 14 halftime, I would expect more. But the quarterback is hurt, so can we really expect more from Utah right now? We can't expect an upset if UCLA wants to get it going.
Listen up. This entire season boils down to one word.
Bundle home and auto.
But that's 4 words.
Not if you bundle them. Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Let's see, what other games? What other games? What other games is going on? Let me see, let me see. Miami, heck nah, I'm not doing no more Miami to U games because that ended up getting me a strike. Just for fun, let's see what Nebraska's doing. This should be a pretty just straight across the
Man and saucy boy. Two hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
Hey, is that the new iPhone 15 Pro?
Yeah, got it at T-Mobile. Hey, be right back.
Whoa, I love that titanium. You need to go to T-Mobile, where new and existing customers can get iPhone 15 Pro on them. And with their Best Gold 5G plan, you have the freedom to upgrade every year. You're very wise, Reflection Comet, and you're very handsome, Real Comet.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now and the freedom to upgrade every year.
We want it all. We want clean dishes and dry shirts.
Oh, man.
We want hot dogs and a body that doesn't look like it eats hot dogs. We want a trimmed tree
Alabama
and
game is
an
back for
unfractured
halftime?
coccyx.
Okay, boom.
Oh, my coccyx.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out.
Head coach, I kind of don't like, bro. Boom, 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 boom. I kind of want to watch that Arkansas LSU game. I got love. Yeah, Oregon is exposing Colorado. It's not funny, but it's funny at the same time. I just want to see one Alabama drive. Can Shador really score right now?
Milroe, give him credit. Stays in the pocket, takes a hit, still completes the ball deep down the field.
54 yards. It's first down from just outside the 20-yard line. High snap again. They hand it off to McClellan. McClellan gets to the edge. Inside the 10.
Click on the tub just in time.
There is a flag, however, outside the 10-yard line. I think they're going to get Burton for holding.
They're going to get Burton for holding downfield right after the big play he just made.
I feel like this Ole Miss Alabama game is just a battle of the coaches. Can Lane Kiffin beat Nick Saban? Which I think he's never done before.
Top of your screen, watch his hands outside. His right hand's outside. He's tugging it.
Way to sell that number
He released
6.
too late. You know, when you're on the perimeter like that, especially as a receiver, they're going to see that tugging and that restriction. You have to be especially careful with your hands when you're out in space like that.
That's what not get you in trouble in the film room.
I still can't believe you made that catch. It was Milroe threw it over the wrong shoulder, right? I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's the 5th negated touchdown because of a penalty for Alabama. On first down, they hand it off to Williams right up the middle, lowers his shoulder. Down to the 16-yard line, a gain of 4. So last 2 games, penalties have really taken away touchdowns.
Well, they had against Texas. Darian Dalcourt was downfield, didn't need to be. And that was a huge penalty in that game. And then the hold on the kickoff return against USF, which was just a blatant hold last week.
Second down at 5. No snap. They give it to Williams. Williams over the block of his right guard, and he powers his way down to the first down marker to the 11.
First down.
Yeah, he took over in the second half last week against South Florida.
And I like those first couple runs by Alabama. And they are coming right at the Rebels right now, trying to run it right down their throat.
At a quarterback keeper, they usually go over the left guard on this one, and they scramble over the left guard in the center at a first down at the 10-yard line.
Quarterback keeper there. We saw in the first half they got a chance after a block punt to get the ball on the 1-yard line, and they were in the shotgun. 3rd and 1 right there. They allow Milroe to just get under center. He's a big, strong athlete and just push his way to the first down.
You read my mind, Jay. And here's the thing. McLaughlin's had a couple more questionable snaps here. I would not be surprised if there's another snap here in the second half, which affects this game.
By the way, Danny Lewis checks in for the first time on the left side of the offensive line next to Oots, the tight end. They give the ball off to McClellan, and McClellan down close to the 6-yard line.
Keep an eye on that Colorado game. Let me know when they come back from halftime. I think after they score,
4 plays in a row
if
where
they
they're just going
score,
right down the hash mark, right at the Ole Miss defense.
They mark it down to the 6-yard line.
Ugly red zone numbers for the Crimson Tide. 4 possessions in the red zone, 0 touchdowns.
So it's 3rd down. The ball spotted at the 6-yard line. McClellan coming in motion out of the backfield. Milroe looking to throw, dancing in the pocket, pumps once. He's going to keep it himself. And he tries to get down to the 5-yard line. And they'll spot it after a gain of 1. Saunders tackles, Perkins missed.
Good decision by Milroe right there. Looking to the left side, trying to find somebody open, sees nobody, decides to just tuck the ball, is not able to get into the end zone. But Ross, you just talked about the red zone. 3 points is better than no points. He threw an interception another time they were down there. So
are we seeing a fall of Clemson? Or are we seeing a fall of Alabama? Same thing.
At Bryant-Denny Stadium. This will be a 23-yard field goal attempt.
But you have to kick the field goal here.
Absolutely.
I mean, you have to take the lead. It's not even debatable.
Just inside the near hash mark. Reichard.
TCU won today.
Kick is on its way, and it is good.
Who did TCU play? They play like SMU, Southern Methodist.
With 11-11 to play here in the 3rd quarter. It's a 2-point
I don't think that should have. It seemed like I guess Alabama can't score. They can't do nothing with that quarterback.
You can feel it.
Excuse me, with that running back.
Everything around it.
And it's funny because I got in a full-on debate with somebody on a radio show about Milroe. I said I don't think Milroe is that good. This was like week 1, maybe week 2. I think it was week 1, but they were just saying he's this, he's that, yada yada yada. I said I don't think he is. I guess he's Alabama's only option, but Milroe is not built like that at all. They were trying to give me all this other little points, boom, boom, boom. I said he's not good. He's a running back. I don't know what he's doing at quarterback. He hasn't developed enough at quarterback. They're already playing for Alabama.
Your charities seem amazing, but mine's empirically better.
But in the next week after that,
Jeopardy premieres Wednesday, 7 Central on ABC.
Whatever kind of game, they switch them out. So I always want to. I want to really call back into that little radio show and just see if they remember me. It was like 4 or 5 in the morning. They were talking about it.
At Cox Mobile, we know other mobile companies like you to stay put with one type of plan. But we know life can take you anywhere, which is why you get the freedom to choose a data plan that actually fits you and the ease of changing it up anytime. Choose between pay-as-you-gig or gig unlimited, all while running on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability. Flexibility feels good.
Yeah, the OC from Alabama is not good.
We're different because you're different.
Okay, and that was one of the little debates,
founder of
right?
Accident Law Group. As a former insurance adjuster,
they were trying to say like everybody under Nick Saban isn't good right now as far as they DC, they offensive coordinator, stuff like that. They saying everybody left. I said, okay, I understand that, but I'm just saying as far as Milroe's decision making, I don't like it.
I can help you
at all.
like I helped
don't
Paul,
like it
and protect your rights.
I think he's you put some pressure in his face, he's gonna just run. to where even Shador, you see, you put some pressure in his face, he's gonna move out the pocket. He's still looking downfield. We've seen it with FSU, with FSU quarterback. He's out the pocket, he's moving around, he's still controlling his receivers. He's telling them to come forward, to shoot up, stuff like that. We're still getting the ball off. Now, like a quarterback, that's what you're supposed to do. Maybe, I think Shador probably holds the ball too long. But Milroe probably just, not even probably, Milroe, he sees nothing, he keys in on one side of the field, whatever happens over there, he's going, bro, he's going. You can't do that as a quarterback. You still got to understand how to stay calm, collect, and kind of control what's going on, you know what I mean? And Milroe doesn't do that.
Capital One.
He'll key in on one receiver, oh, he's locked up, let me just run.
Showdown, the two undefeated. It's 35-zip Oregon. 21
he's more of a
distinct advantage.
If it's not drawn up on a board,
to 21.
It's over
Quarterback
with.
Bo Nix, a big reason why.
Yeah, Jordan Travis. Travis, even how he did it today. Something wasn't going on over there. He gets out the pocket. He can still control the receivers. He still got that connection with the receivers. He's still in the ball fly. You feel me?
He's making phenomenal
Milroe
decisions in this
doesn't do
game.
that.
When to run it, when to throw it, in the red zone, on third down.
Oh, okay, Milroe's a run type of quarterback, and the OC is trying to make it make him a pocket passer.
Picking Colorado's defense apart. 22 of 24.
I guess I would agree with that. Yeah, Milroe is a run quarterback. That's why I say he's a running back. I don't feel like he's a real quarterback. Have I seen some good throws from him? Not at all.
Joe, what Bo Nix is doing versus what Colorado's
have I seen some throws where it's like, even I can make that throw? Yes, but have I really seen him just drop it in there and done?
22 of 24.
No, nah.
Passing.
But maybe that's just a miscommunication from Nick Saban to the OC, from the OC to Milroe. Maybe it's just all miscommunication and not really understanding the assignment fully, I feel like. Now that I'm kind of speaking it out loud. Maybe it's just all a whole bunch of miscommunication.
Deion Sanders said, look, we're going to see what we're made of. Situations like this make you hold one another accountable. That's players and coaches. He said one play is not going to put 35 points up on the board. But he said, I want to see the possession, time of possession improve. Colorado's had the ball 9 minutes to Oregon's 20. He also said Shador has to take what the defense gives him and be quicker with decisions. And I don't know what sense you guys got, but standing next to Dan Lanning going into half, this man has taken this personal.
Absolutely, Katie. There's no doubt about it.
It's funny because I was about to call that the FSU quarterback. I was about to call him Travis Hunter.
The way other head coaches opposite Coach Prime have. But just before kickoff, he definitely let his team know. Flag is down.
False start.
Penalties.
5-yard penalty.
Let's talk about the future with Colorado.
Right
Do you
now,
think Deion can get some O-line over there?
To build off of offensively. At this point, you're right. What Katie just said, no touchdowns worth 35 points.
You just Colorado can get some O-line coming in next year. That's really
you just need to get a first down and start
Ohio State, Notre Dame. That's the game we're going to watch next. That's what I really want to see, too.
Shador against a four-man rush, and he does get it quickly out to Weaver, who cuts back against the grain and does a nice job of making the most of that.
And I think that's what they're going to have to do. I don't think
we still got money on Weaver too. Remember that, y'all. We still need to watch Weaver.
So it's going to come down to guys like Weaver and Jimmy Horn Jr. to just make something happen after they have the ball.
Dang, man, we only got one bet winning so far with Troy Franklin going for more than 85 yards.
Action on 2nd and 4, and a man
blow the whistle so they don't get hurt. Stop it. Stop it.
That's Jamal Hill.
What did I just tell y'all, man? I told y'all, blow the whistle so they don't get hurt. And stop it, stop it, stop it. And he still did that. Be disciplined, man. Be disciplined.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Defense number 18. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's Mace Funa, the other edge linebacker.
Well, they're bringing a linebacker right up the middle, and they're asking their tight end, Michael Harrison, to pull and get him. He's just too slow, and at this point here, Oregon's just got to let up. Kind of letting Colorado off the hook early, and maybe that's something, a little thing like that kind of sparks a little bit of life into Colorado to keep this drive going.
Gives him a first down. Sanders still trying to survive, even sprinting right. He's looking to turn the corner and then just run out of bounds.
Well, Joe, I just think offensive coordinator Sean Lewis is digging deep into his playbook now, just trying to find ways to create opportunities for Shedeur Sanders to throw downfield. That time, moving the launch point and getting him away from back under center. But you're seeing the athleticism and the speed of this Oregon front seven. They're very deep. They can roll in fresh legs. They have done an outstanding job recruiting in that department, and it's giving Colorado fits.
Here they come off the top against the left tackle, and getting it quickly out into Antonio is Shedeur Sanders.
But that's big. Again, just a little slant throw, right? You get 7-8 yards. Now,
I think they got to build up right
now. I got to imagine for Coach
Colorado
Prime,
needs to
you're going for
stop
it,
run these hitches, run these slants, run these swing routes,
quick throws,
run to the flat, stuff like that. We need guaranteed money.
Things happen.
Let's not try to be heroes. Let's understand where we at, understand the change.
They're down in 3. Wilkerson out of the backfield. That'll give the Buffs a first down, depending on the flag.
Yeah, okay. We need that intensity
at the 40-yard line.
I think the timing against them right now. But like I said, they need to shore money. Don't try to take no shots.
Had a busy day with the officiating, haven't we?
Personal foul. Hands in the face. Offense number 55. 15-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Dan Wells is the center who was out injured last week. They had to play a true freshman at center last week.
It was right in the middle of the field. They called it on Wells, the center, and there's going to be kind of a stunt coming from his left-hand side. You'll see him work the D tackle, then come back over. They called that on the center, Van Wells. I think they meant to call that on Jack Bailey, the left guard.
Sean Lewis, play caller, has got to figure something out with this offensive line situation as Wilkerson takes it straight ahead on what was 3rd and 18.
There's just not a lot of play calls for 3rd in California. That's what my old offensive coordinator Sean Payton used to call that. And they've been living dangerously through the first 3 games of the year. They've had a lot of 3rd and long situations. And somehow Shedeur Sanders has been able to pull the rabbit out of the hat more often than not. But in a game like this against this kind of talent, easily the best defense they've seen all year. Playing on the road with the crowd noise, just not easy to do.
You got to wonder, what is the answer? How do you deal with it as the season continues when you've got such a weakness with this offensive line? Johnson backed up inside the 10, and he chooses to return it and makes a good decision in doing so out to the 23-yard line. Well, Dan Lanning said, we're not done yet. Let's see what this Oregon team still has. Up 35-0. He says, we're not satisfied.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, like 2 times miles on every purchase.
The noise canceling. You're being too loud. Thank you.
Let me see. Hold on. I think my food here. Hold on. Yo.
Good choice. Ooh, my lucky number. Earn 5 times miles on flights.
Enjoy your stay.
Going up? And 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. Plus, get access to over 1,300 airport lounges.
White wine, please.
And maybe see the one and only Taylor Swift. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
If you have heart disease and are on a statin, lowering cholesterol can be hard. Diets and exercise add to the struggle. Today, it's possible to go from struggle to cholesterol success with Leqvio. With a statin, Leqvio is proven to lower bad cholesterol by over 50% and keep it low with 2 doses a year. Common side effects were injection site reaction, joint pain, urinary tract infection, diarrhea, chest cold, pain in legs or arms, and shortness of breath. Ask your doctor about twice-yearly Leqvio. Lower, longer Leqvio.
We're trying to put together a mission. It's definitely crazy.
Let's take this house and everything that comes with it.
When disaster strikes, what really matters? It's not walls, pipes, or sheetrock. It's not rugs or furniture. What matters most is getting you back on your feet. And you deserve a company that knows what matters. Belfour, restoring more than property.
on a devastating Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Whoa! That was pass interference! That's it. Season's over.
Our program's cursed. See?
I can't watch this. Every year I fall for the preseason hype.
I made all this for nothing!
I'm never watching football again.
Hey, guys, that was the first play of the game.
Maybe we overreacted.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I do it big. With the Pizza Hut Big Dinner Box, however you want a dinner, we got you covered. Big time. I do it big. The Big Dinner Box. 2 pizzas, breadsticks, and wings or pasta. Oh, hello.
The man of the hour has arrived.
Let the journey begin.
The College Football Playoff Semifinals and the College Football Playoff National Championship on ESPN.
Speaking of that College Football Playoff National Championship, the trophy presented by Dr. Pepper is here at Austin today. Boy, we almost had a threat to a national championship. We did have a threat. We almost had one take a big stumble today with that Florida State-Clemson game, one of the contenders, as Noah Whittington takes it ahead for the Ducks.
Big hit by Juwan Mitchell, who's really had an impact on this Colorado defense. He missed their first game against TCU, and ever since he's been back in the lineup, they've had a more aggressive, more physical approach, harder to run up the middle up until today. But he's a guy, he's one of the few players on this defense, Joe, that look like they could play for Oregon's defense, honestly.
2nd and 7. Whittington, he catches the seam, and it'll be another first down for Oregon, eventually taken down by Trevor Woods.
You've seen this over and over again. Oregon pulling offensive linemen. This time it's the right guard and the right tackle, and they just split Colorado right up the middle. That time it was Jordan Dominic who wasn't able to make the tackle, and it's another explosive play on the ground.
Cornelius with a great block, and there is the slant on the in-cut by Holden, the transfer from Alabama. And Bo Nix continues his hot hand. In fact, now, today, he makes history as he is the first player in college football history with over 55 touchdowns at multiple schools. Had the great career at Auburn, and now this sensational, all the statistical superlatives at Oregon.
He played 3 years at Oregon. He's only played basically a season and 3.5 games at Oregon. It just shows you just how good he's been these last 2 seasons.
Nix, plenty of time to do that. Trayshawn Holden wide open.
It's a nice design by Will Stein, the offensive coordinator. He's got his outside 2 receivers running clear out routes, and that allows the Alabama transfer Holden to work the boundary on the corner, and just another clean pocket, lots of time, and too easy of a throw.
We still need 100 yards from Bo Nix.
Nix going to loft it downfield to the end zone. Nearly a tremendous effort by Troy Franklin. He was matched up with Cooper.
We still need 100 yards from Bo Nix.
Cooper here for pass interference down the boundary. Just too much hand fighting. Outside, never turned around to locate the football.
Okay, there go to Fool. There go to
Pass interference. Defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
I can't tell you, Joe. You just wonder how much different this game would look if Travis Hunter were on the field for Colorado. Not saying they'd be winning at all, but Troy Franklin has been eating these Colorado corners alive on the outside. Right there, Amari and Cooper, just no shot against the 6'3" Franklin.
Of course, Travis Hunter, who's the ultimate Ironman, the two-way superstar defensive back and wide receiver. He suffered an injury, took a brutal late hit last week against Colorado State. Whittington can't find much. Down the line was Juwan Mitchell, the linebacker with the tackle. He's had a roller coaster college football career as Mitchell. This is now his 4th stop. And you see limping off is Whittington. He's writhing in pain getting down to the ground on the Oregon sideline. That's a long day for Shedeur. How do you process this as a quarterback when you just have one of these days that feels completely hopeless, Jesse?
Well, these are going to happen throughout your career. There's no question about that. And you just take it one play at a time. And at this point, his leadership will be big here in the second half. Keep these guys going.
We'll take a short break. Come right back to Eugene.
This is going to sound strange. I've been pulled through time. You just disappeared. I can't keep looking at it because it's horrible. It's up to us to save this place.
You've got about an hour. You've got about 5 minutes. You better run! Loki, come on!
Absolutely not.
Loki Season 2, streaming October 5th on Disney+.
Hey, I'm Elizabeth, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the collab of flavors. The sweet honey, the pickled jalapeno peppers, and the creamy pimento cheese. It is a perfect bite.
Hey y'all, this is Ronte, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich is the richness of the pimento cheese. When I took a first bite, I was like, go, go, go cheese, go pimento, go honey, go chicken, go, go, go get it.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Officially, it's a fridge full of beer. Unofficially, it's free AC. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
Businesses work best when they put people first. Your dedicated Cintas service reps help make sure your team has the essential products they need, where and when they need them, to help keep them looking great, feeling confident, and ready to be their best. Get Cintas.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Desmond Howard, here to see my college football collection.
Impressive stuff, little man.
Geico makes it easy to insure. My car and RV, too.
Wow.
Gloves from your famous catch.
How'd you get those? Great smile. Is this from when the band ran on the field?
Yep, 1982.
What is this?
Oh, no, don't touch the,
Not so fast, my friends. Not so fast, my friends.
It'll turn off eventually.
For all your insurance needs from home to car to RV, it's easy to Geico.
Aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear. Road tested, game ready. Are you ready for the road? Goodyear, more driven. A wonderful college football Saturday here at Austin Stadium. Those apple green jerseys in form for Oregon. Then tonight, it's all about the burnt orange. Number 3 Texas taking on Baylor. 7:30 Eastern on ABC. Oregon band has had a lot to boom about today. Bo Nix with 255 yards, 4 total touchdowns, only 2 incompletions on 27 passes thrown, and could be adding to it right here. Jordan James comes in at running back as they shift the big heavy group of tight ends over to the left side. 13 personnel in for the Ducks. 35 zip. James probing the middle and trying to take Juwan Mitchell with him, but coming up just short of that goal line.
Man, that was a big-time collision right at the line of scrimmage. Juwan Mitchell, who
talking about what he
we were
missed?
talking about on the last drive, and that
the fall of
physicality that
Colorado
he brings to this defense, that was a big-time hit on Jordan James, easily the most physical runner for the Oregon Ducks. That's an example for you, Coach Pratt, to see your guys compete, too.
That's
That is the
scoreboard.
I mean, the fact that Juwan Mitchell is playing that hard at this point with his back against the wall, something Coach Brown's going to take account of.
Nix,
all the time,
quick strike, almost had it to Franklin again, but it goes incomplete. But to your point, forget the scoreboard. Competition, effort, and staying focused is what the score becomes for Colorado.
Dan Lanning told Katie heading into halftime, we're not done yet, and up 35-0, 4th and goal.
Wow.
I don't see the kicker coming on the field.
That was only the 3rd incompletion for Bo Nix today. Jordan James is in there. That big heavy group of tight ends in there.
3rd
It is 4th and goal. And Dan Lanning is saying, no, we want more.
The man, the myth, the legend.
James, and they get more. Remember what he said to Katie George. We are not satisfied. We are not done.
Come on, I still got calling the
she
shots.
said, is he taking this personal, all the hype around Colorado? All the spotlight on
Still
Colorado.
got y'all on the shots. So I got to take baby shots for the bottles
next to the name, and with college football
y'all
playoff
made me
hopes,
kill this whole bottle
three
today.
for 3 on 4th down today. Jordan James with the 1-yard touchdown run. He gave us unprecedented access pregame. He said, yeah, you can listen to what I'm going to say to the Ducks. Here's more.
Rooted in substance, not flash. Rooted in substance. Today, we talk with our pads. You talk with your helmet, right? Every moment. The Cinderella story is over, man. Right? They're fighting for clicks. We're fighting for wins. There's a difference.
They fighting for clicks. We fighting for wins.
Right? This game ain't going to be played in Hollywood. It's going to be played on the grass. Right? It's going to be played on the grass. Right? And we got the strength in this room. Right? It's not about what we're walking into. It's about what we're walking in with. Connection in this room. Connection. 60 minutes or as long as it takes.
Said glad I picked Oregon for that, not Colorado. Man. Hey, man, you trying to get me. You trying to get me.
And Joe, I think the best thing Daniel Lanning did all week was he never said that in front of a microphone. Colorado's been so good this year at taking what other coaches say and using it as fuel for their fire. You saw that against Nebraska, Colorado State. Dan Lanning kept all of that internal, and man, he lit a fire under his team today.
He said the Cinderella story is over. That was one of the questions that so many of the national sports pundits were asking this week. Would there
and
be
I
more
bet that shit will go for over 300.
Colorado, and Lanning just declared it to his team before they came out. He went for it on 4th down to add more to it. 42-0.
And total domination, Joe.
Do we think Colorado can score?
439-30.
Do we think Colorado can score? And I haven't seen nothing from Dylan Edwards. Haven't seen none from Irving. Like, are they gonna stop the breaks at some point?
And came up with it. I mean, any metric you want. This is just, it's two different teams.
You just referenced the fake punt. That may have been the thing that was the statement of the day. They were at their own 17. A fake punt, giving the ball to his 305-pound defensive lineman who was playing shield.
Dump it off right there. Yeah.
Able to get it to Edwards, and Edwards is wrapped up and taken out of bounds.
Another example of Oregon tackling.
Where my Cutwaters at? I need some more
Edwards is hard to tackle in a phone book.
Yep.
He's 5'9", 170. Ask TCU about him. Ask Colorado State about him. Not easy, but this Oregon secondary, Kyrie Jackson, all these guys out in space in the open grass.
I have no words for this Colorado offense.
But even better, tackle.
Okay, Edwards gonna gain a freaking 3 yards.
Dylan Edwards, true freshman, had the 75-yard screen pass touchdown against TCU. Had a 46-yard touchdown catch and sideline run with just about 4 minutes to play. He's a dynamic player. He's been bottled up today.
Yeah, he's not great in pass protection. And here he is on 3rd down. They don't release him on a route. Shedeur doesn't get him to him quickly. Watch out.
3rd and 6. He got run over from the outside, from the inside.
See, so now it makes sense for Shedeur to get negative 1.5 yards rush.
It didn't matter. It was coming for
now
Shedeur
it makes
Sanders.
sense.
You got a 170-pound running back taking on a 290-pound defensive end. It's just not good game planning on that 3rd down. You've got to have another running back that can give you a shot. Dylan Edwards is great with the football in his hand, but he doesn't have a chance against the guy that was just playing at South Carolina in the SEC at D-line.
How is this going to change, Jesse? I mean, that's the question I have. You got to go max protect constantly now? I mean, this is a substantial weakness on this roster, this offensive line. And now you're in the midst of Pac-12 play?
Oh!
As Johnson then picks it up and is taken down.
It's like you can't even get excited about stuff
we
like
will see
this.
if Dan Lanning keeps his word that they want more. It's 42-0.
At Papa John's, we start with
I gotta go to commercial
like
break
these
too.
all-new boneless chicken wings. Juicy all-white meat chicken, lightly breaded and baked to a crispy golden brown. Try them with our new zesty sauce. Find our new boneless wings on the Papa Pairings menu. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
With wet AMD, Sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye, or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. Although uncommon, there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is here. Built with titanium and featuring the most powerful iPhone camera yet. Get it with Boost Infinite and transcend to a wireless utopia. The new titanium iPhone 15 Pro, on us, no trade-in needed. Enjoy unlimited wireless in the latest iPhone every year for $60 a month.
Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win. Sometimes we try to fit it all in. Sometimes we don't know what's in store. Sometimes we find what we're looking for. Sometimes we're rolling easy and free. Sometimes 1 and 1 makes 3. So much to love along this ride. That's why Nationwide is on your side.
You have all the ingredients for this in your fridge. But ask yourself this. Of all the times you've made it at home, has it ever tasted like our McMuffin? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Katie George, what can you tell us about Noah Whittington?
Well, Tez, he suffered a left leg injury during Oregon's last series. He spent some time in the tent on the sidelines, but ultimately he was carted off to the locker room to take some x-rays. And I got to tell you, he looked extremely dejected on the back of that car.
Certainly hoping the best for Noah Whittington. That's a big loss for Dan Lanning because he's probably their fastest running back. He is a huge weapon in this Ducks offense.
Bucky Irving is in the backfield with Bo Nix. And he is taken down hard after just a gain of 2 yards. As Levante Bentley, the second man to get in there after Cooper.
And again, just going back now, if you're Coach Prime and Charles Kelly down this much, you want to see who loves football and who loves to compete. Who's not taking their foot off of the gas, and you find out a lot about who you've got in that locker room in moments like this.
There's Kelly, worked under Nick Saban, now working under Coach Prime. How about that for a duo? Oh, look at face mask. You kidding me? That was Jordan Dominic who just ripped Bo Nix down by the face mask, and you can hear the cascade of boos from Austin Stadium.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 44, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
I don't think he intended to do this by any stretch. You do have to keep your composure now, obviously down this much as the game gets on. That's just a very easy call there for the center judge. And it kind of makes you wonder, too, if you're Dan Lanning at this point up 42-0, how much longer do you want Bo Nix in the game? Because you cannot afford to have him.
Need to get 300 yards. That's how much longer we need him.
After the penalty, he's going to quickly get it to Ferguson, his big tight end. Ferguson, nicknamed Kiefer, is good size, good speed. Trevor Woods with the tackle.
You got so many dudes on this offense, don't they, Todd?
They really do, yeah. I mean, they're deep. They're deep at tight end. They got speedsters at running back and wide receiver.
We talk about how much Colorado is struggling on offense. It kind of makes you wonder the pressure on Oregon's offensive line, right? To have to play well, because when you have all these tools and all these weapons, when the O-line plays well, these guys get the ball in their hands.
Yeah, my DoorDash is almost here.
Bucky Irving. Oh, it goes right
Ooh!
before it's cleaned up by Shiloh.
Shiloh, I like the hit. I like the hit. How many yards do we have now?
Using this counter play where they pull the front side guard and tackle. We get a kick out block. One climbs into the second level, and there goes Bucky Irving in the open field taking a massive shot.
I think he's still short like 3 yards or something like that.
I guess Dan Lanning was serious when he said we're not satisfied. We want more. You know, as a defensive guy, too, he wants that 0 to stay on the board.
Kind of feel bad for Shedeur. Yes and no, because I feel like at the end of the day, this is all football. Easy. Oh, I thought that was easy. Oh, man.
And it's going to be 1st and goal, Ducks.
Yeah, they've just been the more physical football team in this one, really in all facets.
Shiloh is playing with a lot of heart right now. That's what I like to see.
6'3", 215 pounds.
Like, we're not talking about Shiloh enough, but he's playing with a lot of heart. Shedeur, do I feel bad for him? Well, that's football. Okay, so Irving hit his mark. So we got 2. We need like 30, 40 more yards from
still try to just run this up.
1st and goal, Irving.
We need like 30, 40 more yards from
Juwan Mitchell. A year ago we saw him
from
at Tennessee.
Gosh,
started his career at Texas.
Hold on, y'all.
Coffee at Arizona State before being dismissed from the team and now playing for Coach Prime.
This is something, that's demoralizing for a defense. When you load the box knowing the opposition is going to run the football and you still can't stop them.
Trevor Woods, Juwan Mitchell looking over at Charles Kelly. Been a long afternoon for that defensive unit. 2nd and goal for Oregon. To the end zone, and could have been another one. He was looking for Kyle Casper. Kyler Casper's a redshirt freshman who's 6'6".
Yeah, their first game of the year. They've thrown him a couple of fade routes down by the goal line to take advantage of that size. This is a little bit of a wrinkle now, running him on a slant. Ball just thrown behind a little bit. That's one Bo Nix would love to have that.
Here's your 3rd and goal. Goes underneath to Bucky. And Bucky's met at the 5-yard line. And then something extra at the end.
Okay, y'all. We got our orders in. We got the pizza. We got the buzz ball.
Dan Lanning went for it on 4th down before.
Water.
Well, he's holding true to his promise. He wasn't satisfied.
We're ready to go.
That's what he said to Katie George, and they were up big. They're 35-0. He said, we're not satisfied. We want more.
He said, I hope everybody that tuned in to watch this game keeps watching in the second half.
4th and goal, up 42-zip, and he wants to add to it. Nix looking for an option, trailing back. Flag is down. As that is incomplete. Holden was the intended target.
Dang.
Johnny Cornelius at right tackle with the hold.
Holding. Offense number 66. That penalty declined. The result of the play is our turnover on downs. It'll be Colorado's ball, 1st and 10.
Jesse, are you curious to see the post-game handshake between Dan Lanning and Coach Prime?
Yes, I am.
I am too.
A lot of intensity.
Our buzz balls
coming
good.
Into this one.
I don't promote drinking at all, but yeah, buzz balls, they
Dan
get you buzzed.
was very complimentary and respectful to Coach Prime coming in. He says
you got to go get a pack of cut water.
The results.
Cut water, this is my baby right
on
now.
A team that did not have
cut water
success before.
Right.
So
this parlay is
takes
trash,
over
bro.
On the turnover on downs.
Shedeur, throw for 100 and some yards right now.
Able to give them some breathing room.
We haven't seen that all day. We really haven't seen.
We got
that too much this season. Is Colorado being able
2
to
of
just
6
run
right
the
now.
Between the tackles.
Dylan Edwards disappointed
You've
me.
got to go off for 200 yards a game on the ground, but you've got to do
Weaver
things
and
to
Shedeur
slow down
disappointed
the
me
opposing
so
pass
far.
rush.
2nd and 3. Hankerson goes ahead again, hard running on 2 straight runs as he gets the first down. Jackson with the tackle.
You do get the feeling, though, Joe, that I think the Colorado players kind of got the message at halftime that these coaches are watching and they want to see the effort and they want to see how they compete. We've seen a couple of examples of that here in the second half from the Buffalo.
There's Shedeur. Hankerson picks up the rush. Shedeur is going to tuck and run and scoot out of bounds, and another flag is down.
Sanders on the quarterback keeper.
This looks like it could be holding. It's all the way back at the 11.
It was Devin Jackson coming in on the blitz, and that time Anthony Hankerson having problems in pass protection. We just saw Dylan Edwards struggle the last time out, so they bring in their best pass pro guy, and number 9 Hankerson, and he couldn't do it clean, which caused the penalty.
Shedeur, downfield strike, and that was batted away. The pass defended by Kyrie Jackson. Javon Antonio was the 6'4" intended target.
I think you could make an argument that Kyrie Jackson's been the MVP of this game defensively for Oregon. He's been on an island one-on-one with a variety of receivers for Colorado, and he's been winning these one-on-one balls. Here he's going up against a 6'4" receiver, but again, you see how he gets the head turned around and locates it. There's a little bit of hand fighting, but referees aren't going to call PI when they see the effort like that from the corner.
There's an inside screen to Weaver. That had no chance at all. Popo Amavai had the tackle, the big defensive tackle.
They're happy to get Amavai back on the field. Missed last year due to injury. Year before that, he was a first-team all-conference performer. He is athletic, and he's a guy that can collapse the pocket and make life very difficult for opposing quarterbacks.
Now Lanning wants more. This crowd wants more. They're still roaring on 3rd downs. Shedeur on 3rd and 15 gets the strike, and Weaver rewards him with the first down.
It's a great job settling into his zone and nice anticipation on the throw.
He's not getting 97 yards.
Getting it to his receiver early here. Hitch, get it out, and when you get it to him
yards,
quickly, there's more separation between the receiver and the DBs.
Hankerson, he's been fed. Stiff arm bounce to the outside before he is written down by Jamal Hill.
I tell you, when you watch Oregon defensively, I always compare to
I swear to y'all, I think this is my last time.
Arguably the best ever.
I don't know, bro.
And one thing that shows up for Oregon is they've got a lot of
thought maybe
speed.
We could see a shootout.
Dudes that can go sideline to sideline.
Bo needs to get like 30 more yards.
Flag was thrown.
We need Weaver to get about 30 more yards.
Based on the substitution.
You know what the defense has been able to do statistically? 73 total yards for Colorado.
I got these boys less than 100 yards. That's crazy.
Second and 5. Shedeur
look for Weaver.
Constantly floating back and is able to get the first down. And another flag as Antonio had the catch. We'll check on the flag.
It's hard to play the position when you can't step into throws. That time is right guard Beebe in his lap. Right tackle Washington struggling.
Pass interference. Offense number 84. 15-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
It's Cole Basha working over the middle of the field. He kind of ran a pick on Jamal Hill. The referees called that as interference.
Final seconds here of the 3rd quarter.
It's over with, man. It is over with for these boys.
Has led the way with 3 touchdown passes.
I need Bo Nix to just go ahead and score fast. I need Shedeur to put that ball in there.
Spelling a shutout. ESPN College Football presented by Capital One returns after this message and a word from our ABC.
Let's go to another one of these other. Let's see what Bama's got going on.
The interview you prepared for was for a job that was too good.
Let's sneak in this Bama real quick. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, it's picked up by Ole Miss. Seastrunk was able to pick it up, thankfully, for the Rebels.
Another big hit. Looks like it was Justin Jefferson, and really, he primarily just got the football. What a play by the backup linebacker, Justin Jefferson, to just rip that ball out, and that could have been real bad for the Rebels.
12:01 to play here in the fourth quarter. And Ole Miss down 14. They'll run it to start things off.
Ole Miss go down here and score.
And it is Judkins, and Judkins breaks a tackle and keeps his feet moving for a first down, a gain of 11. Campbell made the tackle. It looked like Malachi Moore had him at one point.
Watch the lower body power. Rips through Braswell. Then two other Alabama defenders kind of knock each other off. Moore kind of knocked Campbell off of Judkins.
And Dart will keep it himself. There's nothing there. Read beautifully by Alabama. Turner had a piece of it. Damon Payne had a piece of it. They just closed up that little hole.
It looked like confusion in the backfield right there. They didn't know whether he wanted to hand it off and just follow behind the back.
You agree, guys, that they have to get some passes going here?
Yeah, it comes down to Jackson Dart. They need to have him make plays on this drive to get him going.
Trey Harris in the game. Harris on the near sideline, and they try to go to Judkins, who couldn't make the circus grab. It's third down.
Jeff, man.
Another D tackle getting pressure.
I don't
want to
talk about that game.
Watch 96 Keenan, the nose.
Because I thought at least Shador could get 100 yards passing, and it seems like that's a struggle.
Because the center
I thought he'd at least get 100 to Weaver.
Together there. They all have their back gap.
That's what I was kind of expecting. At least 100 yards to Weaver, man. We're going to click back on that game after this. I want to see if they can convert on third.
Rebels have to get to the 38-yard line. Dart, pressure's coming. He's trying to avoid it. Flags come in. He's taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Dallas Turner chased him down.
Shout out to Bama. Bama doing it. Lane Kiffin can't get the job
in the
done.
backfield, and Alabama
can't put that dagger into Nick Saban. Colorado, Oregon. Boom, 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 boom. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1.
National Lampoon's Animal House became a
cultural phenomenon,
and the fictional band Otis Day and the Knights were rocking there, and they just played it here, and this place is still rocking. And this was the scene as the Oregon Duck players themselves were shouting to the scoreboard at 42-0. And that is how we start this fourth quarter with Dylan Edwards.
Oh, it's a celebration, no doubt. It almost feels like they've won the Pac-12 championship, the way the players are on the field, jumping around, the way the crowd is responding here. You know, we got a stripe out today at Autzen Stadium. What a crowd it's been. 6th largest in Autzen Stadium history. There have been a lot of big games. This one felt really big coming in, but boy, Oregon answered the bell.
And something very unique when it comes to the perception and the attention this week. 3rd and 19 is Shador.
Hold the ball, hold the ball, hold the ball, hold the ball.
Find that seam out to the right and get the first down, because nationally, all the shine, everything was on Colorado. From the 60 Minutes feature to the non-endemic media just lauding Coach Prime. But here in this tiny little bubble of Eugene, they said, I'm sorry, do you not realize
that ball to Weaver?
Shador tripped up, sacked again. Jordan Birch was probably the closest man to him. That is the 7th sack by Oregon. 7.
And it's Casey Rogers who had the fake punt early in the game. He is just walking the center Van Wells right back into the pocket into Shador Sanders' lap. It's been that kind of day all day. It's really been that kind of season for Shador Sanders so far behind this offensive line. But Oregon starters still out on the field, and they are not letting up.
Big Casey Rogers, the 300-pounder who had the fake punt run for 18 yards. Dylan Edwards.
Oh, we need Edwards. We need Edwards. We need Edwards. We need Edwards. Hold on. Hold on. How many yards we need from Edwards?
Oregon knew a lot of people would be tuning into this because of the crime effect. They're reminding people, by the way, we won 10 games a year ago.
We need more yards from Edwards, man.
Contender.
He only has 4 yards. We need 35. That was like a, what, a 12-yard gain? Yeah, 7 sacks is crazy. They just want to save. Forget my parlays.
It has to be taken seriously. They're very good, and they're a team that has their sights set on reaching
I need 1, 2. I just need 3 more. Shador's not getting that 300 yards. I don't know why y'all told me to bet on that. Love y'all to death, but y'all messed me up for that.
Colorado 11 penalties for 102 yards.
Something told me just took the under.
They're up 42-0, and this crowd is roaring on third down as if it's the first third down of the game.
He said, hey, Cooley and chat, quick question. What y'all think about all these bandwagon Colorado fans? I like what Prime is doing, but I'm a Florida Gators fan. I don't know. I think it was just something exciting for college football with Coach Prime. Like, it's Deion Sanders. And for him to come out and beat TCU was just it tipped off the iceberg. And then Nebraska, I don't think really was a challenge. I think Nebraska made it more so a challenge with his comment. You know what I mean? I think if Nebraska didn't make that comment, then Colorado would have still been kind of swept underneath the rug. But Nebraska coach made the little disrespectful comment. Then
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense.
I guess same thing for Colorado State. Him making a comment and just overtime just made the game bigger than what it really should have been. Because I felt like Colorado State, if they were if Colorado was as good as we thought, and not anticipated, but if there was as good as we thought, they should have came out and just dominated. Colorado State. It should have never went to overtime. It should have just been, like a smooth breeze. Yeah, I think this game was more so like this is a real challenge. Besides TCU was already like a 50-50 team. But I feel like this is going to be their first big challenge, and they didn't show up at all.
When you need some of the brightest minds in medicine, this is a leading healthcare system.
I expected Colorado to at least score 2.
2 world-renowned academic
But then I was like, man, maybe Shador could throw for 300. I didn't believe in Oregon DBs, which they just proved me wrong all the way. So I was like, maybe they could just get a shootout. I always believed in Bo Nix. I was telling all my homies in the group chat, Bo Nix is the truth.
Mass General Brigade.
Yo, man, I don't know. USC is about to.
What's with the sandwich names?
Oh, man, USC got too much firepower for Colorado at this point.
Steven is from
but then we got to kind of take into consideration, do we really think Travis Hunter makes that big of an impact for Colorado?
Maybe someday I could get a sandwich named after me. No.
Yeah, he said, I'm a TCU fan. I'm still mad at the first game. Yeah, I think that kind of just set up everything for Colorado.
When football was introduced, Arby's and boneless wings weren't a thing.
But do y'all think Travis Hunter makes that big of an impact on this Colorado
boneless
team?
Wings with fries is the most popular sport in America.
Because everybody was saying like Travis Hunter is his number 1. Well, I always thought Weaver was his number 1. So, man, I don't know. Bring on that Ohio State game. That's all I got to say.
Jesse, the college football rankings are brought to you by Prudential.
Yeah, Florida State.
Do y'all think that this is going to make
on the road at Clemson, Jordan Travis, their quarterback?
Do y'all think that this is going to make Colorado drop out of the rankings?
Amazing slate of games today.
Because you seen they beat Colorado State and they still dropped down 1. They was 18 now, I believe they're what, 19?
It's a 3rd down and 8.
So is that going to put them at like 23 now or something like that, you know?
Crowd is still roaring. They want that shutout. The defensive line was stemming there. See if the officials have something to say.
Call consecutive timeouts.
They called consecutive timeouts.
It's a new rule. You can't do that.
Can't do it.
One of the 3 big rule changes coming into the 2023 season was you cannot call timeouts on consecutive plays. During the same dead ball period, you can't call those timeouts back to back.
Third down and 8. Shedeur with a man in his face that was deflected at the line of scrimmage as Harrison still made a play on it, but it was incomplete.
It's Brandon
I need them to run
Dorless
the
who just swam 2 Colorado
I
offensive
need Edwards
linemen
to
on the
break to
same
like
play.
12 yards.
You
Please.
can imagine that. Here's a guy that's 290 pounds that was so athletic. He can play outside, said, swim the tackle, swim the center, swim the guard, get home. Brandon Dorless has a pass rush specialist he works with in Atlanta, and he has a private D-line coach he works with in LA. Wow. Which makes me laugh, because you always hear about QB gurus. Or people now can go get pass rush specialists. And wherever the guy that Brandon Dorless is hiring, it's obviously working.
Bryant lets it go over his head and takes a good pinup for Colorado. You up for the Aflac trivia question?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's do this. Here's the Aflac trivia question. Obviously, the focus today has been all things Prime. Amazing player back in the day. Drafted 5th overall in 1989 by the Falcons. Who was the #1 draft pick that year when Prime was #5 overall? Who went first?
So I'm thinking back to being a kid and having
1989. Who went first before Prime?
That was a pretty good draft class.
And
I'm going to guess the guy has ties both to the Pac-12 and to the state of Texas.
And maybe to our company.
And maybe to our company as well. May have one day been a teammate of Deion Sanders.
Ty Thompson is in at quarterback. As Jordan James takes it ahead.
And they put a new quarterback in.
The Aflac trivia answer. Who was that #1 pick? Well, it's the guy that's going to be analyzing the Eagles and the Bucks on Monday Night Football at 7:15 right here on ABC. Troy Aikman.
He was pretty good. Think of some of the other names, though, in that draft.
Fire them off.
Remember? Go.
You know him. Well, hold on. Let me take out my trusty 1989 draft guide. This is Ty Thompson. Ty Thompson himself was a big, highly touted recruit. Oh, by the way, speaking of Monday Night Football, there are actually 2 Monday night games. We told you what's going on.
My whole parlay is trash.
That's on ABC and ESPN Plus. And then Rams-Bengals, 8 o'clock on ESPN.
Magic continued for Tampa. Baker Mayfield finding their leader. He stepped up and played well, but what will it look like against that Eagles defense? Jalen Hurts, man.
It's an old parlay.
Jordan James takes it ahead. Well, you were asking the 1989 draft. Well, the 1988 Heisman Trophy winner went 3rd overall to Detroit. He was a pretty decent running back out of Oklahoma State.
Barry Sanders.
That's right. And then the late, great Derek Thomas.
Wow.
Was coming out of Alabama, went to the Chiefs.
Yep.
And then a famous cover of Sports Illustrated with a guy that looked like he would make Hulk Hogan look small back in the late 80s. The Packers offensive tackle out of Michigan State.
Tony Mandrich.
Excellent by you. Excellent. That's bonus Aflac trivia points for you, my friend.
Just saying, a lot of head coaches and GMs got it right that draft class, outside of Mandrich.
Kenyon Sadiq, the true freshman tight end there.
Here's another guy that I think you're going to see a lot more of if you're an Oregon fan. Kenyon Sadiq, very, very athletic. Easily their fastest tight end. And a guy that I think as this year goes on can work his way into the lineup more, stretching defense.
You don't want to know what I need for this parlay to hit, man. I need a miracle.
Will Stein to get the ball to.
They ran the jet motion.
I need Bo Nix to. He's at.
We're going to take a look at targeting here, but Sadiq,
so we need Shedeur to go for more than 300 yards.
That's the new
I listen
thing
to
now.
y'all lied to me, still lay y'all to death, but that's not happening. He's at 96 yards.
Jet sweeps, screens.
I need Bo Nix to go for more than 315 yards. He's at 276 and just been subbed out.
Well, they're looking at targeting here.
So that's not happening.
Targeting again needs to be forcible contact.
I need Dylan Edwards to go for 35.5 yards. He's at 21 yards.
Making contact with the crown of the helmet, no matter where it is a form of
he's
targeting.
at 89 yards. I need him to go for more than 84.5. Xavier Weaver, I needed him to go for
his head. It's like
to
kind of a
97.5 yards. He's at 54.
But here's the thing.
Troy
this
Franklin,
rule is to protect 31
he's at
as much as it is
126 yards. I needed him to go for more than 85.
You can have catastrophic injuries if you come in with your head like that.
And number 31 is the backup safety for Colorado, Jaden Milner-Jones. So that is what they are reviewing. As he came in with the hit on Kenyon Sadiq. You know, sit back. They're going to confirm this. The rule on the field being no targeting is the word we're getting. But you sit back and...
After further review, the contact was legal. There is no targeting on the play. First down.
As I was going to say, you sit back and you take a big picture look at Colorado, because we all got so granular in the last couple weeks of being in the weeds with each and every thrilling moment, and then all the drama late night, last Saturday night, past midnight.
I knew it was going to be tough,
you
but I thought it would be more of a shootout.
Where this program was.
I had Oregon still, but I thought we could get a shootout. I think if we had got a shootout, Shedeur could go for 300 yards.
Games in, you're going to be 3-1. You're like, wow, amazing.
No doubt.
Wow, can you believe that?
Now they got all the backups in, and they just killing clock,
the fourth-string running back. Remember, Noah Whittington went out injured in this game. We've seen a lot of Bucky Irving, a lot of Jordan James, and now Jaden Lamar getting playing time.
Well, I think for Colorado, you know, obviously a talent standpoint, top to bottom on the roster, after that extreme overhaul, taking over a team that was averaging 15 points a game offensively and giving up 44 a game defensively, that was a tall ask. And they've got some of the pieces to win games, but when you play a team like Oregon with the talent they have and the depth that they have, you know, the holes really start to show in your roster.
False start. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Jesse, talk about this offensive line of Colorado you're focused on. Lincoln Riley and USC must be sitting back right now and saying, okay, we got it. Understand the assignment.
Well, I mean, you start 3-0.
Like, what are we watching, bro? That's on me. At this parlay, I can't get mad at nobody but myself.
Dart steps up, going long middle of the field, broken up. Caleb Downs stepped in front of Watkins. It's fourth down for Ole Miss.
Really good play by Caleb Downs. Almost could have stepped in front of it and intercepted it. I would have liked to see Jackson Dart maybe try to get half the yards back to now come back on fourth down, be able to have a better opportunity to pick it up. There are not many plays in the playbook that you have drawn up for 4th and 23 to pick up the first down.
And this is the 10th play of the drive, but you're still not in Alabama territory.
Curious to see if Bama just plays really soft zone or pressures Dart to try to make him get the ball out of his hands quickly and then makes the tackle.
Looks like they're going to pressure on fourth down. Dart lofts one, pass is complete to Bentley, and Bentley's got the first down. Malachi Moore eventually took him out of bounds. That was a really good pass.
Wow. Really good. Ole Miss does a really good job of executing. Bama shows pressure, but then those guys drop out. It's just a three-man rush, and everybody else is spying.
Gain of 25, and this play is blown dead. I think the ref said no play.
The center judge was not in position for the substitution process. First down.
I don't think Lane Kiffin's too happy about that. He wanted his offense to get up and go.
Yeah. Right. But in college football, if you substitute, you got to give the other team a chance to substitute as well, which is why I'm a little bit surprised that Ole Miss is subbing as much as they are on this drive and taking up time off the clock. Because when they sub, Alabama's going to sub because that takes it even more time.
Dart on first down, looking to the right side, and his pass is caught. Wow, Dayton Wade with an unbelievable grab.
A really good grab as he extends all the way out to be able to hold on to this. This is what we've been waiting to see from Jackson Dart, being able to make these pinpoint accurate passes and take this offense down the field.
Center Judge backs up. Harris top of the screen. They hand it off though.
Wow.
And Judkins wrapped up by Tim Keenan.
I guess they thought they could maybe pop a run up the middle there, but you're still down 2 scores and running the ball with less than 3 minutes left, and everything's still a little bit too slow for my liking if you're an Ole Miss fan.
On second down, Dart looks right. Pressure's coming, and he sacks Dallas Turner high in the air to take him down. The ball did come loose, but I think Dart was already down at that point.
They came from both sides.
Oh, it was out.
Braswell and Turner. Ball came out. Looks like Pettis, or one of the Ole Miss Rebels, offensive lineman McGee, able to recover it.
Alabama 6 tackles for loss this half. It's third down. And Dart toward the end zone, overthrows a wide open Watkins. And you can see his frustration.
He had him. He just misses him on the throw. You're seeing Watkins jump up and down at the end. Just run straight down the seam, uncovered. A mistake by Bama. You'll see him on the right of your screen. Nobody has him. Downs is too far away. Dart wants that one back. He just throws it too high.
Watkins can't believe it, and neither can I. That's a huge missed opportunity. They got 1 4th and long already. Can they get another?
Got to get inside the 3-yard line for first down. Trips to the bottom. Here comes the pressure. Dart's hit as he throws. Incomplete. Malachi Moore came blitzing in.
No flags out.
The last 4th down, we talked about Bama showing pressure and then rushing 3 and spying somebody else on Dart. This time, they don't take any chances. They bring a few blitzers at Dart and do not even allow him to get the pass off at
teacher at Union Chapel Elementary in Kansas City with Jeannie Henning, who taught kindergarten. Henning is there in the stands this afternoon to support Coach Lanning. She said she always admired how spirited and passionate Lanning was teaching his students, and boy, have we seen that passion today. She's loved following his coaching career. She's attended a game when Lanning was at Georgia, and now she's made her way out to Eugene, Tess.
Isn't that so great? They invited her to be out here for this. We have had far too many penalty flags.
False start. Offense number 78. The penalties enforced half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
Aerial coverage today is brought to you by Goodyear, celebrating the challenge of road games everywhere. Are you ready for the road? Goodyear, more driven. A unique scene as fans start to leave Autzen Stadium. McCaskill is driven back.
Joe, to put it into perspective, for the kind of day it's been for Colorado, they almost have as many penalty yards as they have total yards on offense.
105 penalty yards, 109 total yards. 105 penalty yards Colorado has been assessed. 109 total yards.
We're watching all these people leave over the Willamette River, and still you look around this stadium, so many people, though, are still here.
2nd and 12 as Antonio takes it for a first down. And that's what the big body can give you at 225 pounds.
You just saw Alton McCaskill at running back a few plays ago, too, the transfer from Houston. They need some more bodies, as you just mentioned, Joe, to step up and make plays. And they think that McCaskill at running back and Antonio at receiver can sort of correspond with Horn and Weaver to be more dynamic for Sean Lewis.
Quickly out to Tavarish Dawson. Dawson had a huge play on that dramatic 98-yard game-time touchdown drive last week. Got an 18-yard catch for a critical first down. Shedeur on 2nd down, trying to play to the wire and get something out of it. Deep shot, and that ball is incomplete. Looked like Jimmy Horn had it right in his pocket, but then unable to secure it as it popped out right at the end.
Well, Jimmy Horn's in the middle of the field. He's splitting two defenders. It's the safety, Stevens, who's there trying to break it up, who's just able to get his hands in to make it a no catch. Great individual effort.
3rd and 5. Oregon seeking the shutout. Crowd wanting that goose egg next to Colorado's name. So they're still roaring on 3rd downs, even though the game's been out of control, got sideways early. Shador, he's going to launch it again. Well overthrown, and another flag comes in.
It's going to be holding on Dante Manning. He just grabbed the shoulder pad of Weaver down the boundary.
Holding. Defense, number 8. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Reminder, the next games up include Texas and Baylor right here on ABC at 7:30 Eastern.
Quinn Ewers, he's got to play at a high level week in, week out. Looked so good a few weeks ago against Alabama. Really struggled early in that game against Wyoming last week. If he plays his A game week in, week out, man, Texas, that's the team to look out for in the Big 12.
I'm looking forward to seeing how they look tonight against a team that often plays up for them. We got a table where we can see that game. We got a screen, hopefully,
with some Willamette Valley, Oregon Pinot Noir. Yeah, we do.
That sounds excellent.
I know. And then we got Michael Penix Jr. in Washington.
Oh, I'm all in.
Coming out after that. Speaking about a guy who likes to push the football down the field.
May have to switch bottles and vintage then to something in Washington. A nice cab blend, perhaps a passing time, a bottle of passing time.
Okay.
2nd and 5. Shador. And he's just going to go ahead and get it past midfield.
You know, and you obviously have to be happy if you're Tosh LaPoy, Oregon's defensive coordinator, and Dan Lanning, seeing the performance of your defense, putting up the goose egg so far. But you look at their schedule down the road, there are a lot of really good quarterbacks on the slate they're going to face. Obviously saw a great one in Shador Sanders here today. But this isn't the end of it.
McCaskill takes it ahead. Jesse mentioned the fact he was a superstar freshman at Houston, tore the ACL. Now he's back.
I mean, so look at this. I mean, you're going to be playing Caleb Williams, you know, down here, and you got to play Cam Ward up here, and then you got to play Cam Rising, and there's just a lot of guys. Michael Penix is on that list as well. This defense for Oregon that struggled at times a year ago, they're really going to have to be able to step up, and they're, you know, their next major test.
Well, that's going to be so good.
Against the guy that very well might be the front runner for the Heisman Trophy right now, putting up video game numbers, and Michael Penix Jr.
Do you think there'll be a few NFL scouts at that game?
Yeah, 1 or 2 decision makers.
Dan Lanning, he set the tone. His words did that, and his team has delivered. 3rd and 2, McCaskill. That'll be a first down for Colorado. Boy, this place is roaring, and that little one is sleeping. How does that happen?
They're scoring him to sleep, Joe.
They're scoring.
Just like
it's a scoring lullaby.
A rocking.
Sanders on the inside throw as he goes to Dawson. Listen, you want to finish right through if you're Colorado. You want to show something. You want to get on that board. Prime knows there's a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work to do in just managing the program, retooling the roster, but week by week, you got to put a brick in the foundation.
I think you're seeing the same thing, though, from Oregon as well right now. Dan Lanning is still coaching hard on the sidelines for the Oregon Ducks. He's trying to maintain this shutout and really drive the point home. I'm talking to Katie at the end of the first half. You saw the intensity. You saw it in the locker room and his message to his team. He's not going to stop coaching until there's zeros on the clock.
Will there be a 0 next to Colorado's name? That is the question right now for Shador Sanders. Across the field to the end zone, incomplete. He was looking for Dawson.
It's been very hard for Shador Sanders to just find a rhythm, throwing at this time, working to his left. He's able to get his shoulder turned around, but his ball kind of sails on him. You don't see that happen very, very often. Really nice job there by Nico Reed, the Colorado transfer. knocking that one away.
That's right. Started 13 games at CU and led them in interceptions a year ago. Now playing opposite. 4th and 4. Shador got to have it quickly to the outside and gets it with Weaver and Moore as he cuts back before being taken down. It'll be 1st and goal, Colorado.
Dan Lanning was running down the sideline trying to get a timeout called. He couldn't get it, and there's Weaver. This is what we talked about with their speed. You see here he's on the sideline. He's trying to get a call in. He's not going to get it. Timeout? No, it's too late. Weaver's already gotten the first.
And I'm sure there are people who are saying, what is going on with the level of intensity being played when this game is 42-0? It's because of what Dan Lanning said and what he wants and what he declared to his team opposite that superstar, Coach Prime. This has been played with intensity throughout, even though it has been lopsided throughout. Shador Sanders looking and finding Harrison. So you can forget the shutout. Colorado shows a little something late. You would have had to go back to 2012 against Arizona. That was the last time Oregon had a shutout against a Pac-12 school, and they won't get it today.
Well, Shador Sanders actually faked the pitch the wrong way. Cavassier Smoke's going that way, and they're going to get Harrison sneak back across the other way. But you see, Shador kind of fake pitches to the left where nobody is. He's forced to get rid of that thing early, and finally Colorado gets on the board. And that's something, you know, showing this coaching staff that they're willing to keep fighting and keep competing until the very end.
That is blocked. The extra point attempt by Alejandro Mata is blocked. But Michael Harrison, who last week just capped all the drama late against Colorado State, had the 18-yard touchdown catch in the second overtime. The go-ahead, he gets the lone touchdown for the Buffs here.
Much to care for in your life. That's why Nationwide is on your side.
Saturdays are about two things: heading to the Home Depot and
welcome to College Game Day, built by the Home Depot.
Watching football.
What a smooth handoff.
Watching a lot of football.
They're taking that to the house. Nice technique.
Even football here.
And football snacks.
The Home Depot and College Game Day.
The perfect Saturday.
Upgrade your home with a Samsung Bespoke Smart Refrigerator at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
When it comes time for next steps, agents who are realtors are here for it.
You ready, Dan?
Here for new beginnings.
This looks so much bigger.
Here for families. Here with market insights that can make all the difference. Because we're realtors, experts in what we do, bound by a code of ethics. We're here for it all, because that's who we are.
Bob pulled up to the Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
Before I could get a word out, I was in tears. I said, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time. I'm taking my daughter to college today. She's the apple of my eye. Cars were starting to line up behind me.
I went outside with my headset on.
She says, it's going to be okay. Just was so caring and compassionate.
I never realized how much of an impact it would have.
Tori, this is Isabella.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. We text a lot, don't we?
We text every day. You text me every morning.
We're seeing EVs more every day. Good to know there's one that can still make people say, you don't see that every day. Because it's the only EV that's an F-150. The all-electric F-150 Lightning.
Cashback is good, but double cashback is even better. Discover matches all the cashback you've earned at the end of your first year, which is cashback at its best.
True love in marriage, it starts here.
ABC College Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Joey Harrington had the billboard treatment. Of course, Marcus had it all. And then the billboard treatment has come for Bo Nix recently. And today, Bodacious has gone for 3 touchdowns passing, another one rushing. And he's been out of the game with this blowout of a score. We'll take a break, but when we come back, an interesting connection, a Katie connection to this Oregon staff.
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early mornings, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, and teamwork. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises.
1 in 8 people have worked at a McDonald's.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
That's a lot of people who know things like teamwork, people skills, and surprising moments. Our experiences you'll always have.
Whatever your business needs, Vistaprint can print it. Yeah, Vistaprint. Like Rachel needed fun packaging, so Vistaprint designed and printed new stickers, tape, and thank you cards.
Bye.
Corley and Ducky needed to get their brand out there, so they printed new t-shirts, bottles, and caps. And Tasha, well, she needed a total refresh, so Vistaprint made her a new logo, and all that. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. Print it all with 25% off for new customers at Vistaprint.com.
Rated M for mature.
The chaos is coming, Guardian. I dare you to defy it.
On season 6 of Fansville by Dr. Pepper, things are heating up.
Mom, Dad, I have a girlfriend, and she likes college football.
The stars have arrived.
I've made my choice. This season, I will be drinking Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
And everyone wants a taste of fame.
Welcome back to Chuck's Take, because every fan needs a podcast.
To get a thick color, I use 2 coats of maroon. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I love your nails.
Thank you.
We love our house.
It's on a great block, tree-lined streets.
The neighbors are observant.
And we're back at the Sullivan house.
It's lawn day, Sheila, and the leaves are piling up.
Ugh, bit of an eyesore.
I'll say.
Dry shave. Interesting technique.
That's going to come back to haunt him. Some people clean while they cook, not these folks.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Saves us a ton.
If only they'd bundled the leaves. You know, I wouldn't have pegged these 2 as yogis.
I still don't.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Whee! Where'd Arby's Buffalo boneless wings go? Whee! Hot honey barbecue, too. Whee! Oh, there they are, with fries for $5. Arby's, we have the meats.
Kevin and Boog in studio coming up in just under an hour. Quinn Ewers, where are the pads for Texas as they get ready in Waco? It's 98 degrees on the field right now.
Yeah, but it's always hot in Texas.
And it's not a dry heat.
It's very humid.
It's very humid. Of course, Texas Baylor coming up, and Jaden Daniels, LSU taking on Arkansas on ESPN.
Completed 88% of his passes last week against Mississippi State. Outstanding performance. Can he continue it? We'll see.
Oh, Tess and Jesse, Boog is feeling good. Back to you.
Of course he is. You're showing Jaden Daniels. I always say to Boog, it's amazing how I don't get the flood of text when LSU's just fine playing well.
I think as soon as Nagati said 98 degrees, Boog started sweating.
Exactly.
Like hearing that.
Dowdell in at running back as he gets the carry and spins ahead to the 29. Tomorrow on NFL Sunday Countdown, a look at the Jets' frustrations. They try to end their losing streak to the Patriots. And Bijan Robinson, how he got his start by breaking items around his grandmother's house. That's 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. I can imagine the Palmer house was pretty rough back in the day with the 3 of you.
A lot of men. You know, Dad played pro football. There was me, my younger, bigger brothers, Billy and Christian. You know, it was controlled chaos. It was like herding cats, Joe.
It was. There's Will Stein, who replaced Kenny Dillingham, who took the ASU job. He's a new play caller for Oregon, and his offense has been sensational today. Katie?
Tessa, I've known Will Stein since I was 5 years old. He and my brother are best friends. They were in each other's weddings. He and I overlapped as student athletes at the University of Louisville, where he played quarterback. Here's a picture of us when I was a little girl. I had my mom really go back through the boxes of pictures for the archives, but it's just been so much fun seeing Will just shoot up the college coaching ranks. He's certainly a great fit here in Eugene. Dan Lanning said he wanted somebody who was going to come in and be able to stick to Oregon's offensive identity, but also bring his own wrinkles. Williams clearly been able to do that here today.
I love that photo of all the kids growing up back in Louisville.
I like the photo of Katie grabbing the za.
Oh, yeah.
He went right for the pizza, right in front of the camera. Let's just keep the focus on what's important.
Guys, feel free to put that back up anytime with the Where's Waldo shirt out of Katie George. And, you know, and then in the back corner, you see brother Timmy, who is like downing multiple pieces at the same time as if he's never had a meal in his life. There's Katie right up in front.
Big eaters in the George family.
And there's right there, Will Stein.
Everybody's hoarding their pizza, expecting Katie to come around and steal slices.
That's enough out of you two. Up there.
Will Stein's double fisting. He's got the pizza. He's got the Pepsi. He's got the soft drink. Some of that za up here.
Where's this thing headed for Colorado, Jess?
Well, listen, I do think that Coach Prime is the real deal, but there are obviously a lot of holes on the field right now from a roster standpoint. I think a lot of that demonstrated itself today. A lot of things to fix in pass protection and tackling defensively on special teams, but penalties too, Joe.
Oh, come on.
12 penalties with over 100 yards. I mean, Coach Prime will probably tell you after the game, we could not have played any worse. And you wondered just how much they had emotionally left in the tank after being in the spotlight the first 3 weeks of the season, and then that physical overtime win against Colorado State. They've got to go back to the drawing board, and they've got to go back quickly.
And Ty Thompson is in now at quarterback as Sadiq, the freshman tight end, gets some looks. Well, I love everything that Prime is doing in terms of the messaging, in terms of the overused phrase culture change. And the one thing, and we had the chance to visit with them extensively this week, fly out to Boulder and spend a whole day with the program. The one word you will hear over and phrase over and over from the coaches to the players is, we are old school coaches. Yeah. Old school coaches. And he referenced Mickey Andrews, the old defensive coordinator at Florida State, his defensive coordinator.
Well, who I played against. And really, there are expectations and there are standards that Coach Prime is setting in practice. And if you don't live up to that, there are consequences. If you don't practice hard, if you don't give great effort, if you don't have an intensity, you don't love football, you're not going to play or you're not going to be part of this program. That's how you change the culture, Joe. And I think there's a lot of people out there that see all this and they just think it's always a party in Boulder with the football team all the time, and they're not taking it seriously. That could not be further from the truth. But there are old school principles and values that Coach Prime is instilling in this program. And that's how you get things turned around. And listen, the truth is, and the reality is, it takes time.
Coach is very hard. Coach is very tough, as he will remind everybody, first and foremost, he considers himself a disciplinarian. He had that opening introductory meeting with the program, and players got the message. Not everybody's going to be around. This isn't for everybody. But I'll tell you, the effect of Coach Prime, the past 3 weeks, and where this whole thing has gone, it really transcended football. The coverage of him, everybody just in awe. And there's a lot that goes into the boil pot of why. But you're talking about one of the greatest American athletes of all time, who in a second act of life is
transcends everything, right? It's not just because of his accomplishments on the field when he played. It's his personality. It's the magnetism that everybody just wants to be a part of.
And things will just close out here.